Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers. Today is a day that everyone has been vibrating immensely about for, I want to say 10 months, because we've been talking about it and discussing it for the 10 months on the Discord constantly, because I'm insane. Possibly longer though. Maybe people were looking forward for this beforehand. Because what we're doing today is beginning our journey into the Shadowbringers Relic Gang, which there's like three of. There's like three different sets of relics for Shadowbringers. One of them, a combat relic, which we have been affectionately calling Eureka 2 for the past 10 months. I have been told it has the similar zones that you go into, like Eureka does. It works differently. But it's another relic where you go into zones like Eureka. It's not like ARR or Heavensward where you like either grind light or do dungeons or do trials or leave quests or books or just pay tomes or anything like that. It is affectionately calling it Eureka 2. But it's another Eureka. So we've been calling it Eureka 2 because I'm insane. I'm not allowed any spoilers, so I've not been told what it is. People have made a note that having to constantly refer to it as Eureka 2 is worse than having to call Reign Minfilia, in terms of and everything like that. People have said they're excited for the story of it, which is one of the things that I was also saying about Eureka, is that something I want from There's a couple things I want from Eureka 2, and the two big things are Notorious Monsters, if they even exist. Again, if it functions completely differently, that may not even be a thing, or that system may not even be similar. But if Notorious Monsters exist, I want them more difficult. Spending a lot of time for grinding just to also just kill something immediately. I want the gameplay to be more engaging. Like, Eureka is great content for just brain off, chat with people, watch a video on the side, and just grind out all that stuff. And that's super, like, what it's good for in terms of that. But the big thing for me for that is once you get to the Notorious Monster, it's still really easy, and I don't know, I just, like, whenever Luhi comes up, or like Penthesilea, or the Providence Watcher, they're like the final ones for the last 3 zones. When they come out, they're like really fun, they're like, well, not like super amazing, but they're fun fights because they've got mechanics you have to pay attention to. I want more of that for more of the Notorious Monsters. And the other thing I want is story. Like, not that necessarily the Eureka story is bad. I think it's more so for me, just the pacing of it, because it was like, do a week, get 1 Magicite, get half of a cutscene, and then it's just really hard for me to remember everything that happened in Eureka. And also, we haven't technically finished it. Although I don't know if the story continues into Baldessian Arsenal. I imagine there would have to be something because it's there, but I don't know. But we haven't done Baldessian Arsenal. But so, like a better story, I'd obviously want, but I'd also want the relic to feel more connected to the story, because, like the ARR relics are all unique. Every single one of them is an old, powerful weapon of legends that the ancient legendary masters of legends used in their legendary battles. And they've all got their own unique lore, and that's a really cool system. And I'm glad they're not repeating that for everything, because there's only so many times you can say, these are the legendary weapons of legend, before it's just like, okay, I get it. There's like 50 legendary axes in history. They're now no longer that impressive. It's the Fable 2 to the Fable 3 problem. So going into Heavens with the Anima Relic, the weapons are still very intricately tied to the relic story, but like the specifics of what the weapon isn't. It's like that the weapons are a shell for the Anima. So the whole story is still about the weapons, because the weapons are the housing for the Anima. So it still feels very connected. Where Eureka was its own storyline with its own content, and the relics just happen to be there. Bring Geralt some crystals, and I guess I'll make something for you, because if we make it from the crystals here, it'll be better at the elemental flux of the place, I guess. So the story was very disconnected from the relic, and I'd like it to be a bit more connected, because when I get the weapon, I want it to have like a meaning behind it, or like, because there's like the relics are these big, like, important things. They're the big purple weapons. They're like the little Loligo's got like little purple for it. I want it to feel like it's an important thing, and they just don't for Eureka. So they're like the main two things that I want. So people have been excited for the plot for Eureka 2 is very exciting for me. Now the big thing for now, I have been pumped for Eureka 2 for a very long time. See, I want a weapon of legend called the Gay Bulge. For me personally, I've been very excited for Eureka 2 for a very long time because I have seen someone in Limsa Luminsa with a weapon. There is a Robro. If you're in Diabolos, you may have seen him. I haven't seen him around lately. He might be taking a break after like Dawn Trail and beating all of that, waiting for some patches to come out. I don't know. Or maybe he's waiting for relics, because I also know he grinds relics constantly, because I see him in different ones quite frequently. But there is a Robro in Limsa. If you're in Diabolos Limsa, you may have seen him because he always wears like a shining blue jacket. And he's been walking around. He always like, when a new relic comes out, he'll grind different relics and he has them. And then he always goes back to this one weapon, which I've seen forever. And when I first saw it, I'm just like, that is probably my single favorite design of a weapon in the entire fucking game. I absolutely love it and adore it. And I've asked people, and they've said it's Eureka 2 content. And it's the final stage for the Gunbreaker. So, I will bring up the picture here. This is from the Lodestone of Chio, who does like most of the Lodestone pictures at this point, I'm pretty sure. Ignore the face cam getting zoomed in because I still haven't bothered to fix it. This is the Blade's Resolve, which is just a fuck off massive gunblade. This thing is ridiculously huge. And it looks so goddamn cool. I love the slight curve of the blade, the engraving. I've mentioned it before how I like a mechanical sword where one side is the blade and the back side isn't the blade. And that's what this has got going on. It's one giant blade and then all of like the ridging, I guess, to like hold it in place through the various explosions is there with the giant fucking revolver barrel. And also, as I said, the thing is just fucking massive. It is absolutely fucking ridiculous, the size of this thing. So I have been very excited for Eureka 2 because I know that we get the Blade's Resolve from it. That is the final stage of Gunbreaker. And I've also been told that the way that Eureka 2 works is that we're not starting the first zone today. The first zone doesn't unlock until after 5.1. The final zone doesn't unlock until after 5.4. So we're going to be nearly done with the Shadowbringers before I can get the Blade's Resolve. But it starts today, and that makes me excited. There's also another one, which I'm not bothered to get the picture of, but there's a really cool Red Mage one. It's kind of like a black staff kind of thing, and the catalyst is a tiny little crystal that when you bring it out, basically has words from Nier, just like circling around it in white text. And it just looks so elegant and awesome and so different to everything else Red Mage. And I'm going to use that as the Red Mage glam for my suit glam, which is the glam that I used for, what's it called? Hildebrand. So there's also that one I'm also very excited for. There's also like a machinist one that I think Deku showed off that also looks really cool. Honestly, every single relic that people have shown me from Eureka 2 looks incredible. So I'm excited for a lot of those. Hopefully I enjoy the content enough to grind it and I don't take forever to fucking finish it like I have with Eureka 1. There is also 2 levels of like 2 different types of crafting relics that Shadowbringers has. We got a crafting relic in ARR. We didn't get one in Heavenswood or Stormblood, so they said for Shadowbringers, fuck it, you're getting 2 of them. So we're gonna have a dive into both of those today as well. The second one, I don't know how much we could do, because like there is no story to it. It is just a thing you do at a shop and you do crafting. So I don't even know if it technically counts as a relic, but I'm kind of putting it under the definition of relic because I don't know where else to put it. But then the other one I'm going to assume is an actual story because it's an actual like blue unlock quest and it's tied to the Ishgard restoration. So that's awesome. That is today's plan, to basically start the 3 different relic types that we have in Shadowbringers. We will start with Eureka 2. And everyone will be very excited because hopefully by the end of today, or hopefully in the next like hour or 2, people can stop saying Eureka 2. Which people will be very thankful for, I'm going to assume. I spent too long yammering away that all the people who were normally here to greet me ran away. I mean, there are some people who are not here, and also some people who are still at work. Hi, Deku. Densha, sorry. No, yeah, Densha. I was about to say, who's at work? Densha's at work. And so, not everyone's here to greet me, but you know, it's alright. Let us go to Kugane and may God save the Queen. I'm waiting in Kugane. Is that the name of the quest, or are you making a reference? It's honestly hard to tell sometimes. I don't want to be British. Ugh. Isn't God Save the Queen like the British anthem? Or is it King now? Never mind, I say Horatio. Pai is here! The quest is Hail to the Queen. It's close enough. Oh, okay. Okay. There you are. Ah, see? See? Pai understands the assignment. This is the glowy version. This is the glowy version of the Blade's Resolve. As a known hater of glowy weapons, I will get the non-glowy replica when I get to it. But yeah, look how fucking huge this thing is. Now that it's here, I can actually do this. Let me put it on Minifest's back. Look at this fucking thing. Holy shit. Look at, what the fuck? It's so ridiculous. The handle goes above her head. The fucking blade goes down to near the end of the jacket. For context, let us put on one of the other fucking gun blades that I've got. Look how much smaller this thing is. It is a thin blade. It is like stopping way sooner down there. The handle goes almost up as high on the head, but it stops down way lower and it's nowhere near as thick. Like, what the fuck is this thing? It is so ridiculous. This is why I am excited for Eureka fucking 2. Because what the fuck? It is so fucking absurd, and I love it so much. What's up, Avril? Ooh, Astra. Oh, that is pretty. So, from what I understand, all of the final stage has this kind of like triangle, pointy aesthetic, and honestly, for most of them, it really works. I believe we saw Densha running around with a Dark Knight one. It's like a curved sword that has all of those coming off of it beforehand. Oh, this one also has a vine going around it. Yeah, it's like a vine wrapped around it. This looks really cool. See, this one, I think this one works really well with the glow. I think if you took the glow off of this one, it wouldn't have enough detail going on. Like, it's got the little mobile thing that's like spinning around on the side there. But other than that, it is just that. Yes, yeah, without it. Oh, that's got the vine as well. Oh, like the vine, like. Oh, so that's so cool because like the triangle points come off the vine like they're little thorns. Oh, that is so good. That's got little butterflies on it. Okay, I'll be honest. All of these glows with the triangles, I think most of them fuck. I don't. Oh my god, there's another one over there. I don't think the Gunbreaker one works. I don't think the glows are bad. I think it works better without it. But, holy shit. Oh, hello, there's everyone here. White Mage and Astra use different steps to the Shadowbringers Relic. Most important White Mage Relic is the one that you're holding. There's too many. They're everywhere. Or is this the stick? I mean, to be fair, if you want to go for, like, the basis of White Magic in terms of Conjurer, I would say this looks like the ultimate Conjurer weapon. Because it looks like a very ornate stick, and having the crystal in the top of it is really nice. If you want your White Mage to have more Conjurer vibes, I think that looks really cool. And the leaves die, which I like a lot. Oh, that's awesome. That is awesome. There are so many. Does every single summoner book have wings? My main White Mage uses that with purple leaves. That's adorable. Yes, hell yeah. How can you read that? How can you read that? There are so many triangles and everything going on in there. How can you read that? Oh, actually, wait a minute. Is that glow there? Is that meant to be an Ashel and Umbral array? Because it's the 6-pointed, like, hexagon, so it's for the 6 different... Is that what that's meant to be? Or am I reading too much into it? Yo, is that Tonfa? Whoa! Whoa, they're actual Tonfas? Holy shit! Yo, extendable Tonfa? That's awesome. I assume these are all Eureka 2 relics. See, this is what I mean. These ones are like, every single one that I've seen for Eureka 1 fucking sucks. I don't know if I like a single... Oh, no, there's the Elemental Knuckles. I did grind out the Elemental Knuckles. They're like the one Eureka 1 weapon that actually look good. These ones. Yeah, literally these ones. And the glow works for this because punching with Flaming Fist works. This is like the one good relic from Eureka 1. Most of them fucking suck, and I don't like them. Everything that people... I mean, obviously people are bringing their best. There is also these ones that we saw last week as well, which are also really good. And again, the glow of the triangle aesthetic, like the glowy pointy triangle aesthetic, works really well. All of the ones for Eureka 2 seem to fuck. Obviously, people are bringing their best. Any of the bad ones are not what people are going to want to show off right now, but they do fuck. How's if you use to make them way to Diabolos Kugane? Hell yeah. With relics, less is more, which E2 understands. That's honestly the issue. That's the issue with Eureka 1, is that all of them are an overwrought mess. An umbrella. That's a pretty fancy relic. Yeah, most of the Eureka 1 relics are just an overall mess that have way too much going on. How do you read this? How do you read that? Why are all the triangles... Okay, this one I don't get. Why are the triangles inside the book and not on the outside? Literally replicate this the pattern of the points on the outside, and it would be better. Why are they on the inside? Is it trying to highlight... You can't read any of that. This one's way worse for trying to read it compared to the other one. Okay, this one's not as good. Scholar one, I'm assuming? No, it's also Summoner. Is it a different stage of Summoner? Summoner final step. Oh, the other one wasn't the final. Okay. Yeah, the points need to be on the outside. Because from the outside, it kind of just looks like a book, and it's just glowing on the inside. Okay, that one doesn't work as well. That one's not as good. We have found the one that Eureka 2 didn't do as well as. This is the first one I completely was incredibly miffed. Yeah, it needs more of it on the outside compared to the inside. Because it's just way too much detailing, both where you're supposed to be reading from, and the thing that faces the character that no one else can see. We found the one that is bad. Oh, Ifra, hello. What's up? Are you showing off one as well on the back? I can't see it now. Oh, you're Pictomancer, so probably not. Though it is a pretty brush, though. I'm finally able to equip my Viper and Picto weapons. That made me very happy. I showed them off last week what they were, but I can finally equip them. My Picto is 90, my Viper's like 87. Or 86. Or 88. It's somewhere around there, I don't know. Big ass bow. Big ass bow. Anyway, where's the quest? The one blue one? It's in the markets? Got it. Whistle? Have you got new ones? You're in the same pose, I can't see. Can you move? Malpit does say the crop top is homophobic. Agreed. Can you move? I can't tell what they are against your body. Oh, they are Tonfas. Hell yeah. Multiple Tonfas, and they're badass as hell. Why do they stab through you? Julius, I wish I had the crop top. I need to put more time into Eureka 2. I do not have any finished relics. Well, that is also why we are planning on, even not including today, we're planning on having 5 streams in Eureka 2 as part of our, like, Shadowbringers journey. Specifically so I can make sure I get the Blades resolved before we hit Endwalker, so I don't have to worry about it by the time we get to Endwalker. But also, if I do it on stream, I could trick all of you into grinding it with me, so it'll be a lot easier rather than how difficult it was for me to get my Eureka 1 stuff. Because for Eureka 1, I would log in and no one would be fucking on because of the time I can play. And we'll call it Eureka 2. Alright, let's go over and start. I'm sure everyone is very pumped for me to start this, because people have been yelling about it for months, and I've been yelling about, I want the Blades resolved for months. So let us go and begin Eureka 2. Yeah, I remember we shall call it Eureka is 1, but then this one is we shall call it Eureka 2. Still working through finishing them. I am so far from finishing all the Eureka 1 ones, but I have most of the stuff I can pre-grind for ARR and Heaven's at least. Hail to the Queen! Judging by the look of relief on Kaiton's face, you have saved him a great deal of time. I thought Kaiton got removed from the game. Haven't people been bitching about Kaiton being ring-added for a long ass time? He's right here. What are you all complaining about? Sorry, I just got distracted. Is that Neko Arc over there? Excuse me, good old Farmer Joe. Are you meant to be a Neko Arc? You're totally meant to be a Neko Arc. Sorry, got distracted. Got distracted by Neko. Judging by the look of relief on Kaiton's face, you have saved him a great deal of time. Why, if you're looking for me, why are you looking for me here? We're in Shadowbringers. Come to the first. Jesus. Milady! My, what auspicious timing. I intend to send a missive to the Rising Stones. That would have made more sense. But it seems that is no longer necessary. Again, why would we look... We've been Shadowbringers. Why would we come here to look for a beginning of a quest? It's so weird that it's here. Come to the first. I think that is possible to do. It's fine. Master Hancock, wishes to speak with you regarding a matter of grave import. I cannot imagine what other duties yet demand your attention. Still, he would request you meet him at the Ruby Bazaar, your earliest convenience. Bestow the letter of the Crystal Tower and over gets to the first. He hand on my cock till I... Ruby Bazaar? Not working. And then the only 80 relics I've started are Bard and Dragoon. I need to do more. As what thing? Once I get there to the first zone in several months, we can all work on it together. Greetings, Honor Madame. Will you be entering the Ruby Bazaar offices? Yes, I will. How does the relic start with Hancock of all people? How is this the beginning of the relic? Why? I'm so confused. Are we not dealing with Rowena for once? In terms of like how we deal with this? For once, are we not dealing with the Rowena? I'm now confused. I can only hope. Eureka 1 did, now Eureka 2 does as well. Did Eureka 1 start here as well? God, I forgot about that. Oh yeah, because it's like literally the dock. Literally, it is Eureka 2. We are just going underneath the Crystal Tower. Yeah, fucking, yeah. yeah, Eureka 1 is down at the docks in Kugane. And so she returns at last. From what Totaro has told me, you have come rather a long way, to put it mildly. And while the silence remains locked in slumber, she sought aid from all corners of the realm. In fact, it was I to whom she first turned when searching for a champion to assist her in your absence. Totaro went to you first? Alright. Though as you have no doubt surmised, I did not call you here to discuss such matters. The answer to how do people that come here for is that most people just read the press release patch notes. Yes, but when you beat Shadowbringers, you're not going to go and read the press release notes for 5 patches to work this shit out. That's not what you're going to do. I received word from Lord Ham that the... Excuse me, what? Bozjan Resistance? Our comrades in the Eastern Alliance seek the aid of distinguished heroes in their fight against the Empire. And naturally your name immediately sprang to... How is it Bozja? How is it Bozja? What? I'm so confused. What? Out of anything it could... How? What? I'm so confused. What do you mean, Bozja? So Shadowbringers does have Bozja? It's just not part of MSQ? Do we also go to Fatherland during this? The Bozjan Resistance? Actually, I didn't realize they were part of the Eastern... They're part of the Eastern Alliance? I mean, I know, like, what we know about Bozja is that, like, we learned from Radovan that Bozja is, like, held captive by the freaking Garleans, and, like, the Garleans took it over. We learned that from Sid as well during the Omega thing. Like, going to Bozja and Shadowbringers. Ah, the fun times. They're part of, I mean, it makes sense that they're part of the Eastern Resistance, because, like, the Eastern Alliance, because, like, yeah, they're also captured. Where is Bozja? Is Bozja in the East? I thought it was, because, like, Radovan came to Eorzea when he escaped. So I assumed it was, like, between, like, Alamigo and Garlemald. Above Dalmasca. Okay. Okay. I didn't realize though. Frankly, I'm surprised no one in Eureka Shout Chat brought it up. I found it in, out in Eureka because people in chat kept making comparisons. I heard people, like, mention Shadowbringers Relic maybe twice in Eureka, and they only ever called it Shadowbringers Relic. Maybe me doing it this long after the fact, people aren't talking about it as much. Also, gotta remember, most of the time that I went into Eureka, there would be, like, 20 was a ridiculously high amount of people. I didn't realize they were part of the Eastern Alliance. Indeed, though the city-state has long since fallen to Gallian machinations, the remnants have agreed to join the cause. And with the Empire now in disarray, they would seize the opportunity to fight back. If you know the details in full, I think it best you speak with Lord Hian. His endless list of commitments made him a hard man to find, however, so perhaps you can have one of his attendants at the House of the Fierce track him down for you. Wait a minute, whoa. How is it Bozja? Wait, this is the, like, Bozja? Yeah, cool. How is it the relic? Bozja, like, has a main weapon. Very explicitly. Bozja has a weapon that it invented that, like, is its main weapon that, like, the gods of its queen use. How do we have a relic series of, like, a place where there is explicitly a main one? There's no, like, main relic for ARR until retroactively later because Ardbert has an ARR relic. There's no, like, main weapon for frickin' Heavensward. There's basically... The relics aren't even part of the fucking story. But how do we get... How do we have... Like, the Gunblade is the weapon of Bozja, from what we've heard. Even if other weapons do exist there, they are, like, the ones that the Queen's Guard use. It would be like having a relic series in Ishgard. And it's like, sure, there's dragoons. But, you know... I guess there's also guns. Like... A whole core of exclusively tanks feels a bit unbalanced. Well, the thing is, like, even if there are other weapons in Bozja, even if other people do use other weapons in Bozja, at the very least, culturally, there's explicitly a main weapon here. Oh, House of the Fist, that's in Kingshire. Like, there's explicitly a main weapon for Bozja, because Bozja has a weapon it invented. Like, the name of the queen whose guards use the gunblades is why they're called gunblades. It's one of the funniest pieces of lore this game has. I'm so confused. I am so confused. Out of any of the things that I had predicted Eureka 2 is literally Eureka 2, because they mention a Eureka underneath the Crystal Tower. And I'm just like, maybe it is literally a sequel, and it is whatever that Eureka that they've mentioned is. I've been talking about, like, maybe it's exploring more of the Tempest, and it's like the first person of, instead of Geralt, it's the other guy that we, like, met in the Tempest. Maybe we're, like, diving into ruins of, like, various places across Eorzea. Maybe Sildee or something like that. Maybe it's something completely unconnected to anything we've ever heard of before, and it is literally brand new. What the fuck? How is it Bozja? How is it Bozja? So the thing is, I've been excited for Bozja lore for ages, because obviously Gunbreaker main. Not that you see it, but like, I've been excited about Bozja lore for ages, because I learned about Bozja lore in base ARR, because I learned it from the fucking, like, job quests for Gunbreaker. And then we got more hints to it, where it's like a really big deal for Sid, because it was like in Bozja, that like shit went down with his father, like for the whole meteor thing. So, like, I've been excited to learn about Bozja, more Bozja for ages. Because, like, we've gotten a couple of hints of it, and it seems cool from what we've, like, seen. And also really funny, because, again, the Gunblade lore is really funny. It's Relic? What? Greetings, my lady. Lord Heian has been expecting you. When word reached us to the Bozja, from the Bozjan resistance, Lord Heian knew at once there was but one woman to whom he could turn. He left to the coattails not long ago. The view of Doma Castle helps to calm his mind. This way, if you please. Even if it is completely and utterly destroyed. Are they ever going to rebuild the Doma Castle? Or are they just going to leave it like that and just be like, the castle being destroyed is a sign of, like, our resistance and, like, as a people, this is what we're willing to do. Also, it is raining. It is raining for cutscenes. I hope everyone is excited for raining cutscenes. Yay! I mean, there are other, like, I'm glad they're not rebuilding the castle before, like, they rebuild the Doman Enclave or anything like that, or rebuilding this place. I'm glad it's not, like, I'm glad they're rebuilding the stuff for the people before anything else. Don't get me wrong. But I'm just wondering, is it a long-term plan? Because it's huge. And it seems like it would be a pain in the ass. I was about to say, oh my god, is that a fellow ephemera doing this? No, there's an elephant. Since we get to show our different umbrellas. This way, atop the broken bridge. He'll be most glad for your arrival. He has his consent to rule from among his people in the Enclave. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, this is a sign of, like, it shows the spirit of the Doman people and what they're willing to do for their own freedom. Yugiri's also here. He ain't got his own second smaller castle. I'm so baffled at that. I'm honestly more confused that this is Bozja than anything else. I'm excited, but I'm so confused. You hear how I wish to get devs to give you more story. Do you remember when we first shared a view of this castle together? Still under the Guardian's control, perhaps. Yet for all their wickedness, its beauty would not be so easily sullied. What's up, Anne? Bozja. It's gonna, of course, it's gonna have Hrothgars. It's good to see you, my friend. You must forgive me for forgoing pleasantries, but our guest here is in dire need of your help. Marsak of the Bozjan Resistance. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. As you have no doubt already heard from Lord Heian, my people seek to reclaim our homeland from the Empire. However, also in this cutscene, she's been needing skirt. Under his auspices, and that of the Eorzean Alliance, we aim to do just that. However, we recently received word that the 4th Imperial Legion has been making plans of their own. It has long held the provinces of Nangsha, Dalmasca, and Bozja in an iron grip, using its Dalmascan headquarters to house the bulk of its forces, while actually referencing Dalmasca. Actually referencing Dalmasca. Wow. Wow. Until recently, that is. They appear to be diverting resources and manpower to their forces stationed in Bozja. In fact, 3 battalions are en route as we speak. We thought perhaps to strike before they can fully assemble, but the Bozjan resistance lacks the means to drive them off on its own. Aid from the Damascan resistant groups may have sufficed. Sadly, even Fran of Lente's tears have been unable to bring an end to their infighting. And also directly referencing Fran. Nice. Italics is actually a prerequisite for this fact. What's in italics? Do you mean Evilis? Evilis is a prerequisite for this? Like, you have to complete Evilis? This is a sequel? It's not just Bozja, but it's also a sequel to Evilis? have to do the entire Raider Alliance series. Wow. I am shocked that they are willing to put an entire relic behind an entire raid series. That makes me happy, don't get me wrong. I want more stuff in this game to be locked behind other content because I want more stuff in this game to be able to reference side content and expand on its lore. It's like the one main issue of storytelling that this game has, because it's an MMO, is how much optional content there is and how they can't like expand on some of those ideas in other content because they don't know whether the player's done it or not. So just say fuck it, make it required, I think is a perfectly valid solution if it's like a major piece of side content. Like making, say, a random yellow quest in fucking wherever required to advance a side quest, maybe not. But I'd say locking blue content behind other blue content is completely fair game, especially if it's from a prior expansion. Like, oh, you want to just go unlock it. Just go unlock the Alliance raid. It's fun. This is what, like, look at what they were able to do in Shadowbringers. Because they brought up, you could say Moogle Quest. Look, I didn't want to. I didn't want to be mean and point out how stupid the unlocking of the Moogle Quest is. Like, look at what they did in Shadowbringers by being able to reference the Crystal Tower. And from my understanding, base Shadowbringers didn't even require it. Like, at some point during Shadowbringers, Crystal Tower became required. But they were able to use the Crystal Tower in Shadowbringers. And it wasn't even required then. So just say fuck it. Make more shit required for other side content so we can actually expand on stories that we've established in the past. It's like, it's what the, because it's 5.3. That makes sense. It's like end of Shadowbringers. That makes sense. Like, look at how much they've been able to do with like the dragons and Omega, because so much of it is part of MSQ. Like every expansion except for this one, we've gotten a little bit of like evolution on like dragon lore. To the point where now I don't know how much more we're going to get because Omega is side content. But like Omega was able to build up on all of this lore that was brought up in MSQ in several different moments for like a really impactful story. Just have more shit be required for side content. Fuck it, some side content should be required for MSQ for later expansions, like Crystal Tower. Like, people say, oh, you can't look stuff behind side content. And I'm just like, it's not weird for a game to unlock later content by needing to complete earlier content. We'd only get Dragon Lore because Ishgard Restoration would be here. True, we actually do get Dragon Lore in Shadowbringers because of Ishgard Restoration. That is true. That is true. It may not be super tied to the first Brood and Midgard and like the whole battle of like Midgard Sorma and Omega that gets built up, but Dragon Lore definitely does get expanded. Even like stuff like Dragon Evolution gets expanded in that because of L2. All hope is not lost, however, for Lord Hien has made a most intriguing proposal. An idea not my own, I must confess, but I have our old friend Gostetsu to thank. As the Empire tightened its grip on Doma, our people were at a crossroads. Would they lay down and surrender, or stand up and fight? Ah yes, I too remember Stormblood. You sought me out, that I could become the spark that lit the fire of rebellion. The same must be done for the Bozjans. They require a standard under which they can rally, a symbol of hope to steel them for what is to come. Lacking a living figurehead such as Lord Hien, my comrades looked to our nation's past for inspiration. There, we found the answer we sought. Gunhilda's blades. How is this a relic? How is this a relic? Serious? They're now explicitly just saying, we looked to the gun blade. How is this a relic that has all the weapons? The Gunbreaker one is obviously the most important. It's explicit. What? How? I'm familiar with, Manifest is very familiar with this term. They were the elite guard of Queen Gunhilda, possessed the weapons blessed by the gods. Their exploits would become legend after defending our peoples against the Allagans in the Third Astral Era. By the way, reminder that Gunblade is one of the oldest jobs in the game. The strength of their steel was matched only by their dedication to the Queen. Should one lose their life in her service, their holy blade was then passed on to a successor. In time, the title would lend itself to the most renowned of their weaponry, the Gunblade! One of the oldest. One of. Summoner does beat it out technically, I believe. I believe that the Allagans did make Summoner before the Bozja to make the Gunblade. Because the Allagan Empire was around for a really long time. But in truth, each member of her guard was a master of a unique weapon. So so Radovan was talking about the Gunblades and Gunhilda's blades, and just forgot to mention the others because he loves the Gunblade so much. Radovan just loves the Gunblade so much, he has such reverence for it as a weapon, that was the main one he mentioned, and he forgot to mention the others. However, Marsak is explicitly saying that, by the way, yes, the Gunblade is the most important one and the most famous of them all. Very explicitly. The Gunblade is the big important one. Hey, question, what the fuck does this mean? Mean. A whole core of only tanks might not be amazing. Yeah, but you have to remember, they might just be tanks, but they're also Gunblades. They have the ability to junction, so they can steal abilities from DPS and healers. If PvP is canon. So I haven't mentioned how I want the blades resolved from this. Then the idea is all the other weapons were like known and used elsewhere, but the one weapon they invented took their name. That makes sense, yeah. So I've mentioned for months how I want the blades resolved from this. You know, maybe I could have worked this out easier. Maybe it was kind of obvious that this was Bozja. Because the final step of all of them is called Blade something. That's why the final step is called Blades, like, something. Because they're Gunhilda's blades. I was gonna bring that up. Would Manifest being a Gunbreaker make sense for Eureka too? Yeah. Yeah, I was mentioning, I'm just like, I mean, I've mentioned the greatest blade in this book. So I've mentioned it before. You know how there's been Bozja, yeah, the Bozja armor. I guess that I thought. Wait, now I'm even more confused. Because like I had pretty reasonable assumptions that Bozja was in Shadowbringers, because I've seen Bozjan armor before. And it's like, I've seen people in Limsa with it. And it's like, Bozja armor fending or whatever. And I love the look of it. And it's like level 80 gear. So I've been confident for a while that Bozja is somewhere in Shadowbringers. My prediction was always that it was a dungeon. Probably leading up to Endwalker. Because from memory, the Bozjan armor is green in its item picture. Elemental armor is, like, from Eureka 1, Eureka is blue, like a tome level, and then the relics themselves are purple. So why is Bozjan armor green? That really threw me off. Like, if the Bozjan armor was blue, I possibly would have thought it was tomes or hunt currency, and then realized that it's not because we did all of this, and then I would have been more confused. But I thought for a long time Bozja would be a dungeon, probably in a, like, Endwalker leading up to thing. Because fucking... because it's green, so it's a dungeon. Everything in the game has been tricking me. I feel tricked. Bozjan scanning arms you wanted too? I don't remember those ones. The only thing I remember that's like Bozjan gear specific that I wanted was the armor for Fending, because it looks really good. Like, I was going to make a secondary Gunblade, or third, I guess, or fourth. I've lost track of how many Gunblade claims I have. I was going to make another Gunblade claim for Bozja, because I'm just like, well, Bozja, Gunblade, that makes sense. It really makes sense. Get to MSQing in 3.5 months. In 3.5 months. Which I still have to do MSQ to get to the Bozjan armor anyways, unless we can get that armor now. Question. No, not question, but... Well, not question that I'm asking, but, like, questions about, like, character stuff. So I've probably not brought it up as much on stream, though the idea would definitely have been there. You know, like, Manifest's whole character deal that we've been dealing with the entire game. Stuff that I probably don't have to, like, super rehash. At this point, I'm assuming people are paying enough attention to the character stuff, because whenever people talk about Manifest as a character, it is always like, oh, you know, this is very accurate to what I think of it as, so I guess I've gotten the point across well in streams and yelling constantly in Discord, and people are, like, absorbing it. But, like, I probably haven't spoken about it much on stream, because it was literally the last 14 stream that we did before the 10-month gap, but, like, all of the doubts and stuff that Manifest has had about herself, they've not gone away with the end of Shadowbringers, but Shadowbringers ending on such a definitive win. Like, the end of Shadowbringers having, like, the echo with, of Graha, of just, like, even in a failed timeline where she died and a calamity happens, people still believed in her, people still, like, looked up to her, and it's because of who she is as a person, because they looked up to her because of her resolve and her bravery and unyielding nature and constantly wanting to do the right thing. Not because she was the strongest, most badass person. Like, that cutscene, pardon me, that echo is very much focused on, like, the people in, like, after the Umbral Calamity looked up to the Warrior of Light because of their character, not because of their deeds. It makes it very clear that that's why people do that. So all of that, all of the people in the Crystarium coming to you, working together with everyone, the, like, fusing with Ardbur and, like, winning and saving Emmett. Like, oh, sorry, defeating Emmett, saving the Exarch. Just, like, saving the First from Umbral Calamity and everything like that. It is the first, just, unmitigated win that Manifest has had since, what, 3.3? Everything else has had some form of, yeah, but I fucked up because someone somewhere died in some capacity. And so I mentioned how it's just like, what I'm hoping for her character, obviously I'm in charge because it's my character and I'm playing it, and I'm, like, kind of role-playing this stuff. But I also feel like that Manifest is established enough as this character that if I was to just bullshit and say, and then she got better for no reason, it'd be very obvious and kind of lame. And also not satisfying for what I would want it to. But, as the person who is both seeing her as her own established character, that kind of just, I'm not necessarily controlling what happens to her now, I'm just reacting like, her character is established. What would that established character's response be to the story events at this point? I've mentioned about just how I'm hoping that Shadowbringers is the arc where Manifest gets her groove back. Like, with the unmitigated win that we've had at the end of Shadowbringers, and also just how much of Shadowbringers has been focused on, like, individual character traits, like how much of it lines up with Rain in terms of, like, Rain feeling like that she's letting people down because she's not inferior, not sure if she can live up to what the Oracle of Light does and everything like that, but then getting that resolve to just be, I'm going to help people, fucking whatever, eat a dick run sheet, all of that stuff. Everything to do with the ridiculous amount of times that, like, name-specific stuff is brought up in Shadowbringers and everything like that. Ending on the unmitigated win, all of, like, the things that are trying to remind Manifest that, like, you don't need to blame yourself for literally every person's death, like the soldiers of the Crystarium Guard and everything like that. All of that has happened. And the thing that I've been wondering is just, will Shadowbringers at some point, or possibly it will extend in Danwalker, depending on the story, is Manifest finally starting to go back up to the point where she can get her groove back? And I'm hopeful, And I feel like it would also make sense that that would happen because I feel like Manifest's character arc lines up a lot with just like what is expected of the Warrior of Light, just with like some little extra detailing to it. So it would make sense. But the thing that I've been wondering is, even if Manifest gets her groove back at this point, would she even fucking use a Gunblade anymore? Like, sure, Manifest might have confidence in herself. Manifest may not believe that she's a failed hero. Manifest may not, like, if she gets to the point where all of that happens and she doesn't hold herself up to literal perfection, or she's a failure. Hell, even if she started going by her own fucking name again, would she go back to the Gunblade? Like, because we've got to remember, we're so far removed from when Manifest was a Gunbreaker at this point. Like, she stopped being a Gunbreaker at the end of the patches of ARR. She hasn't been a Gunbreaker, like, in the MSQ since then. It's been so far since then. She's gone to Warrior, to Bard, to back to Warrior, to Dark Knight now. But, like, even if Manifest gets all of that, like, self-confidence back, would she even go back to the fucking Gunblade? Like, is that even a part of her enough anymore? Like, yeah, the whole idea is that ever since she lost the Gunblade at the end of ARR, there's always been a lot more trying to be what she thinks she needs to be. Like, going to Warrior was a explicit thing of, like, trying to send a message to people that she is, like, a perfect warrior. She is a perfect Warrior of Light. She doesn't need other people to save her, and in the process, die to save her. That was her going to Warrior. Look how well that went. Going to Bard is a thing of, I am not a hero because I lost to one person once, so therefore I am obviously not the hero, so I'm going to be the support. Going back to Warrior at the end of Stormblood is, I am a warrior, but like, I am the Warrior of Light, but the Warrior of Light is a murder machine and an instrument of death that gets everyone killed. And then going to Dark Knight is, well, I have to be the Warrior of Darkness, and I have to prove to myself that I can be the Warrior of Darkness. Otherwise, everyone dies. Whereas, the reasoning for going Gunbreaker originally is because it's the thing that appeals to her the most. Like, I designed Manifest as a character that her favorite weapon would be Gunbreaker. And that's why we go Gunbreaker at ARR, because it's the weapon that she likes the most. Because it's the tank, it's the one that, like, she takes all the hits, she protects all of the people, she's the center of attention, she's doing all of that, and it's flashy and over the top. It's a fucking sword and a gun, the two weapons of pirates, and you swing a sword and the sword fucking explodes, and it's, out of all of the tanks, the most flashy, over the top, center of attention shit. So it was like, that's why it was like going Gunbreaker back in ARR. So I've been like, it's been so long since then, and Manifest has been through so much that even if Manifest does get her groove back, would she want to go back to being a Gunbreaker? Is that who she is anymore? I don't know. This might help that. If the Gunblade is the most important of the fucking relics and we're doing it for literally Bozja, for Gunhilda's blades, maybe this will help. Maybe this will help. Just maybe. I see why everyone's been excited for this. I see why people have been very excited for me to get to specifically Eureka 2. Because it being Bozja is a mindfuck. And, like, actually hyper relevant to my character. Though these sacred relics have been lost to time, I would see them forged anew. Armed thus, our people would know no fear, and drove back our oppressors just as Queen Gunhilda did the Allagans. An eminently lofty and otherwise unattainable goal for one such as I, which is why I've travelled far and wide in search of great minds and greater heroes who might lend us their aid. We would be honoured to have one of your renown at our side. We value the Bosnians' commitment to the cause, and I would see their plans come to fruition. Unfortunately, duty demands that I remain here. I could not in good conscience leave knowing the Empire yet threatens the border to Alamigo. Should you choose to accompany him to Bozja, might I ask you also act as the representative of the Eastern Alliance in my stead? Well, I'm doing a lot, but I'll leave it to me. Thank you, my friend. If there is aught else you require of the Eastern Alliance, you need only ask. Safe travels to you both. Sup, clone? Hi, clone. I do see you there. Hi, clone. Sorry, I was just character ranting. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Hey, you know how I've mentioned sometimes that it's weird how much it feels like Shadowbringers was made for Minor Fist? You know how it's come up a couple times that it feels weird that Shadowbringers is so particularly aimed at Minor Fist because of all the character stuff, especially with the detailing of names. The thing that absolutely surely no one would have ever properly predicted for a normal-ass Warrior of Light to have a complex about going into Shadowbringers, and that's just a weird thing for me. I'm seeing Discord notifications, but I've got it on the side here and I cannot work out how to get to it, so I'm just going to not worry about that for the time being. So I'm just not going to worry about that. I've got, like, Discord as its own app on my computer now, and it's off to the side. And I've got mods installed so I can, like, leave it on the side and do all of that. And trying to operate that without my keyboard, without, like, typing on my keyboard and only using the mouse is annoying, so I'm not going to bother. I'll look at it later. It was raining at night when I unlocked this too. It's like fate. Could just be actual weather sucking, but still. Trying to be rainy. An airship to our base has been prepared for us at the Enclave's dock. I hope to see you there soon. Path to the past. Marsak is ready to depart. No. Eh? Huh. Is this for Relic because of that? Or is this a new thing? Base reward options being divided instead of just like being next to each other? Is this because Relic and it's like showing it up there, or is this a new thing? It feels like the quality of life thing that it's a new thing. Cool. It feels like a quality of life patch that thing that would be introduced to actually make it more clear what is like what you get and what you choose from. Marsak's ready to depart. When you have finished your preparations, meet me at the dock and we can be on our way. And away we fly! Val is both warrior and Viper because something was kicking her ass as a warrior, was too fast for her, and Viper helped her / saved her. Then they taught her how to be a Viper as well after Val asked them, so with being both, she can talk to what she needs to at any time. Can she do the cool thing and dual wield axes? Oh, I was thinking down here. I was thinking like, oh, a boat down here. But no, the Enclave dock is down here. Enclave dock is way further. I was thinking there's a dock there, but that's, yeah, it's an entrance for a dungeon. That's a different thing. They made options well obvious 7.1. If you go without choosing one, there's like a pop-up telling you to choose one. Okay. Okay. Well, the quality of life changes over time. I appreciate it. Kind of just goes why Avril switch from Summoner to Dancer besides Summoner right now is like pulling teeth. Have you come up with a story explanation for why this is the case to justify the fact that you hate playing Dawn Trail Summoner? Do you hate playing Dawn Trail Summoner? Yes, but I cannot say. Okay. No, I just like the idea of just like, I hate playing this job in this expansion so much that I'm going to make up story for why I've now changed jobs. I feel like, I mean, like, I'm still Dark Knight right now, and that's not changing. We're gonna see what the story does. I can't imagine a permanent switch to Gunbreaker happening here, of all places. At least not immediately. But I feel like Minefist has a lot of job changes compared to other People's Warrior of Lights. Because, like, I've unintentionally, it's just the beginning of every expansion always has big dramatic things happen. I've actually gone a new job every expansion so far. I mean, we've gone back and forth between Warrior several times, but like ARR, Gunbreaker, Heavenswood Warrior, Stormblood, Bard, and then Shadowbringers Dark Knight. So many new players just couldn't get past one of the first quests because they didn't know you had to choose one. Jesus. So that's the thing. Like, I still feel like they need to fix parts of ARR. Not in terms of like, oh, boring quest, but just in terms of how the game functions. Like, remember that first stream? Watching you play Bard was a trip? I'm bad at Bard. It's probably one of the jobs that I am the singular worst at. But I played Bard for the explicit thing of it's my character's story. I will play trash. I will play horribly at a job I'm not good at for the story. Well, I've been doing that since Heavenswood. I absolutely saw it to a bunch of other jobs fucking around even during MSQ and ARR because I wasn't like as set in stone on my character's story at that point. Like, I'm pretty sure we did Crystal Tower as like Samurai or Monk or something because I didn't want to tank an alliance. Like as my first trip into an alliance. She has that different job-based expansion even between base ARR and AR patches because how long that is. I mean, Minor Fist is like Marauder / Warrior up until the attack on the Waking Sands. And I'd say the attack on the Waking Sands is the inciting incident for Minor Fist to, like, at that point she'd already have Gunblade as a weapon. And, like, the attack on the Waking Sands pushes her to, like, fully adopt the image of fuck Fist the badass pirate bitch. Like, the full black pirate, everything like that. To make a point of, oh, they've attacked the Waking Sands. They clearly don't know who they're fucking with. Let me show these bastards who they're fucking with. And that's the full, like, black pirate outfit. Switch to Gunbreaker. So it's, like, decently late into ARR, but before the patches. And then, obviously, it's, like, the end of the patches is when Minor Fist literally loses the Gunblade, because in the cutscenes, it gets taken off you, and canonically, Ilbert destroyed that Gunblade. And then Heavenswood happens. Canonically, Serena was already in a bad way as a paladin after ARR, angry at her own failure to save Sultana or anyone else. And then the Heavenswood paladin story got her tossing her shield in the snow and stalking off through the broom, where her feet carried her on her own to Frey's corpse in the Dark Knight Soul Crystal. There it is. I remember her ratios of the paladin Soul Crystal turns into the Dark Knight Soul Crystal. I do remember that one. Everyone was just really buttoned up and uptight, and I felt like Arcanema was the job for it. All are free to travel in and out of the Enclave. Do you seek passage? Oh, I have to go to the Enclave. Okay. I thought you just meant from this dock. Huh. Okay. If I was standing on this dock for 20 minutes, I have character things to talk about! Character! Character! Are you wearing Bozja gear? Is this Bozja gear? They both look really good. It is indeed. See, it's green! It's green! It's green! It tricked me! It tricked me into thinking it was a dungeon because it's green! To be fair, I never saw the word augmented on anyone that I saw. Growing dark power from the Black Mage Soul Crystal from the Paladin one. There it is. So I remember. I never saw anyone have theirs say augmented. Oh, and it gives you haste. Okay, so it is like elemental. Yeah. You upgrade it and it becomes hastified, which is what elemental does in Eureka. Yeah. The achievement earring. Achievement earring. Bozjan earring. Increases XP earned by 10% when level 80 and below. Tributes and items. Okay. Oh wow, +3 haste. That's a lot. Interesting. And that's an achievement. Okay, I'm assuming that's an achievement we get from somewhere in here. Okay, the Bozjan gear fucks. Bozjan gear here fucks. And Bozjan school outfit, I guess? Bozjan's school outfit. Hey, I like this hat. I want this hat. Give me this hat. Not the Silent Server's hat, the augmented Credendum hat of aiming. I want it for my dancer. Oh, there's also a strawberry over here. Hello! That's not as Bozja. It's not as Bozja. The brush looks cool though. I'm not in any Bozja armor. Wow. I have it too, I just forgot to put it back in the set after I've said accessories fair. So, is Doman Enclave gonna be like Pier 1 in Kagane? I'm assuming we've got to, like, go somewhere to go to the places. And instead of going to Pier 1 again like we do for Eureka, we just come here? Wow, okay. So it is just in, like, off it again. I mean, I guess it's like that's not that bad because you just teleport to the Dome and Enclave and go here. I'd rather teleport to the Dome and Enclave and then just use the Aethernet to get to here rather than have to teleport to Yangsha and go and fly all the way to that dock. This makes it a lot easier. Also directly there from the big Aether, right? Oh, nice. Awesome. Cool. Even better. Wait, I haven't spoken to Marsak. I prepared to teleport here for weekly donation and Bozja. Yeah, it makes sense, yeah. Makes it very easy. I might have to put one here now. Our destination is Gangos? Gangos? Our destination is Gangos. Why did that throw me off so much? Our destination is Gangos, the Resistance present base of operations. To ensure we remain unnoticed by the Empire, our ship is one of the few permitted travel twixt Doma and the other provinces. Should you have need to travel to Gangos in the future, I ask you come here to do so. Kugane is one of my free spots, and Domain Enclave is a cheap spot. Kugane is my free one just so I can go to anywhere there without having to pay 1,000 first. Yeah. All the names are Slavic, so you have to sound them out a bit. Oh, okay. I mean, that makes sense for Hrothgar. Hrothgar names that we've seen so far, I think. So would it be more Ganondorf's lesser known cousin. Travel to Gangos? I will travel to Gangos. I'm going to assume that's correct. Until otherwise not. Wait, so we still go somewhere. Oh, so it's a bit different to Eureka then. Because you just go into the zones directly from the pier in Eureka. We're going somewhere, but we don't have the zones yet, so we're just going to a different thing first. Oppa Ganga style. Genghis Khan. Okay, so we have an actual hub that isn't one of the zones. That is different to Eureka. I like that. I prefer that. Because in Eureka, that hub is just a small little hub in each individual zone. Which means you have to instance into a zone of combat to, like, check things. Where here, we can just probably check things all here without having to instance into a zone. We can just teleport here instead. Holy shit, is that Ephemero? Holy shit, is that a fucking Ephemero? A third Ephemero NPC has hit Final Fantasy XIV. Oh my god. I love this song. It is very quiet, but what I'm hearing I like. I'm gonna turn it up for you. It's very quiet. This is the quietest BGM that we've heard in 14 so far, I think. For today's performance on Bozja, the part of female Hrothgar will be played by female Rogadin. Oh, he's got like lyrics in the background too. Is this Slavic inspired music? I wouldn't have no idea what Slavic music sounds like. I do like it though. I definitely like it. Though we should play host to the liberator of Doma and Alamiga herself. I did not think you could be persuaded to help us. Baziljan, leader of the Bosnian resistance. Not the best choice for the job, if I'm to be frank, but I will bear the title all the same. Suck good sample CD. Bloody hells, man! You won't inspire much confidence speaking like that! Alright, he's already here. We don't have to go and track him down, he's already bloody here. Hey, Geralt! Haha, you're quite right, Master Geralt. While you're here, why don't you come and welcome our guest? Yeah, it's given like, it's given Civilization vibes. I like it. Huh? What the 7 Ls are you doing here? Yo, idiots, I heard you were doing a relic quest line, so I had to show up. He's never gonna put a shirt on, you know that. Eosia's greatest hero and her finest blacksmith. With the two of you here, our plan is sure to succeed. With the Queen Gunhilda, we're here to witness this. Okay, so I guess the queen is, like, actually dead. I guess the most recent queen was actually killed by the Gallians. Oi, some Blightwind. Just between us. I'm only here to pay off me debts to that black-hearted snake Rowena. Yeah, Geralt, you did not need to pull me as... Geralt, you are here. I could have assumed as much. Geralt, have I seen you literally in any location for a reason that wasn't paying off debts to Rowena? I do not need you to tell me this. She's been selling supplies to the Resistance, and they happen to mention that they were in need of a smithy. So she went and told them I'm the greatest bleeding smithy in the realm, with skills that have put Bygod himself to shame. I mean, she's right. She is correct. Can't rightly say I'm even half of what she claims, but I'll do me damnedest. Maybe to ply me a good grub and even better booze. So play along, will you? Manifest is just like, how? None of this is new information, girl. None of this is new information. If you didn't put a shirt on Imperials or Parkas, you ain't gonna put one on here. Now that you're both here, I believe... I'm sorry, I'm doing the I'm doing the girl voice for the Bachelor Zone. Now that you're both here, I believe it's time our plans to be made clear. Bozja. Holy shit, she's so hot. God damn. Almost looks like Manifest. We've seen other Femras. This is the one that looks the most like Manifest out of all of them. Yes, of course. That's Francisco voice. Our goal is to reforge with the weapons wielded by Gunhilda's blades. Simple in principle, less so in execution. Bozja. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna AFK, make something to eat, and enjoy the story. Okay, have fun, crafts. The weapons themselves, and most of the text denoting the history from Her Majesty and her guard, will illustrate the devastation of the Fourth Humble Calamity. Oh. Oh, have they not had a queen that entire time? Have they just been without a queen since the Fourth Humble Calamity? Oh. Oh, okay. I figured like the Gallians would have killed the queen. Just gotta call up your shoulder that it happened again. That said, we have managed to obtain certain pieces of information, and coupled with Master Geralt's knowledge and expertise, we have made great strides in reproducing these vaunted blades of Eld. We've worked out the manner of weapons they wielded, their shape and weight, even the materials needed for me to forge. Wow, you've done a lot more. This has already progressed so far. But we've learned bugger all about what gives them spirit. It is said Queen Gunhilda etched a holy inscription into each blade, thus granting them the power of the gods. Unfortunately, no records of any such engravings remain, but there is still hope. Though naught but pale imitations, there once existed replicas, which may very well have borne these inscriptions. Alas, they were lost when Bozja's citadel fell. Okay, then I don't know how you're gonna get them back. Based on what I heard about that you're not getting that back. From what I heard about what happened to Bozja and the Bozja citadel, I don't think you're getting that back. From the way Sid described it, nothing would be left. Second moon has hit the Bozja citadel. Do you know of the Bozja incident? Yes, I do. Yes, I do, though admittedly I do not recall it in detail. I've not been told too many details. I've just been told Project Meteor test for calling down the Dalamud. Everything exploded. That's what I've heard. I forget, was it explicitly this that killed Sid's dad? Or did Sid's dad survive this and die at some point, like, during 1.0? Because I know it involves Sid's dad. It's like the whole thing about him in Omega. I can't remember if this is explicitly the thing that... Yeah, this is the thing that killed him, yeah. And I think they ever said that he probably died in the incident. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he... Yeah. I think, like, the Praetorium dialogue. I'm pretty sure the Praetorium dialogue mentions how, like, he was obsessed with Meteor until it killed him. So I'm pretty confident that would be the thing that did kill him. Again, from the way it describes it, the entire fucking thing got blown to shit. I mean, again, like, a small, like, a larger scale version of that was the 4th Umbral Calamity. So even a small little calamity is going to be really devastating. He was actively working on it, so like, yeah, well, again, I'm pretty sure that's how Sid says it. That he was like, dedicated to Project Meteor until it killed him. I forgot I had to preheat the oven. Ah, see, you just do the trick. That's going to make everyone mad. Don't preheat the oven, just leave it in there for 5 minutes longer. Look, that doesn't work on most ovens. My old oven in the place that I had on my own, it absolutely worked. It would, like, how long it would take to preheat was almost dead on 5 minutes. And it would heat up most of the way at the end of that 5 minutes. Preheat the oven until you can't be bothered to wait anymore. It absolutely does not work in my parents' oven while staying there. Absolutely did not work there. The oven here, I'm not sure. Honestly, the oven here, I'm not sure how it works. Every time I've cooked something in there, it's been undercooked. So I think I've got to, like, get a feel for it in terms of, like, how long it takes to preheat. Because I've left it for 10 minutes and it still has, like, undercooked stuff, and I'm just like, I don't know if it's preheating enough. That a worldly adventurer such as yourself would know of this is no surprise. If I may, I would share the tragic tale of a homeland. Yeah, we actually get to hear this in detail now. We've heard a decent amount about the Bozja incident, because I'm pretty sure Radovan mentions it too. But details, we don't know. 15 summers passed, the Guardians were conducting experiments, seeking a means to make contact with the lesser moon, Dalamud. They believed the satellite to be possessed of immense power, and a lunar transmitter was erected in the hopes of harnessing it. Yes, it is explicitly the lunar transmitter that Sid recreates in the Omega series. But when the transmitter was activated and the signal sent, Dalamud responded with an immense blast of raw energy. The destruction wrought defied reckoning. The citadel, the relics of Queen Gunhilda's kingdom. Naught was left but smoke and ash. I ain't lost yet, though. Citadel's been wiped off the bloody map, aye. But there's still a way for us to find those inscriptions. Well, so I've been told. An explanation better left to one far more knowledgeable than I. And we're just waiting? Is that fucking Makoto? Evil is required, of course. Our autistic dragon girl is back! Autistic Dragon Girl is back! Let's go! Hell yeah! Oh! This place isn't instanced! I can see other people here! Yo, I really expected this to be a solo place. Holy shit, you can actually, like, hang out here. Oh, I love this. Oh, I love this already. Oh, I love this already. Hey, everyone! Oh, I see a locksmith. Is that gonna be the fucking boxes again? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I reckon I'll leave the last over there to you. Scully types like her having Naka rubbing me the wrong way. I can hardly understand half of what she says they say in the first place. Especially her. He's got to jump on top of the Big Ten. Triple Triad NPC in this area haunts me every time. Why do you have 3 legendaries? Oh, they cheat! Nice. Nah, this is the rules of Triple Triad and Bozja. Local rules. No, you're not allowed to play by local rules. We've enlisted the aid of a scholar from Charlian, who would be better suited to explaining the intricacies of our plan. Unless, of course, you have another question for me. I will wait on that information until we're, like, settled in here first. A lot of info to get. I'll wait till we're settled in. I believe Makoto would be better suited to explaining the latter half of our plan. Unless there is something else you wish to discuss. I will wait till we're settled in. Eureka, Bozja, and the Blue Mage are like the last Triple Triads I need. Hey, babe. Are you and Makoto acquaintances by any chance? But explanations can be convoluted at times, but I trust you can make clear our plans. We need Sid to remind her to dumb it down. Is there anything else you wish to ask me? Again, I will wait. It is cute, Pastor. I do appreciate how they've all basically got these giant ass robes on. Hey, Diva. Let me look at the camera at your face. I don't think no, she's not the same face as Manifest. She's one of the other Femro faces. She's not the same face for that. She's so hot. So, question. Nice, I sold a chair. Question. Alliance gear from last Stormblood dungeon, but they're green. Ah, because even this. Oh, last Stormblood dungeon. No, that's oh no, that's the Alliance. So, question. Like the long lost sister she's never had, or third person to add to the polycule because it's the closest she can get to living out her self-cessed fantasies. Are we taking our bets on which way this is going? Because it's one of the two. Because it's one of the fucking two. Again, she's not identical in the face to Minor Fist, but she's bloody close. And given that most Rogadins we see either have green or, like, dark brown skin, because Hellscarred, the fact that she is, like, pale white like I am is still the closest to Minor Fist Grey. Maybe she's heating up out behind the beach coat. Polycule, we can all have Misia eat us out. Misia, sorry. We can all have Misia eat us out. She's a lot shorter than me, though. She is a decent amount shorter than me. Still taller than a lot of other characters, because Femro, but shorter than me, at the very least. Makoto! Hey there! I'll be honest, out of all the characters to return from Evilis, I was not expecting the first one to be Autistic Dragon Girl. Though they did mention Fran. It is good to see you again, Usamblowin. Though I'd hope to accomplish more before your arrival. I'm sure your help will be as invaluable now as it was aboard the Prima Vista. You are far too kind. If not for your heroism, Ramza and Alma would have... Sorry, I didn't mean to remind you about that. I should have pretended not to know you. Sorry. Do you remember Evilis? This is what I mean. You make side content required for other side content. You can bring those characters back. The game needs to do more of this. I'm pretty sure I was literally talking about this in the Discord like a month ago. I was about to say recently, but when I say recently, I mean at some point since I moved, so that's 10 months. But I'm pretty sure at some point in the last month or so, I was mentioning how I want more side content to be locked behind side content so they can bring back characters. Sure, locking MSQ by side content, they don't want to do that past AR. I don't necessarily agree with it, but I get it. But like, side content locked behind other side content? Fuck it, who cares? See what we get to do already? Makoto's back. From the onset of our endeavor, it was abundantly clear that one burst in aetherology would be essential. We relayed this to the Alliance, who then introduced us to Mikoto. She is said to be one of the most brilliant minds among the students of Aldesia. I forgot she was part of the students of Aldesia. Imagine if they lost Eureka 3, Bozja 2 behind completing Bozja. Completing a Relic series would be wild. Completing one Relic series is wild. Because, like, completing an Alliance raid is, like, 3 raids, and that's whatever. Completing a Relic is a lot. You say that the community races shit someone about having to do one Alliance raid? I don't care! Fuck them! I'm sorry, but I have very little patience for the people who say, you expect me to play the video game? To have more of it? Like, the idea of unlocking content, like, content being locked behind other stuff, is like so incredibly basic for video games, and I don't get why the MMO it's weird. I want more content, but not in that way. More stuff I care about only. It's really mine. Which, no offense, is only 2 people at this point. And unfortunately, Jay and Yashola are traveling first, so can't bring them along. But yeah, students of Bardessian. That means there are 3 living people. Do you know anything about Endwalker relics? I know I want like one of the sage ones. I don't know anything else about them. Oh, I know they don't have a zone and they're tomestones. I saw people bitching that they were tomestone relics. Like, they're nothing but turning in tomestones. I know that. From my understanding, it's like even easier than Heavenswood. But in terms of like story or location or plot or anything, no. I just know they're tomes. And I think the sage one, like the first stage of the sage one, might be one that I want to use. Does Ojika die? I mean, we had the I guess to be fair, we had the option of killing him or not. We had the choice of whether Ojika died. I chose not to. Ojika's students as well, yes. I forgot that Ojika is part of the students. So yeah, my brain is saying that Ojika is part of the students because that's how he knows Cryo. Those are the main times of the excuse of it being behind old side content, which is a dumb excuse. I mean, this is behind old content. This relic has zones, and it's still locked behind old side content. So, yeah, that's really bad. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Personally, I thought Endwalker relics was way more egregious than this, but... And yet it's my ineptitude that demands your presence here. I was all but certain that Geralt and I alone would suffice in this. Alas. Like, to me, I hated it, and it sucked. I'm excited to not be as hyped for that as I am for this. I mean, to be fair, this relic series is fucking Bozja. So I don't know if it can get more hype for me than this. I have been looking forward to Bozja for a long-ass time, and now that it's a relic series, it's gonna have way more in it than if it was just a dungeon in a patch. That's also, like, I was thinking Bozja was gonna be a dungeon. Like, oh, maybe we explore the ruins of the Bozja Citadel as, like, a dungeon on the way to Garlemald or something. If it's a whole relic series, there's gonna be, like, way more lore and exploration and shit to it than if it was just a dungeon. So I get even more Bozja lore than what I thought. The matter she speaks of concerns a long-forgotten practice of the holy men who once inhabited these lands. Utilizing uniquely aspected crystals, these seers were able to provide succor for those with ailments of the mind. They possess the ability to shape their very memories, removing those deemed harmful and replacing them, so the patient may find some semblance of peace. Doesn't seem great, I'm not gonna lie. Not being able to accept that there's bad memories, so you're just gonna remove them. Sorry, I'm just being immediately reminded of the Asians who can't accept that their world is dead, so they want to kill people to bring it back. Obviously nowhere near as extreme, but the whole lack of accepting that bad things can happen thing. I'm immediately being reminded of the Asians. I too dismiss the notion that such practices could exist. That is, until a recent excavation unearthed compelling evidence of their work. The crystals we believe were used in their healing. Unfortunately, we were unable to discern how they are meant to be used. It was at this juncture that we petitioned for Makoto's assistance. Well, alas, made any progress? So it's like, what, the crystal got the memory in it of, like, the thing blowing up, so we grab it from it. Let's remove Emmett's memory of Armorite, and everything is solved. My initial analysis suggests the crystals were artificially created at some point in the distant past. The materials used suggest they were most likely produced by the ancestral peoples of this area. What's more, their ethereal signature is strikingly similar to the oscillatory activity of brainwaves, which, when made to resonate with the distinct frequency and R-type harmonic vibrations of an individual's... I've done it again, haven't I? Yay! She went full autistic on us. I was about to say crystals, memories, about a person's thoughts. This sounds like aura sight. I am being reminded of aura sight. It sounds like aura sight. It does sound like aura sight. I think a simpler approach is in order. Every living being is comprised of corporeal aether of the flesh, incorporeal aether of the soul, and the ethereal residue of their memories. Were one to be possessed of only corporeal aether, they would be a walking corpse. Conversely, entities comprised of only incorporeal aether are referred to in layman's terms as ghosts. In either case, they also retain some of their residual memories. Kingdom Hearts, got it. Aye, zombies and ghosts. I follow. And lingering will if they've only got memory. And lingering will, not get back. These crystals are able to isolate and resonate with the ethereal signature of memories. This allowed the seers to probe the minds of their patients. Bozja is light! Nobody's at somebody's, got it. That's all well and good, lass. What if their mind ain't what it used to be? Or they was too deep in their cups to remember what you're looking for? An excellent question, Master Geralt. We all possess of two types of memory, explicit and implicit. As their name suggests, explicit memories refer to an active remembrance of previous experiences, while implicit memories are acquired and stored passively. For example, when making a new acquaintance, their appearance will become part of your explicit memory, allowing you to recall that information. Should a great deal of time pass without meeting, however, such recollection can prove difficult. Yet in that moment, your mind also takes records of the sounds and smells of the location, the temperature, and so on. Perhaps the demonstration would better explain this phenomenon. Without a seer? Or are you able to do this? Thankfully, that will not be necessary. Pikmin starting next week. When I was first told of the seers and their practices, I was immediately reminded of your ability to peer into the past. Ah, the Echo. I guess, yeah, the Echo, from what we've seen, outside of the one cutscene in ARR that really needs to be patched out, the Echo is basically a perfect memory. Like, even if people don't remember things perfectly, the Echo is just, like, a perfect recreation of the event. I don't think we've had anything of the Echo where, like, the Echo remembers things because, like, wrongly because the person misremembers it. I don't think we've had that experience. I believe these people were blessed with a similar gift, and it is for that reason they were chosen to serve as seers. Though I too am possessed of the Echo, I lack the ability to peer into the past as you do, and thus have been unable to wield the power of this crystal. Did we? The Echo is incredibly unclear for what a huge part of the story it is. It's a convenient plot device. Look, we've had like multiple PowerPoint demonstrations on the Echo. It's still not clear. Did we know she had the Echo? Did that come up in Evilist and I forgot? I completely forgot she had the Echo if it was ever mentioned there. If it was ever mentioned during... I was about to say, I don't remember her mentioning that she had the Echo in Evilist. How many people are walking around who have the Echo that we just don't know about? Okay, when we want to avoid listening to someone's backstory and we want to live in. That's why we called you here. Until now, I could do naught but posit theories. With your help, however, I may now put them to the proof. And you, Master Geralt, shall be my first test subject. Echoes when you and Kral get a headache. Ah, I'm having an echo. Was it the fucking Scholastica quest where we lied about having an echo to trick someone? That was funny. That was funny. Was it Scholastica? My brain is saying yes. The students explicitly studied the Echo among other things, so it makes sense that Graha wouldn't be their only member with it. Yeah, but like Graha doesn't, so it's not like a prerequisite for being there. It's not like the Circle of Knowing or whichever one it was that was explicitly Echo members only. But that's also a 1.0 thing. Ustin Blatwin, I would like you to recall the last time you experienced the Echo. Concentrate on that feeling. No, I cried! As I call my migrates Echo. I'm going to cry. I'm going to cry if I remember the last time I experienced the Echo. It was one of the cutscenes that made me break down the most in this game. Manifest, is that the crystal you're holding? It looks very intricate and fancy. Most crystals are just lumps of rock that glow. That looks like it's constructed. Or it's bismuth. Master Geralt, I need you to recall a memory of the past. It may be anything you like. Just one that we're gonna see, so don't let it be you fucking. Better not go poking around in there, digging up something unsavory like. You hear, lass? Geralt, you're the one focusing on the memory. You choose. Bismuth. Please, Master Geralt, focus. This is a very fancy crystal we're holding. I'll be honest, the crystal that lets us activate the Echo when we want is pretty good. I mean, an Echo when we want of people who are thinking about specifically something, but, you know. We're still in Gungos. You can't remember 2 seconds ago. That's not a lot. You have to remember something from longer ago than 5 minutes, Geralt. Okay. Rowena has a new outfit. There's a side story, so it'll never be spoken of again. Yeah. Makoto's come with us. I guess because she also has the Echo. Her Echo doesn't work the way ours does, but us activating it allowed us to like drag her in with us. Nice. I mean, again, like Echo that you can activate on command, but only if someone is remembering something. So learning new information from it is not as easy. This is most unexpected. For reasons I cannot yet explain, it appears the Echo has allowed me to accompany you to his memory. You're a skilled smith, Geralt. There's no denying that. But you hold money about as well as your liquor. Well, what bloody good is money for if you can't spend it? I mean, it has to live a little, Rowena. Aye, and it wouldn't hurt for a man to use his head neither. With all that talent of yours, I reckon you could have amassed a small fortune by now. Could have been you sitting on the Syndicate instead of Godberg. Wow, like very explicit call out. You could have been better than Godberg. That's saying something considering Hildebrand's quests. What earrings are those? Unique pre-order ones. She pre-ordered Stormblood. As if I'd ever want to be anything like that Donna and old half-dressed. The key to being a good smith is to not wear clothes, clearly. Didn't realize my memory was so sharp. Oh, you joined us as well. As you can see, implicit memory is surprisingly comprehensive. From the clear skies and ocean waves down to the exact words of your conversation. Everything appears to have been perfectly preserved. You weren't listening to that, were you? Every time someone gives you good advice, you turn around and do the complete sudden opposite. I used to like that rebellious streak of yours, but now I see you're just a bloody idiot. Honestly, I don't know what I ever saw in you. How long ago is this? Given that it's in Gungos, did they, like, just meet? Like, here, like, as they were setting this up now? Or have they traveled to Gungos, like, way before? Or did they just have an honest conversation for the first time in a long-ass time? It was yesterday. It was funny when Gorbert escaped from Hildebrand's zone. Yeah, but then he entered Geralt's zone, so he's got like an equal rival here. Gungus. They have this talk once a week. What it is you think you saw, it ain't as if I've changed since then. And you haven't either. Still as beautiful as the day we met. Oh, hold on a minute. I ain't never said anything like that. I swear on me last mug ale. Implicit memories, while quite comprehensive, are not always true to fact. Okay, this is the explanation. In the case of painful or otherwise undesirable experiences, they can be obfuscated to protect oneself from hard truths. Our perception of reality can also distort them as well, even when first committed to the mind. Then, as time passes, such distortions can grow. Happy memories become more joyous, sad ones all the more bitter. Explicit memory is particularly sensitive to such misrepresentations of events, for Miners wants to remember what is most convenient for his worldview. That is why we seek the implicit, for there we are most likely to find the truth. She tuned the fuck out, so he blocked it out. That's why she's so nice here. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, okay. Okay. Alright, buddy. The truth? Rowena and me were only here a week ago. Don't tell me my memory's that bleeding unreliable. Okay, yeah, it was a week ago. A self-imposed delusion, perhaps. As I said before, the mind has ways of concealing painful memories. Okay, you'll worry of like, you tell anyone that you saw this, I'll kill you. Like, they absolutely dated in the past. There's no way that Rowena and Geralt didn't date in the past. But Rowena now shutting Geralt down now would not go over that smoothly. I ain't feeling so well, if you'll excuse me. As you can see, these crystals allow us to choose specific points in a person's past to observe at will. Unlike the Echo, however, what we see will not always be as it really was. Sid and Nero are divorced, like Geralt and Rowena are divorced. Sad. So here's an interesting detail. The way the crystal works, it can be distorted. The Echo isn't. So the Echo transcends explicit and implicit memory and how they can be altered by a person's like brain or thoughts or whatever. The Echo explicitly like surpasses that and is reality. Interesting. So it's like, yeah, no, people's memories can be fucked and people may not remember the correct things. And we can see how their memories are inaccurate. The Echo is going to show you the accurate one, though. Interesting. Interesting, like, lore implications of, like, how the Echo works, then. It's like the Echo is tapping into, like, it's like the Echo... Like, you know how the monk quests talks about how, like, there's the echo of an area? I mean, to be fair, we have had the echo trigger by areas as well. Like, we've been in places where the echo is triggered and not a specific person. So, like, the monk quests talk about how, like, when you're tapping into the chakras, you're tapping into the aether of residual battles of wherever you've been. So it's like, the echo is able to tap into the passage of the aether itself in a person or a location. And just, like, go back and, like, read the backwards history of that aether to actually, like, read it, as opposed to just trusting a person's memory. Very explicit difference in terms of how it works. That it can't be altered. Which, to be fair, there's never been an instance where we've seen the Echo where the Echo hasn't been true to what actually happened, except for the one where we give Sid his goggles, which still doesn't make any sense, and is clearly just an example of when they weren't sure what the Echo actually was in the story, other than just a Deus Ex Machina. And it's never been brought up again, and honestly, they need to remove that cutscene or change it. Because it's stupid to have it in the game still now. God, ARR was weird. I still like ARR. I still think ARR is good. I'm not going to deny it doesn't have a lot of really weird fucking parts to it, though. Remember how the third dungeon is you killing a slave rebellion? Hell yeah. Yeah, there still remains the matter of finding one who has seen the replica weapons and their inscriptions. At this present juncture, we might as well be looking for a ghost. We just talked about ghosts. Maybe what if we look for a zombie? After the Gallian invasion of Bozja, it was all but cut off from the world. None were allowed in or out, meaning all of its residents, and likely any who may have glimpsed the weapons died when the citadel was destroyed. What about soldiers stationed there who were away at the time of the incident? Bah, even if we were able to find them, I doubt they could be persuaded to cooperate. Oh, I know who we're gonna call for this. It's Sid. Who else would it be? Well, it's Sid. Why is Varus torturing him, and how did we see that? You saw it too? My visions, they are not of what has come to pass, but what is yet to be. Makoto has future Echo? That's a thing? I did not expect the Relic series to dive into Echo lore. What the fuck? At one point, you could go into like alter things and whatnot. It wasn't obvious you were even in Echo flashbacks at one point. Or even weirder than ARR. Jesus. I like it just being a memory thing. But this is an Echo of the future. Which is very... what? Could it be the crystal allowed us to share my vision as well? Like, two people having an Echo at the same time if they both have the Echo is a common thing. But if we have different types of Echo, then I guess it needs a conduit to force that. Makoto got... okay. 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 I'm gonna say okay. Makoto, who's some Blackwood? Are you two alright? We just had an Echo of the future. We brought Sid Garland here. Sid Garland? Son of the monster behind the Meteor Project? Would have been in the Citadel. Maybe he saw them. Come to think of it, Taguri mentioned that Dom and the Aussian Alliance have been receiving support from Garland Ironworks. I thought that the company should use... good. I thought that the company should use such a moniker of mere happenstance, but... You mean to say Sid Garland owns this company? The son of Midas son Garland lives. I promise he's chill. I promise he's chill. I get it! I get it. I saw Radovan's reaction to Mamula, who was like an assistant to Midas, and Radovan was gonna kill that guy. Not really, but not really. But he did. But he was happy to see him like shit his pants. I get it. I get what you're thinking. I promise he's chill. Look. He waited until only recently to build another lunar transmitter. He's chill and fine, don't worry about it. Garland, not as good a name in Bozja and your as a Ilzia and Garland molds. No. Must be summoned at once. If he was at the Citadel prior to its destruction, it's quite possible he may have seen the replicas. Fate is indeed a cruel mistress, pitting our hopes on a Garlean to get of that bastard Midas, no less. Is there truly no other way? Bozja, please. Very well. I only hope our fallen comrades can forgive us. I promise Sid is chill. I promise Sid is chill. Please, bring us this Sid Garland. For the people of Bozja. For all of Ilsabad. Oh, it's Bozja and Ilsabad. Oh, so it's like super close to Garland. Getting Sid involved in the... We're going into side content for Shadowbringers, and immediately we're getting Sid involved again. How frequently does Sid get involved in side content? I love it. So now we've got an example of how wildly different unique echoes can be. I mean, Kryle's is also like... Kryle's echo is different to ours in terms of the way she can hear people's like thoughts and stuff more than ours. I've got a headcanon that Serena Echo has the bleeding effects from Assassin's Creed, where she'll retain habits and muscle memory from whoever's memory she witnessed. That would be intense. Jesus Christ, I'll put on your back. That would be an intense Echo to have. Hey Sid, no, we don't need to open any doors. No, we don't need to use your trauma to our own benefit. Sid, you still there? Hello? Like, Sid had a hard enough time like, accepting what happened to Bozja to rebuild the lunar transmitter. We're now gonna ask him, hey, literally relive memories of you being at the Bozja Citadel. Oh, the shit we put this poor man through. Bozja and Herzegovina? I'm not sure what you're trying to say for that one. Herzegovina? Do you see why I was vibrating? Bro, I fucking get it. Girl, I get it. Non-binary motherfuckers too, I also get it. Holy shit, wow. This is so, like, obviously Bozja bias. There's actual country in Europe, Bosnia and Herzegovina. Okay. Gotcha. What was I saying? I forgot the words that I was saying. Yeah, obviously, Bozja bias aside, the stuff that we're getting into immediately in this relic is super interesting. Like, Bozja lore, learning about lore that affects how, like, 2.0 even started, like, diving into how different echoes work, like, wow! Like, this is all in service to make the relic as well. All of this lore is about making the relic. Like, all of this is explicitly tied to we're trying to make the weapon. It's not just a side, oh, I guess get some crystals and I'll make it because it's better for the weird aether here that the Isle of Owl had for its relic weapons. Holy shit. That you should know that Garland is hardly surprising. Only hope he is not so engrossed in his work that he cannot find time to assist us. I will not keep you. Unless, of course, there is something you should ask me. Not yet. Once we've done this part. Once we've settled down. Which we're still not settled down. We were saying about the plot and you thought it would just be go and get weapon and get out. We've been here for 2 hours now. Run Alexander 20 times the strength of this staff. Lord. The son of Midas Garland. An imperial deserter. My, what curious company we keep. Forgive me. Is it what's your name? I keep a lot of company. Sid's been one of my besties for so long now. I do not imagine he sympathizes with our plight. Yes, he does. But from what I gather, he has no love for the Empire either. But that will suffice in persuading him to aid us, then so be it. Here there are engineer station at Ralga's Reach. Perhaps you can begin your search for Garland there. To Ralga's Reach. I mean, I was about to say Mordona, because that's like where their headquarters is, I believe. But I guess we'll also go to a Stormblood area again. Are we sure this wasn't meant to be the relic for Stormblood, considering all of its use of Stormblood areas? And Stormblood Law. Hi there, Ironworks engineer. I don't recognize you. I don't recognize a bunny girl working for the... You're not Jessie, so I don't recognize you. So aren't you Sim Blackwood? Savior of Eorzea, liberator of Alamigo, so on and so forth. Names. The name's Bozja. Newest member of the Ironworks. What can I do for you? Ah, she's the newest one, that's why I don't recognize her. It's Gyaru Lady. Tan, blonde hair, big glasses. Yeah, I get it. That may not be a tan, that may just be her skin color. I'm looking for Sid. Sid Garland. Has to be new because she's a Viera. Oh, yeah, I guess that also... I mean, if you want to use logic and, like, deductive reasoning, then I guess that's also fair. The Chief. Too busy by half, according to Jesse. Between you and me, though. I think it's a load of... Hi, Jesse. Oh, go on. A load of what? I was saying what a load off your shoulders it must be knowing the Chief is back from whatever he was doing. Speaking of whom, Sim Blackwood said she wanted to speak with him about... What was it again? God damn it, Bozja! You might better hear than most, but you're a terrible listener. Would you mind starting from the beginning? You can't just say she hears better than most because of her big ears. That's racist. I see. Well, you just missed him. Series Wall is due for maintenance, and he had a mind to oversee it personally. That said, any matters concerning you are top priority. I'll see if I can reach him. To be fair, if he's fixing Seryu's wall, then he's near where we need to be anyways. I take it this is an average day for you? Must be hard. Always having to put on a brave face as you're thrust into danger. People tugging you this way and that way like some sort of errand girl. Can you not try and exasperate my mental issues right now, please? Not that we don't appreciate what you do for us. Goodness knows I do. In fact, well, you see, I'm something of a fan. I knew the Ironworks worked with you on occasion, but I didn't think I'd have the chance to meet you in person. Can I shake your hands? Oh god, I have fans. Hey, Manifest would have been loving this, but we've got issues right now. Those are some of dream glasses or whatever, right? I asked the wrong person. They're not an eye patch, so I don't know. Bozja! Sid being back took a load off my shoulders, not yours. Don't you have work to do? Oh, right, work. Duty calls, but hopefully we'll meet again soon. Bye, I guess. Jesus. Chief says you'll meet at the Dome Enclave. Not the most convenient locations, but I'll have to do, I'm afraid. Actually, you have no idea how convenient that is. That is actually absurdly convenient. One more thing. The Bozja incident is something of a sore spot for the Chief. Even if it was an accident, most people outside the Empire remember it as a massacre. The Chief tried to put a stop to his father's experiment, but his pleas fell on deaf ears. Even now, he still blames himself for it all. I should have tried harder, he'd say. I could have saved him. I could have saved all of them. All that genius, and the man can't find a way to forgive himself. Don't know what that's like. Don't know what that's like. That sounds like a personal problem that only him and no one else would deal with. Yeah, Manifest, you close your eyes. You close your eyes. And have a microsecond of self-reflection before shoving it away. So if you're aiming to go digging through his past, be careful. I dread to think what demons he's got locked away in that brain of his. You know, I don't even need a fucking zone to go to today. This is the coolest shit ever. I don't even care that we're not doing a relic zone for like several weeks. This is the coolest shit. Is Manifest in more or less denial than Geralt right now? Well, hers isn't caused by being drunk. She's a drinker, not as much as Geralt, so... I feel like Geralt is more delusional. My poor Sid really needs to put that, guilt at rest, which could mean anything. How much of Shadowbringers has just been people just like, damn, this experience which relates to you a lot, Minor Fist. I guess here's how I work past it. And then Minor Fist just looking at it going, huh, that sign must not be for me. My hands have ketchup on them. Or maybe you should catch up to washing them. She suffers magic armor plating when she wants to be, but her heart's in the right place. Shame she's always so busy. As are you, if I'm not mistaken. I won't keep you any longer. Best of luck! I'll take some quick tongue material, because that's what I'm going to do to Mizka later. What? Who said that? Oh, I'm going to finish these tater tots. Alright, finish the tater tots. Catch up on finishing the tater tots. There we go. Quick tongue material. See, someone gets it. Someone else in chat is also horny for Mizka. One. Only one. By the way, quest is straight up called the Bozja incident. Straight up called the Bozja incident. The Ironworks engineer is confused as to why you are still here and not at the Doman Enclave. Chief said he'd be meeting at the Doman Enclave, didn't he? Well, best not keep him waiting. To the Doman Enclave. I'll probably remove Gold Saucer from one of my cheap places and make it the Doman Enclave instead. The Bozja antecedent? Oh my god, Minfilia blew it all up. Minfilia blew it all up. Fairy Dogs. Crack the neck? There we go. Nice. Oh, hey. FC person. Master Garland. Yes, I've seen him restlessly pacing around about the Enclave. If you wait here, I'm sure he'll come by before long. Sid! Hey, buddy! It's hard to believe this place was, until recently, occupied by the Garleans. Doma has a long way to go before it regains its former glory, but they're off to a good start. And mainland bad. So I've heard. If the Bosnians wish to follow the Domin's lead, I plan to do what I can to help them. In fact, I've already spoken to Lord Hean and agreed to divert part of Ironworks' resources to assist in Doma's reconstruction. The offer seemed to have taken him by surprise, but I showed him that in addition to the Ironworks' commitment to freedom through technology, I have my own reasons to reverse the destruction wrought by the Empire. Bozja is great not because it's horror content, because the amount of hot people. All these characters with grey hair, Minor Fist going, whew, whew. Hey, Yashtola, I only know we only recently decided to, like, be in an open relationship and date people, but are you alright if I add, like, 6 people to the polycule right now? Wait, Nero's still in the picture. Take one off that list. Well, it's true that I eventually defected. I played no small part in the development of Magitech now used by the military. Sometimes it's the threads you can't see that have the strongest ties. Would that I could cut them. The Empire's sins aren't yours to bear. Said Minor Fist with absolutely no self-awareness. Even so, not a day goes by that I don't think about the part that I played in the atrocities they committed. If I could have made my father see reason, there would have been no Bozja incident. But I was powerless to stop him. Wasn't he literally tempered? Because Bahamut? Wasn't Midas literally tempered by Bahamut? Coward and I rolled the gun oil. Yeah, come on, yeah. Remember how we made the Lunar Transmitter? We beat Omega? Wasn't that Pog? Yes, you're right. There's a time for wallowing in self-pity and a time for action. I plan to do whatever I can for the Bosnian resistance, but they're up against the 4th Legion. At some point, yeah, he and the rest of the Meteor Project's people. Sid managed to avoid it, thankfully. If they stand a chance, their allies here in the east won't be enough. They're gonna need all the help they can muster. Is the fourth a particularly bad one? Sid doesn't know we killed Bahamut for good, right? No one knows we killed Bahamut for good. Other than Albino and Alice say. Not entirely sure what part I'll have to play in all this. But I doubt anything I do now will be enough to atone for my past mistakes. But if it means throwing a spanner in the Empire's works, count me in. Oh yeah, Urianje's part of that questline, isn't he? Urianje's part of the Binding Claws questline. I completely forgot about that. But yes, he is. It's so cool that everyone can just hang out here. Holy shit, there's like multiple people here. See, there's multiple people just chilling out here. I'm sure the zones will be fine. There's like a lot of people just chilling here. We should be fine to do the zones. Hopefully they're populated. Hopefully. People are doing relic stuff between patches. See, there we go. It's fine. Everyone's just talking about how, yeah, Makoto's too smart for us. We don't get it. Yeah, everyone's just like, yeah, Makoto's too smart. We don't get it. Hey, Makoto. Upon speaking with Makoto, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Oh, dear God. Okay. Several cutscenes playing in sequence. Okay. We have been warned. Look, someone doesn't die every time that message comes up. But sometimes they do. My favorite message. Can I get a door frame that's just... Upon entering this room, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Is it recommend that you set aside sufficient viewing time? No, I'm gonna get underwear that has that written on there. That's what I'm gonna do. Should I make a latte or a cappuccino? I'm not a coffee person, I don't know the difference. Whatever one had the caramel that you did the other day. If you are ready, I'd begin our exploration. Think back to your time at Bozja Citadel. You needn't focus on a specific memory, if that helps. One has foam, one doesn't. I don't know how much I'll change the taste. I get, like, bubble tea with milk foam and I like it. So the thing is, we already saw the future. We know that he starts getting, like, tortured in this memory. I feel bad for the guy. Alright, just promise me you'll be careful in there. Capulet and Montague. It's a Romeo and Juliet reference. Alright. Grab out the doohickey. Shit's about to go down. So I'm gonna stop talking about lattes. You're gonna get tortured mentally. Forgot to mention, we saw the future. Don't have to bring that up. But you're getting tortured. My monitor has twisted at some point. There we go. This is the Bozja Citadel, alright? At least I think it is. Was everything so disordered when you tested this before? Your recollection of this place appears grossly incomplete. I can but assume your memory is being altered by your subconscious. Well, I'd rather not stand around laboring over details, like the of transmission tower and the Principia. Anything of import would have been stored there. There's a fucking solo duty! They can hide them! They didn't even hit this would be a solo duty. That's amazing! Also, what the fuck? We're gonna have to go to behavioral therapy after this. Okay, so his memory is grossly distorted? So it's just been fucking inceptioned. And just everything is coming apart in the memory. Holy shit. And like strands of like the neurons in the brain in the sky is... Holy shit. Put on Zimmer over this. Okay, now the music is very loud. Now the music is loud. Holy shit, this is so cool! Holy shit! Did you see that? Military base appeared out of thin air. Out of my mind, I suppose. Could it be because he mentioned the Principia, I wonder? Like, the building's mirrored upside down. What in the world? The road, it just ends. Consequence of your incomplete memories. You have to think back, Sid. Where did this road lead? His time, there, but also the destruction. Yeah, I guess, yeah, because, like, the place got fucked up, it's getting, like, mixed in with that. I mean, you get to see, like, what Bozja was like, though. Like, seeing that, even if it's just destroyed, you get to, like, see what it was like. This all seems so absurd. Recalling the Citadel shouldn't be so difficult. Try recalling the cityscape. Don't think about the Gallian Empire. Don't think about the Empire, just think about the cities. I remember the blue of the cobblestone streets. If not for the occasional military installation, it would have looked like any other city. Damn it. What about where the Imperial troops were heading? Not specifically, no. But they were on edge. Something to do with the Academy's research. Wait, I remember. Holy shit! Should be able to reach the Principia if we keep heading north. Fucking just... Hey, you know memories can be distorted and not accurate. And that's why, like, Geralt remembers the wedding as, like, a prelude to this. Like, holy shit. The site of the Bozja incident. Damn it, all the road's cut off again. Come on, Sid, you have to remember. Sorry, Ismail. Try as I might, my mind is drawing a blank. Maybe there's something around here that might jog my memory. Psychological stimulus to prompt recollection. Guess that just might work. Well, there's Magitech. I see Magitech. You find the swelling remains of Magitech armor, no doubt left after a fierce battle. How is this? This is like, for what like Eureka start? Okay, realistically, for what like literally any fucking side content starts. Them going so hard on the start of this is so cool. The fact that the Relic series starts with this shit is like, wow. They're going hard in on this. Find a pile of well-worn blades and shields, though not of Imperial design. What's done for story if you even don't care about Relic? Like, goddamn! Weapons and Magitech armor. Right, the fighting had already started. And I was... Well done, Sid. Let us press onward. It's all starting to come back to me now. I mean, it's still clearly, like, oh my god! Holy shit! I can actually see them fucking running up the walls and shit. Holy crap! Oh shit! Tell me! For whom do you fight? Ah, right. The soldiers were on high alert that day. The Bosnian resistance had infiltrated the Citadel to stop the Academy's experiments. Now, Sid, don't you go think about dying. You're too bloody useful. Do you suppose it's possible we can tamper with this memory? Curious question. One I believe worth investigating. Shall we? How very glib. And do you believe in Bozja? I remember Gus is practicing his speech in the city forum. So we can kill things in the memory. So it's been a while since I played Dark Knight. I don't remember how to play Dark Knight. Stay back! Open fire! Bozja resistance is not doing well. Am I meant to be doing anything else? The memory appears to be mending itself. Interesting. Also, memories is easier said than done, it seems. Well, let's keep going. Bozja's future is forged on falsehoods. Its streets built on deceit. They were not this blown up. I don't remember my birthday anymore. Don't kill that one! No, please! Come on. Here we are, the Principia. Inside is the transmission tower. Oh, Jesus! What in the seven hells are these? Could they be a manifestation of your subconscious? If so, they likely seek to express your memories of the Citadel. I mean, they intend to purge us from your minds. We cannot let them. We might die for that. Yeah, we might. Let's start murdering. Let's start killing. Because this shit might kill us back. Out. Jesus Christ. So into him? We have to hold on unless they succeed in erasing us from Sid's mind. Dear God. What do you mean? What do you mean AoE's coming down? Dear God. Moving AoEs? Curious how we defeat these metal soldiers earlier. Perhaps they're not truly part of this memory? We can worry about that later. Come on, we're nearly at the tower. We've already had more mechanics in this than most of the notorious monsters in Eureka. Wow! And by that I mean we had one mechanic. Remember those X-Flare patterns from Hades Extreme? I mean, I remember them from fucking Heisfelger. Heisfelger at the end of Sorkai, when he does the dive attack and the wings go along with it. That's where I think of it from. Excuse me, what? Excuse me, what? You can't display answers on me, motherfucker! You can't display answers on me! Bahamut! Has to be another attempt by your subconscious to stop us. Please, Sid, you have to pull yourself together! You sure not suffering from a sudden onset of psychosis? What the fuck? What the fuck? Just with the fire, otherwise subconscious will continue to repress this memory. You're solid Bahamut! I can do that! Can't move! He's having to have a certain psyche. Biggest and Blightwind, we have to stop it. I'm trying my best. Okay, Makoto moves. Okay, good. Latin? I was not expecting to hear fucking answers today. It's like this one specific part that's getting repeated. Sid's got Darlinwood trauma. I mean, not surprising. He was there at Cartino, and two, like knowing like how kind of responsible like he was, the way in his mind at least. Jesus Christ! Oh, come on, go away! Yeah, it doesn't play the full song in coils. Yeah, you're right. Seems to have also has the face of random verses. Yeah. I not like the looks of this. Oh, I've shut it back up. It's like deteriorating. There's a moment. Look out! There's several Bahamutes! Several Bahamutes! So many Bahamutes! So many Bahamutes! 400 Bahamutes! Ah, come on again. More Bahamutes! Several Bahamutes going. Kind of challenging. There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on. Rotating? Seriously? Rotating AoE in a solo duty? Goddamn. They're going for it. Holy shit. This shit is so cool! We have to hold on. A Sid. So straight up, like, that is like the emote that I can do as well. This one versus getting old at this point. I'm trying my best. I'm playing as a tank. My DPS is not very high. Also not good at Dark Knight. Thank you. I feel better. How are we not done? I'm saying your subconscious will be more forthcoming with the truth in this memory. How are we not? How was that not the end? What are you talking about? So I come into a gameplay with the encounter itself. Oh no, I was totally fucking up. I like forgot to even use this for like the damage boost. Holy shit. Young Sid and Midas. Oh, I was so angry that day. Father, please! If you would just look over this data. Arr. Enough, damn you! The next time you question me, it shall be the last. Now leave! You all people should understand the risks. Why do you refuse to see reason? It's rather unlike him to overlook data, no matter the source. Look here, you left behind research documentation. While doing the summoner, I felt like I won at life. You pick up the research documents and find page after page of meticulous calculations and observational data on Dalamud. Young Sid posits that the Lesser Moon may very well possess the ability to harness and manipulate solar power. Moreover, the vast stores of energy it has amassed over the millennia, should they be unleashed, would far exceed any parameters the transmission tower may have been designed to withstand. By the gods, this data. The Empire would invite a calamity. So many sleepless nights spent on those damn papers. All for nothing. If my suspicions are correct, then he was already... Never mind, let us press on. The truth awaits us. So, like, my word, this data! I must share these findings! So, Sid was, like, super aware that, the incident was going to happen. Like, Sid had the data to prove that if they tried this, it would fuck everything up. It wasn't just, oh, they're testing things and they don't know what they're doing. Like, no, he knew that it was going to do this, and he wasn't able to stop it. Okay. No wonder he feels so much guilt over it, because he explicitly knew that it was going to go to shit, and he couldn't stop it. No wonder. I mean, it also means that he knew, like, maybe not necessarily knew that Bahamut was in the Dalamud, because no one knew that. But, like, would have understood that Dalamud had a lot of power in it, so the meteor coming down, like, over Kartano would have also been really, really, really bad, even outside of just it being a giant fucking meteor. I see a bunch of test tubes over there. Are they the replicas that we're looking for? There they are! The replicas of Gunhilda's blades! Right, we're making weapons. That's what we're doing this for. We're making weapons. Bruh, a Gunblade is center standing of all of them. Bruh, like, they've got the Gunblade as the most important main one right at the front. Like, come on. Come on. How is this so targeted at Manifest? How? What the fuck? Know your Solus? Wait, Solus? What? Know your place, well, the media projects will not be stopped, so this is actually Emmett. Just deliberately doing this. Certainly not by the likes of you. Oh, wait, so this is Solus, this is actually old Solus then. This is actually Thousandbeard. Because the clone Solus is younger. They didn't make a new model for Solus, that's Varus' model with Rumble beard bolted on. That is so funny. That is so funny. But it is Thousandbeard Solus. Emmett, when he actually allowed himself to get old. Is that a Ramu beard for both his beard and his hair? I think yeah, it is. It's the hair on the back of his head is also just a Ramu beard, isn't it? Yep, that is so funny. And yes, welcomes death's sweet embrace. No, this is wrong. Emperor Solus couldn't have been there. It works at a distance. I mean, Solus could have been here. He died, so what? He's an Asian. This makes less sense. Holy shit, young Sid. Okay, so this is a little black mage weapon. So this is why the torturing starts, yeah, in this part, starts happening. Because he's been fucking shot in his memory by Varus. Sid! Sid, you mustn't forget! This is only a memory. Oh, he's going through it. Oh, he is, like, going through it now. Okay. Sid Garland, bringer of ruin, herald of ash, your father must be proud. How does it feel to know such calamity follows in your wake? That your family brings death to all you hold dear? And now you would set this filth against me. Very well. Okay, so the sword is like one of the Ridditin shields. I can't, oh, sorry, yeah, his shield is one of the Ridditin shields. I can't tell what his sword is. But like, fucking Christ. We never did get to fight Varus. Yeah, Varus is dead and we can't fight him. So fuck it. Memory alteration bullshit. Fight him in a memory. So we actually get a boss fight against Varus. Oh, this is such a clever way of doing this. But one fate awaits those who oppose the will of the Empire. We actually get to fight Varus because memory shenanigans. Hell yeah. His trauma is too much. He's lost control. But this memory is false, Susan Blatwin. Perhaps you can alter it with the echo. Excuse me, what? Think of your truest friends. Yo! Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call! Let's go! Yo! That was always your greatest strength. Instilling in others the courage to rise up. The courage to fight for what's right. Yo! Yo! Oh, just use every excuse to do the coolest shit possible. I fucking love it. Holy shit. This is just a, so, okay. Also realize just alright is there fire in the face. Yeah, nothing I'm gonna have in this stream. So this is just a fake trial at this point. It's a solo instance, but we have 8 people here. There are 8 of them here. We're just doing a trial, but as a solo instance. This is the coolest shit ever. Oh my god. Alright, let's fucking do this shit. The meteor project cannot be stopped. I will not allow it. Absolute coolest shit ever. Altius. Thank God I'm main tank. Thank God I'm main tanking. Constant gravity basically, yep, okay. This is probably super loud. It's loud on my end. I saw... Oh my god, you have the fucking... Yeah, of course. You have that? We don't even have... We're not even in any of the zones yet. Taste my steel. Ignis est. Oh, yo. Flame ones? Oh, okay. Your struggle shall not avail you. Look at me. I am the main tank. Alia lacta est. Oh, yo. Disabled, going to the other side midway part of it. Yo, holy shit. They've got voice lines as well. I assume they're just from other Trust things, but still, like, holy shit. Holy shit. Dude, a fucking Trust trial. Like, that is absolutely wild. Wind, so stay in, I'm gonna guess. Yeah, wind, so stay in. Hell yeah. Yeah, go Rain! Get in there! I'm tired of these games. Via Miller Materia Est. You, excuse me, what? Excuse me, what? We get fucking cutscene attacks from Varus? Man, if it's a little help if you'd be so kind. Yo! Oh, no fucking way. Oh, no fucking way. Piteous worms, there'll be naught left of you but ash. Drive it back. This is a really long one. This is a really long QTE. Holy shit. I hope you a quick, painless death, nonetheless. Oh my fucking god! Damn, heals yourself against my shield. Very well. Oh god, he's charging on some bullshit. Take this nest. I get by that part. It's an out. It's in the very air against us. I don't mount my hands upon your wall. Oh, and a knockback. I'm just gonna arms link that. I'm gonna take a little shortcut on that one. Oh god. I did not see those. I did not see the clone spawn there. Holy shit. Holy shit. Get back in there. All of our research, our planning, it cannot be for naught. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Loaded gun shield. Oh god. Doing my bullshit. Ventus S. So yeah, so it is all, yeah. Ventus goes air. Empire cannot, must not. What the holy shit? Holy shit! Is that the best solo instance we've had in the game? Because I think it is. I cannot think of a better solo instance we've had. That was a fucking trust trial. That was a trust goddamn trial. As an extreme version of... What? I'm so confused. No, Besa LSA can't take it. No! Two Gunbreakers fighting upper main tank. This really is a trial. Upskirt Oriange? I did not do that. This only happens if you're tanking. DPS or healer thinker does his own while you're joining the rest of the party DPSing it. I think it's way cooler to do a fucking mashing QTE for half a fucking minute. The bitrate is dying. I'm not surprised. A lot was happening there, and I can't turn down my party members' particle effects in this. It's a regular 8-man and it gives out dieable job gear. Oh, I remember people saying there was an extreme that gives out dieable job gear. It's an extreme of a solo duty. Because the solo duty is basically a fucking normal fucking trial anyways. Holy shit. That's amazing. That's amazing. I have to do all this for... Holy shit. This is the coolest thing in the game so far. I've never done it. Well, you're about to do it later today. Once we're out of here. This isn't right either. Emperor. Lord Varus. He wasn't there. The Academy was given full charge of the project. I was gonna say, it didn't make sense that Varus is... The only reason that it's Varus is so we can get a fight against Varus. It makes no sense that Varus is in the memory here, but they have it be Varus, so we get a fight against Varus because we've never gotten that. Though these events are as you remember them, this is not the truth. Not entirely. Whoever this is, your mind has been trying to protect you from them. I mean, I am 100% down to do it today after we, like, finish this part of the story that we can do now if other people want to do it. I feel like it'd be a really cool follow-up to actually doing that fight just then. No, I mean synced. No, like, unsynced for job gear, sure, but I mean synced because it's a cool fight. Sorry, just hit rewind on the memory VCR. Young Sid. Young Sid without one giant arm. Well, if it isn't Varus, then who the hell is it? What can I possibly have to hide from myself? It's your dad. If you're hiding it from yourself, it's your dad. Yeah. Your dad was wanting to show you. So it was you who pulled the trigger. Father. I mean, I jump and I'll eagerly spectate. Solidarity against Midas. Still summon all of our friends to punch him. Sid, look! His eyes! What's if we have enough of us? I don't know how long it'll take in Party Finder to fill it. But I'm stupid down. See, he's already been tempered. He's already been tempered. No. It can't be. If contact with Darlinwood was able to stir Bahamut to consciousness, it stands to reason the Dreadworm discovered a way to link to the tower and thereby enslave your father. In which case, there was nothing that could be done for him. There is no arguing or reasoning with such individuals. There is only the will of the Primal. And if Bahamut was controlling your father at the time of the accident, how did we not know he was tempered? No, we did know. I think Sid just didn't want to accept it. Then the accident was an incident instead. Like, Gaia straight up says that Midas, like, that Meteor had Midas in his thrall. Like, Gaia straight up says that. I think it's more so just Sid didn't want to accept it. He wanted to believe that his dad was against it until the end. But no, that's not the truth. Then in all likelihood, it wasn't an accident. And so the truth finally comes to light. Hey, we didn't get a close look at the weapons. No, go up to the weapons. We're here for the weapons, remember? We were here for the weapons. Go get a close look at the weapons. You forgot. We got distracted by learning about other things. You didn't take a closer look at the weapons. We need to... That's why we're here. Said your dad would have been hot if not for the weird beard. Another relic storyline. Another time we find out someone's dad was hot. Gotta redo the duty now. Surely his memory's not as fucked a second ago over. All of us celebrating. Yay, we did it. We worked it out. Meanwhile, Sid's over here just like in the throes of all of the trauma. Bahamut's thrall. And no one was the wiser. Not even your own son. Again, I'm pretty sure Gaia said that Midas was enthralled. I'm pretty sure that Gaia said that in Praetorium. PS5 went to sleep by itself. That's why I have mine to not turn itself off for like 2 hours. Because 1 hour is not enough for me to come back to 14 sometimes. Like if I'm like showering or dinnering, I might forget to like go blub, blub, blub in between things. Well, thanks for the drama, Sid. See you later. You crazy bastards did it. Once Mikado subscribed the inscriptions to me, I'll have those weapons forged in no time. On behalf of the Bozja resistance, you have my deepest thanks. I'm just glad I could help. Ever since that fateful day, the truth of what befell our loved ones had eluded us. I held the Empire and your father responsible for their part in the tragedy, and for many years, that hatred was all that kept me going. Indeed, I was blinded by that hatred, so much so that even you appeared to me as an enemy. I could not see the blood, sweat, and tears you have poured into bettering the lives of those seeking freedom from the Empire. I could only see a galleon, and for that I am sorry. If you can forgive me, let us be allies, united against a common foe. Come now, I'm the one who should apologize to you. After all my father and the Empire did, even if not all of their own volition, their crimes will never be forgotten. I'd hazard even victory over the Empire won't be enough to ease such pain. And even now that I know the truth behind the Bozja incident, it's all of a sudden make me question the choices that led me here to this moment. But regardless of the past, we have to keep pressing forward, one step at a time, for freedom. Just as the heroes of Eld would have done. We Bozjans grew up on such tales, of peerless warriors pure of heart and unwavering in their conviction. Yet here we are, so full of doubt and uncertainty. Will we ever earn our place in the pages of history? Cheer up, Bozja-san. If we live long enough, perhaps we'll be the ones to pen them. I get why people were hyped for this. I get why people were so hyped for me to get to this, because holy shit. You say the crystal focus is no longer responsive. It would appear what source of aether resided within it have been depleted. Don't expect our exploration of your mind to be such a taxing endeavor. Once I identify its aetheric affinity, and a power source with a compliant energy frequency, I'm confident its reserves can be replenished. Otherwise, the Alliance gives you to extract information from some of their less cooperative Gallian captives. But nothing's ever that easy, is it? Well, you still need them to think of it, so I don't know if that would still work. Also, don't know of the affects of that. I'm afraid aetherology is beyond the scope of my expertise, so I'll leave the rest to you. If you need anything, don't hesitate to call for me. Thank you for all your help, Master Sid. Well, I better head back. I have a mountain of work waiting for me. Before you go... If you ever feel lost, you can always talk to me. Of course. If I run into any aether-related problems, you'll be the first to know. It's not what I meant. Right, I want to really get to work on the crystal focus. Makoto, you don't want any of that. My Nifus doesn't want any of that. Makoto, it's not a good idea for you either. Now, Miss, you should not use the memory alteration crystal in the future. Because we finished it. Ever since you mentioned 1 to 5 hours in, I think, the 5.0 finale stream, I've just been staring at the Solar Genie trembling with excitement. I mean, just everything about this is like... Makoto, Emma Sky, wanting to date obviously gay men. Everything about what we've done so far, we have not entered the zone for the relic yet. We haven't even entered the fucking zone for the relic, and it already feels like everything about what this is so far has been like hyper targeted at me. Hey, do you want Bozja? Hey, do you want Sid Lore? Hey, do you want other side content to be required to come into this? Hey, do you want an excuse to, like, shift towards Gunbreaker a bit more? Hey, do you want to fight Varus? Hey, do you like the song Answers? Like, holy shit. Holy fucking shit. It's just so many. It's so many things. It's just non-stop. Everything is at last in place to begin work on the weapons of Queen Gunhilda's guard. Master Geralt will be able to apprise you of any further progress in their forging. In the meantime, we'll begin preparations for battle. I look forward to seeing you on the front lines. Attuning to all Aethernet shards in the Doman Enclave will now unlock Gungos as an Aethernet destination. Hey, nice. Meanwhile, at Valmain in Dalmasca. Oh shit. Oh shit. Dalmasca. I'm pretty sure this is Rabanastre. Places they've used for it. Like they've taken the location of Rabanastre, which is Dalmasca, yes. But I mean, like, that's like they're using the Alliance raid location for the cutscene. That's what I'm saying. Our spies at the Gongos encampment have confirmed work on the blades of Gunhilda is underway. Oh no! Highly doubt this is the city that raised to the grounds. I mean, they're using the location, like, not the same city, but I mean, they're using the geometry that they made for that raid series for this. Like, they're just taking parts of that and putting it together to make this place. I mean, from a game dev design point. Not that this is literally Rabanastre. Just gameplay-wise, same map, not same map lore-wise. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say here. By the way, there's a spy at the Gongos encampment. Uh-oh. There's a spy. Uh-oh. Red spy in the base! Humph. They are welcome to them. Who has need of such trinkets when the Lady of Blades will soon be in play? So confused. Noah Van Gabral. We will proceed as planned. When their forces reach Bozja, you know what must be done. Control play is being contested. Menenius from Lenatus. Understood. The Empire is fated to fall, but in its place a new nation shall rise, grander and mightier than anything the Garleans could have ever dreamed. Wow! Oh, okay, so the Fourth has fucking aspirations. The Fourth can see Varus dying, everything going to shit, places being liberated, and so the Fourth is just like, we're gonna make a new Garlemald with blackjack and hookers. And it shall be made possible by the very power they abhor. Oh, are we gonna have a Garlean Legion using fucking primals? Pretty artwork. On the edge of memory. Save the Queen, chapter the 1st. Fucking full-on title cards. This Relic series has title cards. Appropriate. Sidception. Appropriate. Sidception. Because it will. I called out the Inception inspiration. I called it out. I've never been more excited for Relic plot. I mean, they've gone hard already to make it very clear this is big deal. If you are doing this immediately after 5.1, you can immediately go into the zone next. The actual Relic step is optional as far as the Bozja storyline goes. That feels... I did see you, by the way. Hi, Val. Feels odd considering how much the Relic has added to the story. One of these boosts of weapon one is for the extreme. Ah. Oh, dramaturge. Because you can tell us stories. Oh, wait. Dramaturge? Oh, my God. The Prima Vista people are actually back. Prima Vista people are actually back. Well, we'll quickly unlock this. It's in Brightland. My, that I should find you here of all places. I suppose that's only right, considering I followed you. My well of inspiration has run dry, you see, and it's my hope that a change of scenery might offer the impetus my work requires. And time again, you have proven an act for finding fascinating locales, with equally fascinating stories unfolding soon after. When such tale finally does unfold, I should very much like to hear it. Talk about Varus. I went into Sid's memory and I fought the recently deceased Garlean Emperor. So I came here, to a war zone, for a play. Battle fought in the mind of a dear companion. How thrilling, how compelling. Please tell me more. I summoned my allies to my side, and then the guy did a big dramatic attack, and I had to do a sword for it. And then he like lit the sword on fire, and then he shot with his shield. A spectre of the late Emperor Varus. I suppose even a figment of one's memory, assuming sufficient creative liberties are taken, can prove as fearsome as a man of flesh and blood. Admittedly, I cannot claim to have witnessed his prowess firsthand, but who has not heard tales of his savagery, his unparalleled might. Yes, I do believe an inspiration has struck, my friends. The brutal battle of words which preceded a nightmarish clash twixt the Emperor and the realm's greatest liberator. You would dare approach me thus, Lord Varus scoffed? Where men of greater strength than minds both would flee, you dare to commit such folly? To which the liberator coolly replied, How else am I to smite thee, save, approaching? I can't beat the shit out of you without stepping closer. Is that a motherfucking JoJo's Bizarre Adventure reference? An admirable attempt, if I was still learning my letters, perhaps. It seems my prose yet wants for inspiration. May you hear me with a more detailed account of your confrontation? I require a more vivid picture if I am to do justice to your deeds. Memoria Misera. Idols earned in Memoria Misera Extreme can be exchanged for gear and other items by speaking with Sintana in Raven's store. Wild that it's an extreme that's tied to a relic, that's tied to a solo duty, to get diable job gear. Can ask him for a story, for more lore. Oh yeah, now that we've like done that part, we're gonna get the lore. I mean, after I talk to him, I'm gonna speak to Geralt so we can do the weapon. And once I get the weapon, we might do the extreme if people are around and want to do that. Hello everyone, there's a lot of people here. And then we can like talk to everyone for lore. Will we have time to do the crafting relics today? I don't know. We'll find out. But the extreme. I'm gonna want to take in my new gunblade into the extreme. Will getting the gunblade take long? Will it take long to get the gunblade? Because I want to take my gunblade into the extreme. They're on Fanfrit. There's a person on Fanfrit whose name's a JoJo reference. First step is super fast. There we go. First step is tomestones. I have 2,000 poetics on me, so that works out well. The Holy Blade saved the Queen. Gunhilda's blades were possessed of not one but myriad weapons, with which they saved their queen. Oh, to see the look on the resistance soldiers' faces when Geralt's work is complete. Wait, save the Queen? Why do those words sound so familiar? Yes, of course! Queen Gunhilda was said to wield a holy blade bearing that name. A rather nonsensical moniker, if I may be so bold, but perhaps in ancient tongues it held some sense of grandeur. Ah, yeah, because like Save the Queen is like a weapon in Final Fantasy. Like that's a recurring weapon in Final Fantasy. You get it for Donald or Goofy in Kingdom Hearts, as my immediate knowledge of it. So it's also a weapon here that the Queen herself wielded. That Bozja still speak of her reign with such reverence is testament to their storytelling traditions. Traditions which may very well serve to rekindle the flames of this playwright's spirit. Which is to say, there is little I know of the blade save for its name. When I last find time to sit down and learn all there is to know of the Queen and her gallant guard, I shall regale you with a tale unlike any you have heard before. If we do the extreme now, I might be able to get one try in depending on how fast party fills. I still want to take in the I want to get the weapon first. I'll be quick. You're here. Good. Ready to get working on the resistance weapons, lass? Please my partner, complete the quest Fire in the Forge. You'll receive a weapon. Oh, I should change jobs. I actually have. I've already made this. Shadowbringers Relic Gang. Gunbreaker. It's actually the same glam that I have right now. It's the Dark Knight glam, but it's Gunbreaker. So that actually works. Save the Queen is one of the really powerful FF weapons, generally something only female members can use. And yeah, KH has it as Zon's ultimate, and KH exclusive spin-off Save the King is Goofy's ultimate. So Save the King is unique to Kingdom Hearts. Okay. There we go. Fire in the Forge, you get a resistance weapon for a Gunbreaker. Fire in the Forge. Geralt looks ready to fire up his forge. You like the name? Resistance weapon? It crossed my mind to call them Gunhilda's blades, but after talking with Bozja, we figured it'd be too confusing, saying as that's also the name of the Queen's guard. That's why you call them gunblades. At any rate, your timing couldn't be better. Before we get to working in earnest, I was hoping you could tell me a bit more about what went on in Sid's noggin. I've heard a fair bit from Makoto. Well, I'd to know if you saw any different. Sounds like I was right to ask you before setting to work. Seems to me those fancy markers in the weapons are mainly for show. I can copy them, but that won't be enough. Like as not, they were carved into the hilts as well. And to make sure the spell can take hold, you need to finish with fine powder what's conductive to aether. For material like that, I reckon you need to consult the alchemist or Radzat Han, like every relic. I can only think of one person with close contacts there. Oh gods, you don't mean... Aye, the demoness a coin. Zlatan, you just stared at us between while we're doing this. I just see his face gone between us. He's not jumping into the conversation, but he's looking between us. But not to worry, lass. It just so happens she's been keeping up a steady shipment of supplies here on contract. If we say we need the powder for the resistance, might be so we can convince her to waive the costs. Zlatan, are you part of this conversation or not? She ain't usually one to do business for charity, I know. But it's worth a try, eh? I'll see about getting in touch with her. And after I do, you can go meet her and figure out the rest. Well, you don't expect me to go and meet with her, do you? Working on the resistance weapons get me a bit too busy buying off. And Drake here, what was your name again? Zlatan, Master Geralt. My name is Zlatan. But more importantly, what if Mistress Owain doesn't agree to a charitable contribution to our cause? I'm sure if you and Bozja ask nicely, she might come around. But never mind that, we have important work to do. As a way to find Rowena, before she left Gungos, she said she'd be stopping over in Kugane on business. How about I have her meet you at the Umineko tea house? If we're lucky, nice cup of tea will brighten her mood. I see people are in chat doing stuff, but I need to be quick. Whoa. Resistance weapons, the saga of Gunhilda's blades. There's the babe. There's the babe. There's the babe. And the woman who has it on her back. The blade dark weapon is so hot and sexy. Yeah, I've seen Serena use it. It's really good. How do we also back to Aether, check retainers and water plants and refresh FC sub airships? Well, you can shoot chips like popcorn as you attempt it. Weapons are the Bosnian resistance, or just resistance weapons. So, two different storylines for Relic and Bozja itself. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this already has more story than the entirety of Eureka combined. I was wondering when you'd show up. Geralt told me everything. Rena, where are you? She's here. Not in the cunty outfit. That shows off her, like, side of her hips. And luckily for you, my business here was at the Thundering Consulate. Here you are. There should be enough powder for one of those resistance weapons you're forging. First one to make you wait in the rain. I've got to hand it to Geralt. Seems it's half his time getting deeper in debt and the other half avoiding payment. Fine by me, though. Thanks to his scheming, I've got a little more leverage over the resistance, and by extension, him as well. Oh, war profiteers. Pass along a message to Geralt and Bozja for me, won't you? If they require more material for these weapons, I'd be more than happy to supply them. For a fee, of course. Same goes for you. I know you adventuring types always looking to be prepared for any sort of encounter. So if you're thinking of forging another of these resistance weapons, and I suspect you are, you know where to go. I'll see to all my girls in the Ravens, Toll and Idleshire keep their shelves stocked. Until next time. Bring tomestones. I'll bring fucking tomestones. Alright, to Gungos. But to Domin Enclave first. Hi. First weapon free, but then you, the rest need to buy 4 scale powder for 250 poetics each, aka 1,000 poetics per weapon after the first. Nice, I already have 2,000 on me. Wow, it actually loads Gungos instantly. Like, it loads it like it's a normal Aethernet. I guess it must, like, have Gungos and Domin Enclave loaded together. Or this is such a small area that it can manage to do that. We'll speak to all the other people, we'll speak to everything here and learn all of the lore, but we're gonna get the weapon and do the extreme, because people want to do the extreme. And quickly. Weapon's nearly finished, Jason Blowin. Just needs a nice coat with that powder to finish the inscription. You know, if you all were working on the weapons all this time, how did I tell you which one I wanted? So if you consider swapping my favorite Aetherite from Kagane to Demon Clever, I teleport there way more than Kagane. I mean, I guess if you're teleporting to Dome Enclave, like I mainly just have something in authored to make it cost 0 to get, like if I want to go to the like the Azim Step, I teleport to Kagane first. So I guess yeah, Dome Enclave would probably be the better one to be free. Athenarian Scale Powder. A fine powder blend in the Near Eastern island nation of Radzat Han, designed to promote ethereal conductivity. Of course, you bloody found what we needed. As much as I fatten her purse with another man's coin, at least now we can do our part for the resistance. Here it is, part 1 of, like, my favorite weapon design in the entire game. Can't believe I need to enter the fucking combat zone because there's no repairman in here. Oh no. Oh no. This is why you bring your dark matter with you everywhere you go. A thing that I don't do. Hell yeah! This first stage looks really cool, actually. It's not as huge as the others, but that is a fancy looking fucking gunblade. Feast your eyes on some of my finest work to date. Best of all, the inscription will react to your aether. A right fine weapon to rally the Bozjans. Crown's Blade. I reckon Gunhilda would be proud. God, those bullets are hefty. That I should behold the glory of the fabled blades born anew. Hope is not yet lost. All a day's work for your old pal Geralt. Of course, this is only the beginning. Your skills with a hammer were truly a sight to behold, Master Geralt. And to see you Blowin wielding one of their holy blades thus, as if I stand before one of the heroes of Eld. When the time comes to do battle with the Empire, our brothers in arms will look upon you and know courage. On behalf of the Bosnian resistance, I offer you my humblest thanks for your aid thus far. I'd love to start fresh on another weapon, but I had to use every last morsel of the powder on that one. Meaning we're going to find ourselves indebted further to Mistress Rowena where we require more. I must consult Bashal-Shan before we proceed further. Looks like we're taking a short break then, eh? You find yourself wanting for another weapon though? Come and speak with me, Elpa here. I have another small poetics grind to do. I think I've earned myself a nice big flagon of ale tonight. To, celebrate the fortune, of course. Crown's Blade. Hell yeah. Look at that fucking thing. Hell yeah. Looking schmexy as hell. A repeatable quest is now available from Zlatan at Gungos. This quest may be accepted to recreate resistance weapons for other jobs. Please ensure you have changed your desired job before speaking with Zlatan. Furthermore, Fadhirian Scale Powder can now be purchased from Oriana at Ridden Stall or his mainer at Idleshire. Pièce de Resistance. Crown's Blade. Crown's Blade. Shadowbringers Relic Gang. Because this will like also eventually have those effects of the haste thing, so we need it as like a separate thing like we have for the Eureka stuff. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Well, Minifist has a gunblade in canon. I've got to like think of like how this would work canonically for Minifist to get this gunblade. Because I still don't think Minifist would ask for it at this point. I've got to like think of the canon of like how this comes about. Like, whether they ask her to, like, take up the gunblade because it's, like, it's the weapon of Bozja, so it would be, like, as the first one, as the person who everyone's gonna look up to, make the most inspiring weapon, so we make a gunblade, and Manifest just happens to get a gunblade, and it's just like, gods, it has been so long since I've used a gunblade. Like, I will take it up, and then, like, as time, she's reminded that she likes the Gunblade. I still don't think this would, like, make us, make Manifest a Gunbreaker for, like, MSQ at this point. Especially because it is also just tying into the whole thing. First stage is undieable. That'll be fine. Like, I don't think this is, like, permanent Gunbreaker levels. Because part of also what they're doing here is, like, a standard to rally behind, looking up to us like we're a hero of Eld. Yes, we're using a Gunblade, and it's, like, directly relevant to, like, what we're doing here, and very thematically appropriate, and, like, the big thing. But also a lot of it is just, like, Manifest again fulfilling the role. So I don't think, like, while Manifest is in Bozja, she's fulfilling the role of the Gunbreaker to inspire other people. I don't think that's, like, enough in of itself for, like, Manifest to be willing to, like, embrace being her own person again. Because she's using a Gunblade specifically to fulfill a role. And it's the idea of needing to fulfill a role that fucks up her brain. And has, like, made her have issues with herself. But the whole thing that I said before of if Manifest gets her groove back, why would she go back to being a Gunbreaker? Well, using the Gunbreaker as part of this quest line would probably be a good thing to remind her of how much she does love the weapon. Because, like, when we go back to the first for MSQ, we're still the Warrior of Darkness. And I don't think, like, we just beat Emmett. We just saved the day. I don't think there's been enough time, and, like, it's a singular victory. I don't think it's quite enough to, like, immediately fix Manifest. But this absolutely pushes her further in that direction that end of 5.0 was already pushing her into. So I think that works pretty well. Bozja is the Stella gets her group back side quest. Also, I know the Blades Resolve is the thing that I'm looking forward to. I know I'm looking forward to the Blades Resolve. This one looks really good. I love this. This also looks awesome. This also looks great. Anyway, does anyone want to start up a party finder and invite me in for Memoria Misera if we have enough people? The Emperor was said to be a cruel man, ruling Garlemald with an iron fist, but he was no less cruel when still known as High Legatus Varus Ye Gelvus. It's interesting to say the yay for him, considering we know that as Xenos. Nope. Every time someone joins it, like, stop. It keeps scrolling this back up whenever someone joins. Few are the men who would dare recall the dark days of his military career, and yet reliving such memories was the key to Bozja's liberation. As you recount your harrowing journey into the past, into the wandering dramaturge, Wayne's smile plays across his face. Inspiration strikes. He quickly sets quill to paper and prepares to immortalize your deeds and words. Another worldly tale of adventure that would leave even the boldest men a quiver with fear, and the Warrior of Light perhaps aghast at the embellishments of this climactic encounter. I was waiting for you to notice us sprinkling Gerald. It's alright, Faye Valentine's already doing that. You're making him sparkle. Hi everyone. What's everyone decked out in? Ah, you got your Sage, like, cyberpunky gear. You look like edge runners. Mal's over here. Yeah, also watering Carol. Hey, you've got those swords. I use those swords too. I actually have these swords unlocked now, so I have that. Arvarul has gone furry. I don't know how to say, I don't know if that scans when someone's already got, like, the ears, but nice. Serena's here. Oh, you got the Dark Knight weapon. No, you don't have the Dark Knight weapon, never mind. You have a Dark Knight weapon, but it's not the relic one. And then Horatio is also over here as the Black Mage. Yo, 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 yo. Ah! Okay, that's awesome. We've established that I like a dramatic silhouette. Fucking cat stuff? Cat stuff? Yo. That is really cool. That's cool. Where'd Serena go? There's Serena. There it is. This is the Blade's Dark Knight weapon. What's it called? Blades. Of course, it's called Blades Justice. Of course, it's called Blades Justice. There it is. There it is. God, the Bosnian weapons are so good. Bosnian weapons are so good. Holy shit. I will say the fact that this relic series is everyone's here. Oh, only Ifra, but Ifra's like not able to. Ifra's not able to. Everyone else is here and everyone is in chat. We've got 6 people. Hopefully we can find 2 people who are gamers. I'd ask my FC, but I can almost guarantee that nearly everyone in my FC does not have this unlocked. There are also only 2 people unlocked, and I know for a fact they're not caught up, even close, so I can't ask the FC. I'm confused by the times my FC plays at. Like, none of my FC is on right now, but when I'm playing at like 9 o'clock at night, there's so many of them online. I'm confused by the times that my FC plays this game. Always forget this sand weapon is a step into the relic set. Oh, is it this one? Is this one of them? Replica Law's Order. Samurai blade. That is also an incredible looking samurai sword. I can heal if we don't find a healer. Well, I got a tank. Because now I have a gunbreaker. Hold off until I get back so not having to rush. Ow, my neck. Ow, my neck. Ow, my neck. Ow. Ow, my neck. Oh, you know what? You know what? You know what we could have is like the explanation of how does Minifist get the gunblade here? Like, because Minifist wouldn't ask for it. Because Pie's doing stuff. Because Pie's doing stuff. Pie can't join right now. Can I see it? There it is. Doing it. Things for fun. There it is. When other people join, fuck with them and do it mid-eye level. It's an extreme. That'd actually be intense. But I had a thought. 15 minutes until I have to go get girlfriend from work. Ah, okay, yeah, fair. Fair. But what I was gonna say, I think I have, like, because I don't, like, Minifist wouldn't ask for Geralt to make a gunblade here, right? Because Minifist is just like, I'm Dark Knight right now, I'm Warrior of Darkness, make me a Dark Knight sword, like, if the question came up. And, like, you could have it just, oh, they decided it wanted to be a gunbreaker weapon for, like, the main person, right? You can press square on the PF listing, switch jobs from DPS, tank, and healer instead of needing to do it manually, do the jobs. Neat. I'm not familiar enough with, like, the PF stuff to know what I can and can't do there. Like, you could just say, oh, Bozja and everyone, like, wanted Minifist to use a gunbreaker to be, like, the first answer one. Geralt Drennan remembers her carrying around a gunblade once and decides, yeah, that one works. But, you know, here's my thought process, because it ties into our themes. I think I know who should be the person to suggest that Minifist uses the gunblade here. And specifically, they don't suggest it to Minifist. They tell the others, and then they just go along with it. Sid. What did Sid just do? What did we just do for Sid? In terms of, like, helping the Resistance to move forward. We just had Sid dive into his trauma and have to, like, directly confront his trauma to be able to, like, overcome it to help. Hey, what job was Minifist when first meeting Sid? Gunbreaker. What is the one job that Minifist has trauma about because she thought all of her friends fucking died at the time and the weapon literally got stolen and dismantled and destroyed from her? Gunbreaker. What if Sid's the one who, like, tells them to make it a gunbreaker? Just be like, Minifist knows how to use gunbreaker. I know it's a weapon specifically for the Bosnian Resistance, but don't worry, when I first met her, she used the gunbreaker. And he's just, like, thinking to himself, like, Minifist, I know you have trauma about the Gunblade. You've helped me confront my own trauma about something that I have for the helping the Resistance. You've got to do the same, though. Because, like, Sid is secretly the role that, like, takes on the role of being the person to, like, push Minifist out. Like, who is the person who inspired the future generations after the Umbral Calamity about the Warrior of Light's actions? It's Sid. They mentioned that. In the Echo flashback, they mentioned that the person who survived the 8th Umbral Calamity to talk about Minifist and her deeds was Sid. Sid is secretly one of Minifist's strongest soldiers and is always the one trying to inspire her and shit. So what if Sid's the one who recommends that to the others to make Minifist a Gunblade? To, like, force Minifist to confront trauma that she has about that weapon, the same way that he had to confront trauma about his role in that. As his way of, like, helping Minifist deal with some shit that she's going through. I like that. I like that. I like that, because then it's, like, explicitly about... Oh, it's explicitly related to the fact that, like, Minifist doesn't want to use a Gunblade because of what happened in Ul'dah, and now she's been made to. And as she uses this, it can help re-inspire her to remember why she loved it so much and why it suits her. Pretty much gonna always be a 14 thing, because I'm sure it's worse to let it shift on Saturdays. I think this is the only day that I can do the long streams for 14, because it's the only day that I have off work. And it also means I can start earlier, which means more people can join. But also, it starts too early that, like, Densha is still getting back from work, and then you've got to go to pick someone up from work. Check Discord. Discord difficult. Well, I guess I'm not holding anything right now, so I can do this. Actually, while we're waiting for PF to fill, after I check Discord, I can also just go around and talk to all the people here. Because we've got a lot of people to talk to here. There's a lot of stuff I'm checking here. There's a lot of stuff I'm checking here. Crafts, are you sure you posted that in the right channel? Because when I press Control K, I have a it says I've got an unread message that's a notification in the spoiler channel for 14. Like, it says I've got a notification in the spoiler channel. Like, it says 14's, like, unread things, Final Fantasy Spoilers 1, as a notification. Oh! I at here for a clarification. The at here doesn't just notify people in the channel. Oh! Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, how do I... Okay. Can I go to, like, undo this? Like, if I right-click it, I can do... how do I... Mark as red. There we go. I right-click on the channel and I mark as red so I don't just permanently have that notification on my screen. Perfect. I fixed it. There it is. I fixed it. There we go. Yeah, Deku reposting a message that I posted a while ago of, just saw someone with the title, Gunhilda's Blade. I need. How get? Actually, wait, do level 80 Job Quest achievements give titles? If so, probably that. And it's probably something to do with this. I don't know what yet, but it's probably something to do with this. Ever since the Bozja questline, I wanted to see Solus up close, though his model was nowhere to be found. I recently found out that with the help of Anamnesis, I think that's one of the modding tools, you can move models in cutscenes. Upon further inspection, Solus is Varus with 2 Rambu beards. I'm speechless. What is Bozja about? I see a Jamie Lee Curtis. Oh, trauma. 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 It's Jamie Lee Curtis talking about the word trauma on a publicity tour for the Halloween trilogy. Yeah, fair. 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 Extremely fair and valid. I see why people were excited for this. Oh, we got someone? Oh, we got someone. Nice. Thank you, Ryan. Oh, and Celeste. Yeah, because we need another one. Nice. Cool. The Yakuza Samurai. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Big sword. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, well, while we find that, oh my god. How much this lines up with my experience of, like, my character is fucked. This is fucked. This is fucked. Just, like, how much Shadowbringers as a whole, even down to the Relic series, is hyper-targeting Minor Fist is fucked. Need to give it stop double die and I can make it work properly? Hell yeah. Who's excited for Wilds? Who's excited for the LP of Wilds in a couple months? Already a chip for another resistance weapon, are ya? Better speak with me about, however, about getting more supplies then. I can small talk with last week. Give me Wilds! Eventually we'll be there. With hammer in hand, Master Geralt is unmistakably the greatest blacksmith I have ever met. When his hammer is at rest, however, he is an altogether different man. If we should take our eyes off him for even a moment, a cup of ale will find his way to his hands without fail. Keeping him focused is truly tiring work. I like how everyone's like that. It's just like, when you get him to actually make something, he's great, but fucking Christ. Fucking Christ, it's hard to deal with him when he's not. We've learned much from the enemy supplies and accoutrements we recovered from the southern front. Indeed, we've already begun to incorporate this newfound knowledge into new arms for the resistance. Nice. Lockboxes, yep, they're back. Resistance appraiser. The forgotten fragments are indeed a remarkable find. With a little more research, we may yet find a way to employ them in battle as we did the Queen's Guard. Okay, this is a specific thing. Okay, lost things are a specific thing that we'll find at some point. Oh, low battery. Before we get into a battle, I will change my headphones. I will change the headphones, because we're about to be in a battle. And I won't want my headphones to die in the middle of battle. Not having sound for combat in this game throws me off immensely. Not even necessarily just not being able to hear, like, what the enemies are doing, but not hearing my own attacks throws me off what I'm doing. If I don't hear the attacks, like the sounds for the attacks that I'm doing, it throws me off. And I'm just like, wait, did I do the attack? Made me realize just how much I rely on sound in this game to actually tell me what I'm doing. I mean, that's just video games in general, but I feel like this game in particular, it does it to me a lot. Directional sound is the best thing about this game. I don't even notice how frequently directional sound helps me in this game, but it does a lot. The amount of times that I will hear something and know where the attack is because of it, and I'm not even aware that I'm aware of it. Like, I just hear something and go, oh, that's where it is. And normally I'm pretty bad with directional sounds. Directional sound is not one of my strong suits, but I subconsciously pick up on it a lot in this game. Slices Riders up. Oh, we're almost at Cat Spot o'clock, aren't we? So I don't know, I'm supposed to share us. I believe it goes without saying, our operation would falter if not for your aid. I pray that you stay safe out there. Blade Usin Blightwind. The resistance is counting on you. I assume the airship is just to go back, right? Yeah, this is back to the Dominant Enclave. I love that we have a spot to hang out for this relic, though. I like that it's not just, oh, hang out at the dock at Kugane. I love that we have an actual unique location for it. Bye-bye. Have fun picking up the goof. It's so cool to have, like, a little place for it. I love this! I love this. Oh my god, there's yours. There's yours here. I wonder if you can fish here. Boo! Boo! Still getting caught off guard by Serena's headlight. Go away. Is this the... Yeah, it is. Yeah, there we go. I was about to say, did I already add this to the bar? I did. I did indeed already add it to the bar. Nice. It feels more appropriate, I'll say. It feels more appropriate to wear this armor, I feel, than the pirate getup that we normally have for Gunbreaker. For this. So I had it set to Dark Knight because I was just like, I'm not just going to switch to Gunbreaker immediately getting there. I'll switch to Gunbreaker once we get the weapon. But I think the armor works better for it too. If you want to try to do your mortals, well, we could wait. I don't know why I capitalized it like that. Oh, I got to talk to all the people here as well. I got to talk to everyone. Headlight? I'm not sure what I'm looking at for headlights. Oh, the eye color, yeah. Yeah, the eye change. Right, the eye change. Hell yeah, eye change siblings. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Sorry, was anyone actually over here to talk to? It goes very brightly in dark places. Hello, Squats, I want to see your ass kiss the floor. Most amount of Hrothgars were seen in one spot, even including Slitherbow. Can I jump up here? Yes, I can, because there's a person up there. Yo, I can go exploring. Hell yeah. Hi, buddy. How are you? Nothing but empty sea. Hey, there's a couple little islands over there. There's a couple little islands over there. So at specifically what point were people starting to get hyped for me to start Bozja? Because I feel like people have been hyped for me to start Bozja since before we got to the end of 5.0. I feel like it's not just, oh, end of 5.0, now I'm excited for Minifist specifically to get to Bozja. When we get a spyglass emote, Minifist needs it. The Urias code has a spyglass in the back. Stormblood, hell yeah. Oh, Makoto's just hanging out here. Nice. Hello. I'm afraid the crystal focus has fallen dormant. It'll take time, but I'm confident reserves energy can be replenished. You'll be the first to know when the crystal focus is ready. If there's nothing else, I'll leave you to your duties. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Talking about the seers. Scanned though they are, the records we have uncovered thus far suggest that the practice of seers date back as far as the 4th Astral Era. The region was plagued with all manner of natural disasters in those days, inciting great unrest not only amongst the Bozjans, but neighboring nations as well. During these tumultuous times, seers at first appeared. In fact, I have reason to believe they possess the Echo. Using crystal focus, they are able to delve into the minds of the downcast and the heartsick, seeking out their darkest memories and altering them to ease the people's burdens. Perhaps they saw the altering of minds as a necessity for their survival. We must consider the ethical implications of using such methods in this day and age. I've no doubt my betters in Charlene would consider it to be reprehensible. The crystal focus. My initial analysis of the crystals suggests they are man-made. Nothing in my data can prove the materials are unique to this region, which leads me to believe the Bozjans, or rather the Seers, created them. Hate this damn gate. I love Slices Right. It's one of my favorite mini-games in video games. However, given the intricate lattices found in these crystals, it seems highly improbable that the Bozjans could have produced them, considering the methods available to them in the 4th Astral Era. They were making gunblades. They were making gunblades. In fact, on closer inspection, it became clear the structure is quite similar to that found in Allagan constructs. Which then begs the question, who were the Seers and whence did they come? This is but a working theory, but I suspect their roots can be traced back to the Allagans themselves, perhaps survivors of the 4th Umbral Calamity who wish to atone for the sins of their forebears. They came to these lands seeking a means to help the Bozjans, and in doing so, created these crystal foci. As I said, 'tis but a working theory. Don't understand if it sounds more like a flight of fancy. Then there are chance after a game of skill. Okay, no, that part sucks. No, that I agree with. The spinning cups thing gets annoying. The spinning cups thing is annoying. That I agree with. Perhaps I should start with a simple explanation, as I did before. Let us consider the composition of a person's aether, shall we? There is corporeal aether of the flesh, incorporeal aether of the soul, and ethereal residue of an individual's memories. Were one to be possessed of only corporeal aether, there'd be a walking corpse. Conversely, entities comprised of only incorporeal aether are referred to in layman's terms as ghosts. Of course, a ghost that possesses residual memories could likely recall its past and retain self-awareness. Using crystal focus, we can isolate the ethereal signature of memories, much in the same way the Seers did. We can then delve into and explore specific memories conjured by the subject. We must be careful of what we observe, however. While the information stored in a person's memories can be quite comprehensive, it is not always true to fact. Being restored due to the passage of time, or even when first committed to the mind as a result of personal bias. As well, it's important to mark the distinction between explicit and implicit memories. Explicit memories are those consciously stored and recalled, while implicit memories are more passively accumulated by our subconscious. When meeting someone for the first time, their appearance will be kept, this is all the same stuff that we had before, part of our explicit memory, but this may fade with the passing of time. Should a great deal of time pass without meeting, however, such recollection can prove difficult. Yet in that moment, your mind also takes record of everything else experienced by your sensory nervous system. Unfortunately, information called from explicit memory is quite sensitive to misrepresentation of events. After all, if an individual is actively choosing to recall an event, who's to say they will not make alterations to better suit their liking? That is why we seek from implicit memory, which is more likely to be reserved free of bias of an individual's worldview. Your gifts, because you can see the fucking future. The echo can manifest itself in a myriad ways depending on the individual. I was gifted with the ability to peer into the future. It is a power much like prophetic dreams and divinations, and yet quite different, for such visions only tell of the future's potential. The echo does not show me what may happen, but what will happen. Scholars speculate Messiah Thousand Eyes too shared this gift, hence the alarming accuracy of the passages written in her Divine Chronicles. These visions are a decidedly rare occurrence, usually containing some crucial insight into matters presently unfolding before me. For better or worse, I've never had visions of an impending threat on my life or those around me. Not that I would want to see such things, of course. Could you imagine knowing of certain doom that cannot be avoided? I once spoke of my visions to an acquaintance, a relatively harmless glimpse of the future, and it resulted in a terrible argument. I fear I could not bear the weight of the criminal tidings. That is neither here nor there. My gift is but a trivial thing. Nothing you should think to rely upon. It is here, so we know to grab Sid, even though grabbing Sid would have been really obvious, because who's in the Citadel who would trust us? About me? But there really isn't much to tell, I assure you. Well, you must know, due to advanced placement, I found myself attending the studio much earlier than most. My research in the field of aetherology would eventually earn me the title of Archon. When I'm not conducting research in the field, I conduct lectures at the studio. Brenda was my mentor. I'd not be the scholar I am today if not for her. I have fond memories of the many nights we toured together working on her original plans for Aetheric Cipher. She was like a sister to me. Holy shit, Brenda mentioned. Speaking of which, I do have a sister actually. An identical twin, in fact. Though we've not spoken since she too was named an Archon. She was my better in all aspects of academia, but she often disagreed with the views of the forum. I can but assume that is why she took her leave of the studio. She was always so strong-willed and quite critical of those around her. Sadly, we never got along very well growing up. I often wonder if that is why my Breda was so quickly to take me under her wing. I still see her in my dreams, always offering a warm smile and words of encouragement. But to use crystal focus, perhaps there would be a way to speak with her again. A tempting prospect, but in the end, I know it would not truly be her. David down. Jesus. God damn. You need supplies, you have to speak with Bashelshan. Yeah, punch the wood. 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 Give me your stuff. I want your supplies. Give me a cannon. I'll ride a cannon into battle. Wait, I'm already doing that with this. Okay, so I've spoken to all of them, so now I've just got the three over here, who are going to have a lot of dialogue as well. There is still much to do before we can make our next move, and I'm sure other duties yet demand your attention. If nothing else you wish to discuss, I will not keep you. How about the 4th Imperial Legion? The initial invasion of Bozja was led by Bashgnan van Gabra. There'll be a change of commander not long after, however. 30 years ago, during the invasion of Dalmasca, he himself took an unexpected turn for the worse, and his son, Noah van Gabra, oversaw the conquest to its completion. He was a mere 20 years old when he assumed full command. The 4th Imperial Legion itself is rather unique compared to most, for the bulk of their forces are not native Garleans, their present leader included. Both Noah and his father were quite quick to bend the knee to Emperor Solus, from what I've been told. Perhaps it was that ardent loyalty that helped them rise to such prominence. The name Bash is a 12 character? Ah. But not all were such fervent followers of the Empire. Quite the contrary, I would hazard the greater part of their soldiers were like us, seeing little recourse but to serve lest they be put to the sword. I suppose the unwavering loyalty of the 4th Imperial Legion is what serves it to set apart from the rest. or to be more precise, his loyalty to Noah Van Gabranth. What's more, you will come to find they do not want to rely on Magitech armaments like most Imperial soldiers. Indeed, they seem to prefer fighting the old-fashioned way, employing arcane magics, techniques akin to summoning, and all manner of feral beasts rather than depending on heavy artillery. But I fear these will be the last of our concerns, for the battalions en route to Bozja are led by Lion Sense Helsos. He is a strategist whose cunning is matched only by his renown as a tamer of beasts. That feels like it's going to be a slightly more relevant idea, like halfway through Dawn Trail patches. And it is rumored that he alone is worth more than 1,000 rank and file troops. One might say he has a history with the Resistance. Legatus Noah Van Gabranth. Yes, the leader of the 4th Imperial Legion, one of the youngest to ever take such a position. His father, Bozja Van Gabranth, served as Legatus before him, claiming many a victory in the name of the Empire. Bozja was a knight of the Republic of Landis, which, like so many other nations, was fast to fall at the hands of the Empire. Rather than die with dignity, he was quick to bend the knee to their conquerors, ingratiating himself with the Emperor and learning his place as a Legatus. This was quite a feat, given he was not of Gallian blood. One can but imagine lengths to which he went to earn their trust, but it's clear he labored hard to keep it. His help took an unexpected turn for the worse during the invasion of Dalmasca, which afforded Noah the opportunity he needed to rise to prominence. And it was under Noah's leadership that Robert Nostro would fall. Then, when his father passed 2 years later, he was named the next Legatus of the 4th Imperial Legion. Many believe it was the conquest of Dalmasca that earned him the position, but some argue he was appointed on the recommendation of the Emperor, perhaps in recognition of his father's service to the Empire. Regardless of the reason, Noah would continue in his father's footsteps. The 4th Imperial Legion would continue to be comprised of primarily of foreign soldiers, and their loyalty to their newly appointed Legatus was unfaltering. One might expect such a legion to remain within the Emperor's good graces, but would not be so when Varus took the throne. For several years he appointed them to the quelling of uprisings in remote provinces, as if to keep them at arm's length. Perhaps he suspected an ulterior motive to the Gabranth seeking to gain such further adoration from the 4th Imperial Legion. I have no proof, of course, but one cannot help but wonder. Well, we've already seen that he's planning on just, like, again, building a new Gala mold with Blackjack and Hercus. Castrum Lacus Latore was once known as the Alermic Fortress, erected in the hopes of deterring the Gallians. After the Bozja incident, it would be rebuilt and given a new name, Castrum Lacus Latore. Its position to the north of Bozja will make it a critical strategic point in the battles to come. If we have any hope of reclaiming Bozja, we must first gain control of the Castrum. The location was originally chosen for its natural defenses. Being surrounded on all sides by steep cliffs made Alermic Fortress all but impregnable, assuming, of course, one even had the wherewithal to defend it. When the Gallians came, the Magitech weaponry was unlike anything we had ever seen. A great many lives were lost in our struggle to hold the fortress. In the end, we were simply outmatched. At present, the Castrum is held by Legatus Gabranth's second in command, Menenius Rem Lenatus. An interesting choice, to say the least. Lenatus is a well-known family with a long and august lineage. That is, until they incurred the ire of the Emperor, tarnishing their name and robbing them of their position in Gallian society. And yet, Bozja Van Gabranth would choose members of their family to serve under him. Maybe since their desperation to redeem their honor. If that is the case, the road of redemption is long indeed, for 2 generations of Lenatus have served under the Gabranths. Imagine the recognition they would receive for thwarting our attempts to take the fortress. You can be assured he will do all in his power to stop us. What about yourself? I serve primarily as liaison twixt the Bosnian resistance and our allies. I'll not deny there is still much for me to learn, but I'll do everything within my power to see Bozja is free of the Empire. If it should mean my life, then so be it. You wish to know of my past? It is no different than most, I would imagine. Conscription by the Empire, which is the only reason I was not present in the Citadel to die alongside my kin in the Bozja incident. Some would call it a massacre planned by the Empire, but I'm not ready to believe they would willingly kill so many of their own soldiers and engineers. Having been raised under the Gallian doctrine, I realize not all of them are the bloodthirsty monsters many of us would paint them to be. Though the Empire would seek to oppress us, I do not share the same animosity towards its citizens as my resistance comrades. But these are musings better left between the two of us, yes? I would not have others think me a coward or a traitor to our cause. They did say there was a spy here, so there's no way that it's you. Our people yet once for the courage to fight, and I'm confident the blades of Gunhilda will afford them just that. There's so much that we must do to prepare, but if there's aught else you wish to discuss, tell me about Queen Gunhilda. During the Third Ashral era, Queen Gunhilda united the fragmented tribes of the Hrothgar to rise up and drove off the Alagans, eventually going on to found the nation of Bozja. It should be noted that Gunhilda was not her name, but rather a title bestowed upon the current monarch of any given age. The common thread connecting all rulers of Bozja is their ability to read the stars. There were others who shared this ability, but they were said to be the greatest seers of their respective ages. Oh, like so all of the queens, which all got called Gunhilda, were all like the best at the echo. They were also said to be great warriors. When doing battle with the Allagans or any other would-be invaders, the queen could always be found commanding them from the front lines. Alas, Bozja would fall in the wake of the Fourth Umbral Calamity. By some miracle, some few survived and were able to build what we knew as the city-state of Bozja. Being pulled away for a movie, I wish you all a good stream. Bye, Ifra! Enjoyed the movie. So, Bozja actually fended off the Allagan Empire. They never got conquered by the Allagan Empire. Is that my understanding? But they did get conquered by that. Also, as a nation, I feel like Bozja is one of the longest lasting ones. Most of the nations that we learn about from the past have completely fallen, or been taken over, or turned into a new thing. Whereas Bozja is still going as Bozja, what it was known as back when it was established in the Third Astral Era. Tell me about Gunhilda's blades. They were the elite guard of the Queen, masters of myriad arms and magics, said to be the greatest warriors of their age. Their combat prowess was matched only by their devotion to Queen Gunhilda. They would not hesitate to give their lives in her service, and should one of these warriors fall in battle, the Holy Blade would be passed on to a suitable successor. Over time, their title as Gunhilda's Blades would become synonymous with the Gunblade, which gained renown during the war against the Allagans. Though not a Bozjan alive who does not know the tales of their heroism, I have no doubts reforging these weapons will lend us both the strength and the resolve we need to succeed. See, resolve! Like Blades resolve. Weapons you plan to forge. With Master Geralt's help, we have nearly all that is required to reforge the weapons of Queen Gunhilda's guard. While it is true the legends of their might are duly inspiring, to simply call them the Blades of Gunhilda would do little to differentiate these new armaments from the weapons of Eld. After all, we do not wish to give the impression that the originals have been recovered. After much thought, Master Geralt offered a simple and surprisingly satisfactory suggestion of resistance weapons. He also went on to make another rather curious remark about the steps to be taken in their forging. But these weapons can be enhanced further in accordance with the enemies one faces. By the sounds of it, these weapons are never truly complete until their purpose is fulfilled. So there's gonna be, the weapons themselves are gonna be doing some fancy shit as we go on, okay. Tell me about yourself. It's been 2 years since I joined the Resistance. Before then, I lived as all Bosnians did, under the harsh rule of the Empire. It is the only life I have ever known, though my parents often spoke to me of what they remembered from the days of Bosnia's independence. Though it was under the auspices of Argalian oppressors, I was educated in prehistoric archaeology. While I am thankful for the opportunities it afforded me, I could not turn a blind eye to the suffering of my people. And so I left to join the Resistance. Bozja proposed to reforge the fabled weapons of Queen Gunhilda's guard, and Bozja has chosen to place his faith in my plan. I take heart in knowing all I learned from the Empire will be put to good use. Also, I'm really hot. And Bozja. On behalf of the Resistance, I thank you again for lending your strength to our cause. Reforging the Blades of Gunhilda is certain to stir the fire in our men's hearts. When the battle begins in earnest, I should hope we can count on your continued assistance. How about Bozja and the Resistance? Our home rests in the southern reaches of Ilsabad, to the west of Dalmasca. Our earliest records, or at least those we've been able to recover, suggest Bozja was founded at some point during the Third Astral Era. The Allagan Empire had reached the height of its power, and several tribes of Hrothgar came here seeking refuge from their supremacy. It was Queen Gunhilda who would give the Allagans at bay. Her radiance would light our path to prosperity, and by her grace was the nation of Bozja founded. Alas, the Fourth Umbral Calamity would see the end of her kingdom. But those who survived slowly rebuilt, and Bozja was reborn as a city-state that would coexist with neighboring nations for centuries to come. The Gallians' empire rise proud changed everything. None could oppose the sheer strength and versatility of their military. Their campaign began some 50 years ago, and an entire generation of our people has been raised knowing only oppression. But now they would know freedom. When word reached us that Alamigo and Doma had risen up to defy the Empire, we seized the opportunity to flee and form pockets of resistance. With Lord Hian's assistance, the several groups that have formed were merged into a single cohesive force. and I was chosen as its leader. If the 4th Imperial Legion is able to consolidate its forces in Bozja, however, our efforts will be for naught. We have to strike back soon. What about Gungos? For the present, this is our base of operations, to the southeast of what remains of Bozja Citadel. When the fighting begins, we will hold the line here. For a blessing, the surrounding wetlands and the fog that persist year-round have served to conceal our operation. That is not to say, of course, we have not taken additional measures to remain hidden. In the unlikely event that their scouts should approach the perimeter, our mages have cast a cloaking spell around the area to keep us from sight. Havens such as this are plentiful along the southern coast of Ilsabad. Our facilities are rather modest, I confess, but I'd like to think we have made great strides in providing for our soldiers here. Thanks to the generosity of our allies here in the east, as well as the Orsian Alliance, we do not want for provisions or arms. All that remains is secure the Blades of Gunhilda. One thing I do like about this, and how it's like more different to what we did in Stormblood, like there was like the resistance in Alamigo did exist, but they weren't doing that much there. And in Doma, basically nothing existed in terms of like an actual pushback. We've come up to Bozja a long way into their efforts to already build up their resistance. Like, we're not coming here to just like, hey, inspire everyone. You should rise up and fight back because it's cool. We've come back and they're all ready to do that. We're just lending a helping hand to get an extra push. Tell me about the Bozja incident. It was roughly 20 years ago, if I'm not mistaken. The Empire, fearful of the threat posed by primals and the tribes who summoned them, devised a plan to wipe them out. The Meteor Project. Through the use of Magitex, they intended to recreate ancient sorcery capable of calling down meteors. At the helm of the project was their chief engineer, Midas Nangarland. In time, every last one of their research facilities was involved in its development. The project would take a perilous turn when it was discovered that the lesser in Dalamud was in fact a satellite of Allagan design. They were determined to make it part of their plans. And so they erected a colossal transmission tower, designed to control Dalamud. Its first test would also prove to be its last. For lack of eyewitnesses, what happened next is difficult to describe. It's often described as an explosion, but the ruins show no signs of gunpowder or magic. We only know that a terrible light shone from the heavens that night. In an instant, the citadel was gone. Its citizens and soldiers. And my family. No one is certain why Dalamud responded with such destructive force, but all work on the Meteor Project was halted immediately. 5 years later, however, Nal Van Darn set the wheels of the project back into motion. His devotion was ruled with the coming of the 7th Emerald Calamity. The world has already paid too great a cost for the Guardian's ambition. They must be stopped. And what of yourself? I was born in Bozja, though I have never known a life free from the Empire's rule. Following in my late father's footsteps, I studied to become a doctor. Much to my surprise and dismay, my academic accomplishments did not go unnoticed. I was taken to the capital, where I received my formal education in medicinal sciences. Deployment as a medic and then military soon followed. My service was ultimately rewarded with citizenship, after which I met my wife and we started a family together. If their goal for me was to grow content and complacent, it failed, for not a day went by that I did not think about liberation of my homeland. But I need to bide my time a while longer, for I was assigned to the 4th Imperial Legion. There was an uprising in Nagsha, and it fell to us to quell their insurrection. It was not until after our mission was complete that I learned of what happened to Bozja. To my family. We returned as fast as we were able, but there was nothing left of the citadel. I was ordered to return to the capital. I had to find my wife and children. I covered every elm of that barren wasteland. And nothing. Chains in a prison cell greeted me back in Garlemald, but in spite of my confinement, what happened in Bozja eventually reached me. All their failed experiments to control Dalamud. Stripped of my citizenship, I expected to remain under lock and key until the end of my days. Fortunately for me, they had needed more medics for their next campaign. But I would never reach the battlefield, for I escaped with a number of other soldiers to join the resistance. Many years of service in the resistance then molded me into the man who now stands before you. And I'll continue to serve for as long as it takes to see our homeland safe from the Empire. Does anyone have a friend they can invite? No. It's annoying how we got 2 people really quick and now it's taken so much longer for the last ones. See, if I go to the all... Okay, no, what's up? Given us how all the Orca backstories involve their wives being dead or captured. Notice how there's no living women. And instead we have Profka baddie. That's all that we have. So I think we've checked out everything in Gungos. I am super excited. Trying to get some friends, but not many on right now. Why is now a time where like no one's on? Also shouting heart and limbs up. Come on. Come on, the fight's cool though. You know, for all the people talking about wanting content to be in this game that they can, like, play, no one ever wants to play any fucking content in this goddamn game. We need content. I need things to do in the game. I want to play the game. Hey, does anyone want to do this? Nah, I don't want to do that. Happens all the bloody fucking time. But yes, I believe... back onto the big tent. So why can't you get up to it now? Did they add an invisible wall somewhere? Did they just add an invisible wall? That's a weird, like, jumping on things is something they love doing. It's weird that they'd patch it out. He's got to jump onto this one. So did they make it higher? Again, patching out something you can jump onto seems very odd for them. Yo! Yo! We got someone! Alright, let me get out my keyboard. Hello! Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. We just had to complain! Crafts! One shout out in Heaven's City is all it took. I'm new to this one, but watch the quick guide. Oh, I've not even seen anything. You reckon something like complaining on the internet works every time. I'm full blind myself. How much more complicated can it be compared to the solo duty, right? Like, I'm assuming this is going to be closer to the Rathalos extreme in terms of it's an extreme to make it a real fight, but not like an extreme on the level of what normal extremes are. Blue just waiting, watching while waiting for her to finish up work. Yeah, again, I'm assuming it's just basically on the level of a normal, like I'm assuming harder than a normal trial, but I'm not expecting like a full-on extreme level extreme. Because it comes from a solo duty. Ryan. Alright, you can't do this. Where's the party list? Party list is here, and then I go here. Okay, you went down. Okay. So that's it, we gotta gather. Alright. I'm super ready. Memoria Macera Extreme. Oh yeah, eat food. Right, raid food. We should probably eat raid food. Oh, here we go. Memoria Macera Extreme. Out of stream, switching to in-game audio. Understandable. You don't want to hear me yapping on while a hard fight's going on. The last word. Varus, yeah, Galvus. I mean, I got my keyboard so I can type to talk, if need be. Watch this be one of the hardest extremes in the entire game. Yo, everyone's cunted out. Let's go. Actual full party a cunt. Let's go. I was about to say, do I have Bloodfest? I certainly do. Bang, bang. Bang. Bang, bang. Altius, that was a raid wide. Altius raid wide, simple enough, yep. Oh, all going, oh, that's going everywhere. That's like, oh god, where's safe? Where the fuck is safe? I think here I'm okay. I was not okay there. All right, very quick, everyone dying. Awesome. What killed the rest of you? I'll be honest, I didn't see what killed the rest of you. Yeah, so this is an out. Oh, it's an out and a stack marker at the same time. Oh, light body stacks. Oh, God. You walk really slow. Go team! Well, we died, but we're still alive. Your dash is up against my shield very well. Electrified gun shield. Well, all of us were pointed during that attack. Oh, okay. So if we all go down this way and face that way. Okay. Okay. Ah, okay. Nice. Oh, Ignis S is still going. Okay, I see, I see. Reinforced gun shield. My rotation's completely thrown off at this point. Okay, so CTS is a real... Oh, it's the fucking Calcabrina thing. The Gunblade's the Calcabrina thing. It, loaded gun shield. Okay. Is that particle effects on? Ventus Nest, that's in. Okay. After the in, it's an out. I think you might die to this. This also happens in this. Go on, Tisha, you've got this. You've totally got this. Okay. Okay. Understood. We got this, though. We got this. Pull number 2, let's go. You're really slow. Okay. You immediately went that time. You're good. So, yeah, wait for the attack, and then we're all gonna, like, be behind it. Do the attack, come on. Okay, Altius. And then we can run away. Yeah, okay. Oh, he's still doing that attack while this goes on. Oh, he's still doing the, like, one side cleave and then the other side cleave while he's doing that. This is a tank buster. Oh, that is a really rough tank, but I have 4 monsters. That's what's going on there. Okay. Ignis Est. Light party stacks. That are out enough to survive. Okay, perfect. Bring him back over to the middle. Oh, he does that. He does that on his own eventually. Anyways. Which side? I don't want to hit you. Oh, Altius again. Altius, we come back. Face this way. So is he doing the... Again, no, now he's doing Ignis Est spot. Okay. Oh, no, not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet. Okay, so the charges just to let you know when the knockback's gonna happen. Okay. Charges for knockback. Got it. Reinforced gun shield. This is the one where he does the cycle, right? CTS. Oh god, it's gonna really hurt. I don't have enough health for that. I need to heal. Okay. Oh, okay. No, the charges depending on the shield on the charges based on what type of gun shield he's doing. Okay. So now he's got loaded gun shield, which is charging a different thing. Okay. Ventus S. Was there anything that like happened for this that like hinted that it was exploding? Oh, that's what the loaded gun. Yeah, and the. Oh, it's a spread. I thought it was just inside. No, it's a spread specifically. Okay, that is specifically a spread. Why did I do that? Okay. Yeah, the different gun shields have different charges, and that's what it is. Okay. Some of them are spread, some of them are knockback, some of them are reflective shields. Okay. We got this! We've got this! This is a cool fight. We don't have many DPS, so we're gonna have to do this for quite some time! No, we failed. Instant wipe. We just need everyone alive for that. Okay. Okay. Yeah, different, so yeah, different gun shields are different attacks. Okay. I don't know how much I should be saying things here. Hard healer check saying constant build. Well, it's also DPS check. Also DPS check. Stack with the healer. Well, I'm main tank, so I'm here. Main tank can stay up front to bait the X while everyone else is in the back would make it one line. Okay, I see what you mean, yeah. Yeah. Alright, so this is our light party stacks, okay. I'll stay at front. So as long as everyone's really facing, so you be very careful of that, okay. That's no, you need. Yeah. There we go. Okay. I'm not sure what these markers are for. I'm not sure what these markers are doing. Other than clock positions. Don't do clock positions for the, for Altius. Don't do that. Did I already? Okay. Everyone's just saying numbers. Ah, yeah, spread. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean for the spread, yeah. I'll spread back to A, yeah. Which A just good. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, just where we're going for spread. I'll get A. Yep, okay. Yeah, I got A. Yep, okay. Alright, perfect. We team working. Who's on second? What's on third? What? We're not getting there cleanly, but we are getting there. Alright, we're ready to do this. At least he teleported quickly. do our things. I'm standing directly still for Altius. Okay, which side is he cleaving first? How do you tell what side he's doing? How do you tell what side he's doing for that? I cannot work it out. Like, I'm looking at him and I can't see, like, what the tell is. Satius. Only one bomb sector. Still really fucking hurts. Holy shit. Ignis Est. So this is, yeah, this is just normal explosion. Light party stacks. Light party stacks! We tried to organize this! So electrified gun shield is knocked back. Altius, we're doing, okay. Altius is the lines again. Take this S so we can stand far away. Is there anything more productive I can, oh no, what am I doing? What am I doing? There it goes. Knockbacks. Yeah, the knockback into that, it's rough. Reinforce, so this is the reflection one. Sitius again. Dear God, that is brutal. I didn't actually see what side they went on. I couldn't see. And loaded this spread again. Fantasec, so this is in, and then we go out once it's done. I'm so not used to, like, managing my rotation. And then we go back. Overall, how do you do it as, like, how do you lead a raid group? Because, like, I'd say a good most of the party is just not doing what we like described beforehand. This feels like people are just like not doing the thing that we said we were gonna do. Oh, having to do one of these on all of these is going to be exhausting on the hands. Holy shit! We still died! We still died! Okay, load it. Oh, not loaded again. Loaded is spread again. Ignis S. That's annoying. Oh god, they're coming in. Look out for these as well. Okay, that's when they. Okay. Light party stacks. Light party stacks. Oh, that was the wrong one. I meant to do that. Shit. Prevention. Okay. Sitius. Block that shit. Black Snipe. Thank you. I saw that. Jesus Christ. Come back here. Come back to center. Electrified. This is knockback. This is knockback. Lay the turrets! Where are the turrets going from? Oh, I'm probably gonna want to take that. Oh no, they're just locked on. I've seen some lock-on turrets like that where they're the ones that just like constantly hit you for big damage. It's not quite that. I didn't see that one. Okay, so what side does he do this on? How do you tell? What's the tell for that? Is it just in front of him and behind him? Is that the only tell for that one? I can, because I'm looking at him and I can't see anything that he does that. It's okay, so it is just in front of him and then behind him. Okay. Altius, you're really facing the side there a lot. It's gonna make that kind of rough. Ventus, I assume the Terminus are gonna go off first? Yep, okay. And then we can dive in. Reflective shields, we're on this side, front and back. Not side, yes, I'm dead. Wait. I had to bowl like that, but it's fine. Oh, okay. DPS check? Magitech Spark. No idea what any of that's gonna do. Cleave on everyone. It's a spread. Okay, nice. Magitech Torch. A laser? Not sure what kind of laser that was. That one may have been a what's it called? Stack. That's a stack, yeah. Is that, oh, linear tank store? Okay. I died to it, but I think it's because I may not have had enough health. But like, two of us stood in it, we both died, so I'm like, is that a... I mean, I was gonna say the red mage could res someone to bring everyone back, but okay. Oh, it was also in range. Okay. Well, our damage is not even close. Our damage is not even close. Okay. We need live parties accelerated because no one's doing that. I am with Artesia. I am with Artesia. Main tank, I'm going with 1. I think the smart idea would be the melees go on 1 and then the range and caster go on 2. But do it whatever you want. Yeah. Yeah, so when we know the stack happens, we know where we can go instead of having to try to find out where our thing is. Yeah. So I'll run to 3 when the stack happens. Okay. It's weird that this is just like Shadowbringers dungeon music. I wasn't expecting it to just be Shadowbringers dungeon music. Alright. Got this. In as we go. Try to do a slightly better job of my rotation. It's amazing how much harder it is to do a rotation when you're not at a training dummy. And you gotta like do it in combat. Wild that. Oh, okay. So we want to go back first. Okay, so that doesn't go off until after all these. So you go... Someone was facing it to the side. Thank you. So back, someone was facing it to the side. Cytius. Where that tank cluster cleaves as well. It's just being completely ignored. Electrified gun shield, this is knockback. Okay. Ah, I forgot to do that. No, I forgot. Okay, perfect. Too, honestly. I thought that was a Ventus, that's really bad. Not gonna lie. Reinforce, this is knockback, okay. Yeah, I'm down on that one. Still being knocked back by the shield. We're so dead. We're so dead. We're so dead. This is a lot harder than I thought it would be. Will we die at the end of this? We survived! Let's go! Thanks, like that. That's what I was trying to say. That's what I was trying to say last time. Wrong one. That's not. Altius. Altius. Oh, I've got to. Ventus Est. That's a little while ago. Does Cytius cleave? I'm looking at Cytius and I'm thinking like it might cleave. Okay, electric this one's not back. My damage rotation is bad, don't worry about it. Oh, you're over there. Okay. Reminder knockback in a couple seconds. Okay, Alala Ecta, so it's first. Okay. Yeah, so it's just front and behind. It's just front and behind. Loaded. Oh, this is spread, but there's a little of us alive. Yeah. Oh, Ignis does have its own cast bar, so you can actually tell exactly when it's going to explode. Okay. Okay. What if I just bowl light it? Well, I can't bowl light that because I'm out of bowl light. My damage rotation is really bad. Shared tank buster? It does hurt. I didn't realize. Okay, might be because I was gonna say I'm pretty sure the tank buster cleats, so yeah, it makes sense. I still think that one is a party stack. I think that laser's a party stack. That laser looks like a party stack. So I knew it. It's yeah. Okay. I think we just go for it. Are we just going for it? Fine, thanks for torch. Alright, I'm ready. And go! Just gonna go for it. I like a boss that just teleports in the middle. That's nice. Serena, what are you doing? Serena! Make that so much harder than it needed to be. Why are you on the side? We need to be on the side so close to it so we can get up on the sun. So the one mechanic that I'm like super aware of, so I'm okay, we're on 3. And we're outside of the circle for the east. Come back to the center, face north. Let's try to gun shield, knock back when this finishes. Altius. It's still not very. People are still really far out to the side on that. Like, that is really wide. I don't see why it needs to be that wide. Like, you can just line up. Like, look how far that spreads at the top there. Like, people are still just sitting up. Oh, no. like really far out to the side. This makes it so much wider. Okay, reinforce, knock backwards, finish. Side tiers, it's gonna hurt. Really hurt. But even one Volt stack is like so much. Oh. I thought I saw it on the sides, and I was like, okay, it's on there? Okay. Like, I'm trying to look for where the reflection is, and I can't see it. I am not as used to things being as visual. Like, that's the part that I'm messing up on the most. It's just the visuals elements, because there's like, I'm not used to this many markers and everything. It's like, holy shit. There we go. Oh, the other tank's not even here. Oh, we wipe. We're wiped. We wipe. We're wiping! Other tank died. Do we have everyone saying a spot here? Is that everyone? We have an A, B, we have a C. No one's on D. Who has D? Someone take D. We need people reading chat. We have someone on 1. We have someone on 2. 3, okay. Yeah, 3 and C are for the healers. So you gotta get something else. Yeah, the slightest spread for Altius makes it really rough. The slightest spread for Altius just goes out really wide. There are just people who are just not saying their spots that they're taking for the spread, but... Oh. Battle commencing soon. Okay, so it's gone that way first. Oh, that's enough. Oh, that. And then over this way. Hell yeah! Only one death. Side tiers. This should be nowhere near as bad without any Volt stacks. I want no Volt stacks for that one. That still really hurts. That still really hurts. Holy shit. An Ignicist. There's just someone who is just not coming over to this side. We need another person for the C. Like, it's just consistently, it's always only 3 over there. Altius, Altius, Altius! Side tier, so I got 2 Vuln stacks. I'm probably dead. Yeah. Super dead with that. Like, I don't want to say we should start kicking, but I think we need to start kicking. Oh, I'm on the wrong side now. I'm on main tank right now, I guess, so... If we wipe again, I'm declaring everyone's spots that they're going to. I'm saying it. I'm just going to list it out for everyone. Yay! I might take back. Electrified, so this is knockback when it's charged. Reinforcements, were they the decent turrets? Bring the turret to me! You need to bring the turret to me! Oh god. Oh, when I keep not noticing when the fucking guys come in. I'm standing this way, so I never see them spawning over there. Ecta. Okay, well, dead. Yeah, it does not help them. Yeah, no, Averill's got a point that all the name things are similar. Does not make it easy. Okay, set aside. Side tiers. This. The other one didn't go off. It's fine. It's fine. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. I'm forgetting so many of my mitigations. I'm completely aware of this. Don't worry. Like, I should be using the magic one for floated conflict. I should be. I'm completely aware. I guess the initial Ignis S-cast isn't a thing. Okay. Okay. Oh. Wasn't the organized spots, but it worked, I guess. No, it didn't. The healers are dead. And dead again. Okay. I'm just gonna start writing out mechanics. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, healer LB3. We actually have a chance now. Okay, spark spread, 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 spread. Well, we got that one at least. Okay, we've made it past the first enrage. Loaded, so this is spread mechanic. This is spread again. What's gonna follow it up though? Spread when gauge fills, but also What was that attack? I could not. What was that attack? What the fuck was that? I'll be honest, I have no idea what the hell that was. It said rotate, but then he stood still. I'm so confused by that one. What the? Okay, that what? I have no idea what the hell that was. How to rotate tell? That was, yeah. It said, it had a rotate picture, so I thought it was gonna be like fucking Water Bucket Man, where like he like turns when he does that, or Mathbot. I was so confusing. Spread the edge for set AoEs, then swap back and forth. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. This is a lot harder without voice chat. A lot harder without voice chat. Altius. There we go, yeah, yeah, super tight like that. There we go, that's the Altius that we need. Oh, wow, I'm missing it. Which way is the best first? Okay, back and forth, okay. There we go, okay, perfect. Altius. Sweat. Why did Saitius not target me just then? declaring the stacks. I'm declaring the stacks. Doesn't feel like it's actually that hard. I'll be honest. I feel like we know the mechanics enough. It's not that hard. Okay, that would be nice to do. With people I am confident can do it. Which is the people who are watching me. I mean, definitely still mistakes from, like, all of us watching, like, here as well. Like, yes. But there was a number of things where just every single time it was a problem. Crofts. I was definitely considering fucking up a few things. Like I took back forth cleave almost every time. That one is hard. The back and forth one is hard because there's just no tell other than where he's facing. The dancer was in our stack but never came to our stack. That's the thing, is like there was things that just every single time was fuck up. There were things that every single... Yeah, the back and forth one, like I'm not going to fault anyone for missing that because that's really hard to tell. But also the back and forth gets a lot harder if the LTS isn't consistent, and the LTS was like, there was twice where the LTS was done right. That was definitely harder than I was expecting for an extreme. No, we lost super hard. I'll be honest. Look, I'll be honest. If I had the full stream crew, like if I had all of the people who were in stream just then, and also Ifra, and like one good person, I that is super possible. That's super possible. I mean, I assume this is the case of most high-end content. Streams get harder in Storm mode, like genuinely challenging. Because I feel like the single hardest part about that is the fact that if people don't do what they need to do, other mechanics become harder to solve. Like, obviously, the whole point of reading is coordination and everything like that. But it's not even just if you make a mistake on that one, that's harder. It's like if people don't organize the Altius, it makes it harder to do the Ala Acto. I'm trying to remember the gunshot names of which attacks they did without hearing you say them, so that was helping a lot. So I feel like I could do... I feel like I could do shot calling for raiding. It'd obviously be hard on stream. Doesn't know that every attack name blend together is Latin BS. Oh, no, I was getting confused between like Altius, Itius, and Ala Ecto for the first like half an hour. 100%. 100%. I feel like I could do shot calling. Once I know something enough, I feel like I could do shot calling. Well, I could do shot calling in the extent of I feel like that's what I was doing well at there, of reading an attack and knowing what the response was. Me actually like getting my, knowing what to do, I think I was doing better. I was doing good at. The actual act of doing, I wasn't as good at. So I could be a shot caller. I definitely could have used a lot more mitigations that would have helped a lot more. I kept fucking up the party-wide mitigations because I'm just, too focused on doing my own attacks, which I was fucking up my attack rotation constantly and everything like that. So, in terms of, I feel like I was doing, well at solving mechanics by the end of it, but, all of my controls I was doing bad at. So I feel like I could do shot calling. A bit easier. I mean, that's a fun fight. I probably don't summon Frey in half of those pools. Well, that's the thing is just like, a clear is a clear, and I am absolutely not expecting anyone to have like good rotations on the first clear. First time doing it in live, how goes it? Sup, trash? We just tried an extreme fight and it did not go well. It did not go well. I'll be honest though, if it wasn't for that rotating mechanic, we would have had it on that pull. It's fun doing that on Sync because even at level 90 with Endwalker loaded gun shield still kills everyone. Well, yeah, like you can unsync, but if you're only unsynced over by like 10 levels, 8 people stacking on each other is still gonna kill everyone. Yeah, that rotation mechanic is the one that I don't actually know what was happening. I've not seen a rotation mechanic happen like that in the game before, so I had no idea what I was looking at. Because normally the spinnies are just like attack there, attack here, attack here, attack here, and like it goes as far as like Filia for like the end of the first boss of Holminster, the final boss for Holminster Switch, where like there's the attacks that are on the front that it does, and then there's the attacks behind it that it does that have like the trailing AoEs. But that one was fucking wild. That spinning attack was wild. Because I'm just like, it looked like it was like cross that way, and then it was like diagonal cross, and then cross that way, and then diagonal cross. I think that's what was going on, but I'm not sure. Wonder if we can unsync it with 6 to save the fight, so some of us can be level 100. I mean, I'm willing to try that, just us, and seeing how that goes. There's apparently a spread mechanic in the newest extreme where if the party is all fully geared, the easiest strat is just stack and mid to high hell. So that's what tank kill beats are for. Most streams that you get down, to be honest, a lot of choke checks that aren't too hard in concept but need consistency. Yeah. Was it like the first choke check that we had was the beginning of the fight of just like the forward backwards AoE. Then the next choke check was the spread mechanic, and then we got past that, and then we hit the spinning mechanic, which no one had any idea what the hell had happened except for Val. But then it disbanded long after that. We could unsync, but wouldn't really be seeing the fight. I'm thinking, like, if we unsync, but there's only 6 of us, then that would still be kind of, like, somewhat... We'd probably still crush it, honestly. We're at the point where people are 20 levels over. We would probably crush it. Like, we'd probably absolutely decimate it to, like, an embarrassing extent. Oh yeah, we completely missed Cat's Spot. Like, that's a fun fight. And, like, I think we got further than, like, given how hard it was, we got further than, like, I think is reasonable considering we all did it for the first time. Still have shite gear by current standards. I mean, I'm in, like, level 90 gear, and not, like, best in slot 90 gear. I'm in, like, mid and walker 90 gear. I tried seeing Zervan AX once, and one very easy mechanic, stack during cast bar, spread as soon as cast bar finish, was somehow just fucking impossible. I mean, look, I'll be honest, there's definitely an element of, and I've noticed this for other things, like I've gone into like blue mage fights. There are just sometimes where you will tell someone, when this happens, can you do this? And they'll say yes. And then when it happens, every single time they don't do it. So there is that. There is that. Like, we had organized... How many times did we organize spread parties? Or stack party, like light party stacks. How many times did we organize light party stacks? There was not a single time that it was done according to how we organized it. Not once did that happen. So there is that. Also, Virus is due to be one of the more pick up and play kind of extremes. Both their extremes is really similar. Some of them are just hell on earth. I feel like, I mean, I definitely, like, that doesn't feel like it could be, like, that felt possible for us to just randomly do on a whim if we gave it, like, 2 hours and we didn't have people disband because we asked them to do light party stacks. But... Omega 12 salvage mechanics are easier to pass, and that's just entirely up to the naming conventions. The names for that one did not help. What is Val doing? The names for that did not help. I didn't want to close around when some of the randoms were off. I know, I agree. I agree. That's the thing is, like, I have the experience, like, trying to do Blue Mage stuff. I've had that as well. Where it's just, you'll be in Blue Mage and you'll ask people, can you do a mechanic? When this mechanic happens, we need you to do this. And they'll say, yeah, sure, we'll do that. And then the mechanic happens and they just don't do it. And it happens, like, every time. And I'm just like, are you failing to see it, to read it, or are you just not trying? Like, again, like the spread mechanic and the light party stacks were just, we told people very specifically, this is what you do when it happens, and there was not a single time that it was done correctly, and at that point, I don't know how to solve that issue. I don't know how to solve the, like, other mechanics we're just trying to, like, work out and, like, work together on the fly as we go, we're not discussing it, and so, like, if it's not perfectly organized, whatever. But like, when we make explicit plans, when this happens, these people are doing this, and then that doesn't happen consistently, I do have to wonder, why is this happening? Well, then is Zix's naming every attack something similar to something else that does the exact opposite, like, fuck off? What do you mean, Larbid and Starboard? I've had 5 monies, one person leaves, another joins, and then our DPS just jumps a fuck ton. Yeah, I'm very familiar with that. I'm very familiar with that. Whereas it's like, wow, it was one person who was just not attacking. We had that. There was an extreme that we did. I did an ARR extreme a couple days ago. I did an ARR extreme of Shiva with my FC a few days ago, and one of the people who joined, who I ended up blacklisting, was someone who joined as Blue Mage, and they're just like, is it fine if I play Blue Mage for it? And all of us were just like, we would prefer you not to play Blue Mage because it's kind of overpowered and we want to kind of like do this legit. And they were just like, I'll play Blue Mage, it will be fine. And we're just like, we'd really rather you do something else because it is like a very specific thing. And then they just didn't shut up, so we're just like, we've waited half an hour for the party, fine. And then we get into it, and they are, again, this is like a normal 8-person party, 2 tanks, 2 healers, 4 DPS. And then we get into the Shiva Extreme, and they are set to Aetheric Mimicry Healer as Blue Mage. And the only thing they did the entire fight was Stratarum for healing, Gob Shields for healing, and then they did, like, an AoE when the ads came up. And we were just constantly just like, are you using other spells as Blue Mage? And then it's like, I killed the ads. Okay. I've also put on shields on people. Okay. That's 2 out of the 24 spell slots that Blue Mage has. So what the fuck are you doing with the other 22? Well, I guess one of them would be Aetheric Mimicry, because you had it on fucking healer, when we already had 2 healers. So, yeah. There's a reason that when everyone's doing a new Savage, there's real strats that's statics use, and the party finder strats, which usually dumber and worse, but moderately easier to coordinate. Never say would rather you not, just say no. I mean, I wasn't typing at the time. I didn't have my key. I wasn't bothered to get my keyboard, so it was the people who had organized doing it, and I just joined in to help. But there was also major issues of that, of just tank positioning not existing. We ended up clearing it, but it was rough. So the people in this game sure have a rotation. Like, it's something that I've noticed. And like, the people who we were just with, like, again, we got decently far. And it's not like every single mechanic the entire time was fucking up. And there were mechanics that we were getting better at the entire time. So it's not necessarily them that I'm going to be, like, super hard on. It was more so just, like, stack and light party, like, spread and light party stack mechanics that were just not consistently not happening. But it is, like, the more that I've played this game, the more that I have realized there are some people who play this game who don't want to think. There were some times where people just don't, like, they don't want to think when they play the game. They don't want to worry about what a rotation is. They don't want to worry about having to use their skills on cooldown. They don't want to have to worry about, like, doing specific things to solve mechanics. And, like, sure, whatever. But the amount of people that I've come across in this game who are that person who also want to clear high-level content is so baffling. Like, oh yeah, I would love to run an extreme with you. And I would love to run an extreme. As long as I don't have to worry about DPS rotation or mechanics, then I'm happy to do an extreme. And I'm just like, then do you want to do an extreme? Are you sure about that? Is that what you want to do? Let's not be first on me. I'm just going John fucking Madden on my dark die rotation most times, but at least I'm consistently using my cooldown, so I think that puts me at least in the upper 50%. I mean, I was fucking up my, I was fucking up all of these rotations on this side here. I was definitely fucking up all of those while I was doing that. But I don't think me doing that would have helped clear. Well, I mean, I don't think it would have gotten us. It would have helped us get the clear, but I don't think it would have gotten us the clear. Just trying to focus on as many mechanics as we were. I was definitely dropping my cooldown my cooldowns here. That was like the main one. And also because I'm Gunbreaker, I'm focusing so much on my damage rotation. Rotations, I know I'm bad at. I remember, like that, I know I'm bad. That's the part that I'm not as good at the game. I know that. Having on a bunch of blue mage stuff, sometimes it brings out absolute potatoes. I was having nearly an hour in 011 trying to clear it for spells because people just couldn't move or press buttons. I mean, that's the issue that I've had. Is just like, doing, I think, Titania specifically for Blue Mage was one where it was just like, okay, we need people, when like the 3 ads appear, we need everyone to kill this ad first. Okay. And then the ads appear and everyone's off doing their own thing. And we're just like, we've said kill like Puck or whatever first. I don't know which one we did, but it's just like, kill Puck first. And everyone's like, okay, when the ads appear, we'll kill Puck first. And then the ads appear, and then there's like most of the party targeting an ad who isn't Puck. And I'm just like, we discuss this, please. I'm not going to get mad at someone because they're fucking up. But I get annoyed when it's obvious that like the attempt's not being made. That's what annoys me, when the attempt's not being made. And again, I'm not necessarily saying that was the case of the party we just had outside of the light party stack, because we organized light party stacks several times and not once did they happen correctly. So I'm just like, someone is not doing what they said they were going to do and are consistently not doing it despite constantly re-asking. Like what we just had is nowhere near as bad as what I've had in other times. It's just because it's an extreme in Shadowbringers, you need everyone to coordinate or it does fuck up. People hear about how Blue Mage is some epic powerful thing that can solo any fight, but don't want to put any effort to get to that point. So a Blue Mage in one of the Shadowbringers boss fights was like level 74 and using water cannon. I feel like it's the same mentality. I feel like it's the same mentality of the people who like, I want to clear high level content. I just don't want to have to worry about doing mechanics for it. And I'm just like, you just want the thing that just says that you did it, congratulations, without putting in the effort. And I'm just like, I want to clear that fight because it's fun, and I'd get a satisfying knowledge knowing that like my effort to get better at it succeeded. But that is a mentality that I'm aware is not common for like all the people who play this game. My roommate hates gearing and then complains about needing high level stuff and thinks gear shouldn't have stats. She wants to do savages and stuff. See, I want to do high level raiding, but I want to put in the work for it. I don't necessarily want to do like on content stuff. I don't want to do on content raiding for like savages because how much harder it is to gear for on content stuff sounds like it pushes past the point where I find that fun. But like, you should have to put effort into your gear, it isn't anymore. I don't like grinding, but I do like static gameplay. I think that's my thing. I think my thing is I need a group, like when I get to the point where we're raiding in this game, I need a consistent group of people that we can all talk to. Recruiting randoms is like just not working. I saw on Twitter the other day, some people, to be effective, people have got to stop complaining about level 90 content not being beginner friendly. It's level fucking 90. Maybe after 6, maybe the content should no longer be beginner friendly when you have to do like minimum 600 hours to get to it. Maybe a dungeon that is 600 hours into a game does not need to be beginner friendly. Most of the time, gear effectively doesn't have stats. You get the eye level to get in the door, and that's the end of that. Savage and Ultimates is where it even begins to even matter. I mean, I do hear horror stories about people in PF where it's just like, if you are not pentamelded in best of slot, we won't let you in. And it's PF. And I'm just like, if you're the type of person who says, we will not let you join our PF unless you are pentamelded best in slot, I immediately just go, I bet you guys can't clear the first mechanic yet. I bet you have not tried the fight enough to be able to clear the first mechanic. It's immediately my thought process. So I'm sad to Shadowbringers Savages now. See, that's what I want. I mean, when I get caught up, I want to try and organize a static. I would like a lot of people in stream to be part of it and just like do weekly statics, because I cannot do a static where it's several times a week. I don't have the time for that. I'm a streamer. But I would love to have, like, this is why I need more viewers. I need enough viewers that I can have 7 viewers who can consistently breed. So that she can do off-content stuff and she replies with why no one does them. Look, there are some people where what they want from this game, I don't understand. I feel like my response is just, you may want to play a different game. The ritualism at eye level and passing log especially is one of the big bugbears about PF culture. I will refuse to ever get a passing log. In no circumstances am I ever getting a passing log. I am not doing that. I see nothing positive coming from it. The rule of thumb is that PF description says learning party for Mechanic 5. Expect to learn consistently in Mechanic 3. I want extreme static to be I mean, at a bare minimum, I want to do all the extremes with people on stream. Stuff like Savages and Ultimates, like, I would need, like, that would be a lot harder. I would at bare minimum like to do all the extremes with people on stream at some point. You ain't getting better people, just a smaller pool of randoms. Pretty much. The eye level stuff. My favorite was someone who had a PF 08S, how they really want the weapon, and they had the minimum eye level required for the fire, like DT max for Omega Unsync. Just be 10 levels over and kind of know the mechanics will be fine. Next story trial you do was my favorite stream in the game, and oh, that was hard and fun, which is not an easy balance to achieve. I feel like that's my issue. Like, probably my biggest issue with 14. I feel like my biggest issue with 14 is the level of difficulty between casual content and high-level content is too much, because I want, like most stuff you do in the game is, like, just going through it and, like, your roulettes and stuff is, like, here. And then, like, maybe, like, going to here for, like, Evilists. And then extremes are here, and then Savages, and then Ultimates. And I'm just like, I want gameplay here. I want gameplay here. Like, I'm happy to do this stuff. I'm happy to do this stuff. But you need to organize with people, or organize with PF to do this. I want to do this. I want content at this level. I want to be able to casually join with people at this level. That's not like I'm almost falling asleep, depending if I get like the mild Darkhold or anything like that. Or just like even Evilist, where it's just like, well, I know Evilist now, so it's not really that hard. Consistent complaint that everyone's saying is mid-core content, yeah. Yeah. Lack of mid-core is, yeah. Like, it's absolutely... Because I also feel like the mid-core content would help people get into the hardcore content. Because I can definitely understand. If you're someone who, like, struggles with base trials, going from that to an extreme is a really big jump. Especially probably in later expansions. Like, you compare what that... I mean, obviously it's different because it was a solo fight that had, like, trust people with it. But, like, you compare what that was in the solo duty compared to the extreme we just did. And there's nothing in between it. It's a little much. I'm hoping the new Chaotic Alliance raid will be mid-core. I hope... Yeah, I kind of hope they don't have it be at hardcore level. I hope they don't have a Chaotic Alliance raid be at hardcore level, just because it means that content's only going to be clearable for, like, 3 weeks. Because you get to another, like, the next patch comes out and no one's gonna be, you're not gonna be able to get 24 people together enough to do it. Anyway, we still have, like, a lot of things to do today. I think people are okay with me spending 5 hours in Bozja. Put the weapon away. Why can't I put the weapon away? There it goes. 24-man Savage level fight will be dead content really fast. That's what I mean. I'm hoping they don't do that. As you can tell by me moving constantly, I really need to go to the bathroom. We will be back. There is still more stuff that we wanted to do today. There's gonna be like Savage Floor 1 HUD. There's a reason they're putting special rewards for redoing it even in the future. Okay, well that's good at least. I really need to pay. They add a lot of incentive replay, a lot of the desirable drops, many of them are sellable on Marketboard, and you get bonus rewards. More people are getting their first clear for the current one. Oh, Jesus. Okay, that actually is like encouraging it. Maybe I can do it once I get to 7.1. I really need to pay, so I'm gonna go do that. We're gonna come back. We still have relics to do for crafters and everything like that. We're still going to do that. I think we have finished everything we can do for Bozja today. I'm very excited to do more Bozja, but we won't do it for several months. But I'm gonna go pee because I really need to do that. And we'll be back with crafting relics. See you soon. And we are back. Deku got a Nidoking and a Whimsicott, which is nice. Piety and tenacity will always be dump sets. I had a thought process while in the bathroom talking about mid-core content. You know what's like the perfect mid-core content? Into like if its difficulty was pushed up to what we're desiring of mid-core content. You know what would be perfect mid-core like content in terms of like the play style that it has, how you go about doing it, and if the difficulty got pushed up to that high, you know what would be perfect for mid-core content? This. Something like Eureka. Something like Eureka. This is just furthering my agenda of Eureka should have hard NMs. Eureka should have NMs that are like dungeon boss level difficulty fights. No harder than that. If every single NM in Eureka was like high level dungeon boss difficulty and like the end of zone ones being like high end trial difficulty, I think that'd be perfect. That'd be perfect. Because even just the way that you go about like this kind of content is perfect mid-core in terms of that, because it's not just, oh, I did my job quest for my one job and I did MSQ, or I did a couple of side unlocks, and it's not, we spent weeks with a static every single week trying to do this. Relic content is just, I put a lot of hours into it and eventually I finished it. So that's like mid-core in terms of like the mentality of the gameplay as well. Of not the hardest thing, don't need to have specific timings for it, but it takes a lot of time. I know Fish Eureka's NMs are so dog shit, they really made the headliners of their new side mode less involved in some ARR fates. That's been consistently my biggest issue that I've been saying about Eureka, is that like the mindless, not like half paying attention to it, half watching a YouTube video on the side content that people like, because that's a grind that people want. It's a grind that I want, where you can just kind of half pay attention to it while you're also doing something else. This game has a lot of content that is really good for that, and it's why I play it so much outside of streaming. Also, just like, it makes me really happy that I have this to play outside of streaming, because I don't want to play like story-focused games outside of streaming, because I want to save that for streaming. And I'm just like, setting up an NM is already the brain off, don't worry about it, focus fight like content for that. So the fact that the NMs are also that kind of sucks. Like, turn your brain off, kill trash mobs for 10-20 minutes while you're watching a video, get some experience, maybe like get some chains going so you can get some like lockboxes or anything like that, and then you spawn the NM and then lock in for 5 minutes with some like shit that makes you have to think and pay attention. That's what I want it to be. And that's what my hope for Bozja now is. Now that I can call it Bozja and not Eureka too, that's what my hope for Bozja is. Like, I went into today with saying I have two hopes for Bozja. That the story is better than Eureka, and that the weapon is more tied into the story than Eureka, and I want NMs to be better fights. Because I want my reward for grinding, like, killing trash mobs to be a fun fight. So far, I have the first one. Now we can call Eureka Bozja -1. Hell yeah. This weapon looks so good. This weapon looks great, I gotta say. This thing is so good. Better than Eureka's on a high bar for the story to clear, but damn that we didn't clear it by a mile. If this continues, if the story, I mean, I don't think the story can continue at this pace for the entire duration, because this is explicitly a prologue designed to introduce everything and get all the ideas across, and we're about to enter the zones where you kill a lot of shit. But if our story beats that we get for like each bit of progression that we get, yeah, if we get that bit of progression for each bit of story as good as what we have here, I don't think this is just going to clear Eureka. I think this is going to be one of the best bits of side content in the game. Everything we just had was amazing and like representative of everything I love about FF14 storytelling. Every part of that was the coolest shit. So good. I've been watching you for ages. It's really along with each story stream. How much this game has made for your character in particular? Oh, see. Oh, okay. Okay. When you joined in, I wasn't sure like how much you had been watching my stuff. Oh, okay. You're like super invested. Oh, okay. Awesome. I love that. I love that. Like, as the thing is, like, I've consistently called this my I've VOD squadded like your entire LP. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. See, this is why I say the VOD squad's important. This is why I've got to shout out the VOD squad more frequently. Because I know there are people out there who like don't come into the chat here and don't go into the Discord who like are still like watching and caring. It's not just like the 6 people who tune into all the streams. Which are also like mostly the same 6 people who are in the Discord. I just have talkative people. Hi VOD squad. Like I've said for a while, your level up is a rare thing outside of like Tumblr character blogs. It's refreshing. Well, that's what I've said it consistent. Like, I would say like during Heavensward, 3.3 sold it, but since then, I think this is my best LP, and Minifest is the reason why. Like, I have other LPs that are good, fun commentary, good reactions, sick gameplay skills if it's something like Celeste or Hollow Knight or anything like that. But I've been saying for a while that this is straight up my best LP. Because, like, I've not seen too many other people's, like, playthroughs of this. I've not seen too many other people play through this game. Like, I've started being able to watch some Grinding Gear stuff, and I really like how Grinding Gear do it. Like, Grinding Gear seem to have, like, the level of analyze what the story is doing and stuff like that that I do. They don't ramble as much as I do, but they do talk about it. Like, they don't just go, wow, that was cool, and move on to the next thing. Like, Grinding Gear very much sit with moments that happen and discuss, and that's why I really like watching them and stuff like that. But from what I've seen, and from what I've been told, the level of investment in your character, in your Warrior of Light, for me, is something that is not common amongst streamers and YouTubers for me for this game. And so I've said for a while that my character aspect of like playing through as my character and like explaining my character's opinions, just straight up acting as my character frequently and stuff like that, is why this is my best LP, because it's unique to me. Because even just outside of you're not going to have another 14 LP obviously be Minifest, it sounds like you're not going to get many other LPs where the person playing it is their Warrior of Light while they're playing. So it makes me really happy to have someone come in from the VODs this far into it and just be like, I totally get it, I totally like what you're doing, and what you've like put into this series is what I like. That makes me really happy, because it was never the intention from like the outset of this LP, but it's something that very quickly became what this LP was. I mean, I've tried to care about my character since the beginning. I have a lore-accurate name that I've had for my character since before I played it. So there is that. But, you know, going hard in on that was never the intention, and I'm very grateful that it has. And I think I've done something unique, and I'm genuinely proud of my LP. For it, I just need to make an edited down version of it so people don't have to watch 700 hours of footage to be able to experience that. Chaz, grinding gears would be unique to the dual LPs, and their for themes and gameplay storage mode is amazing. Yeah, no, yeah. In terms of people I've watched do 14 content, they're by like, which I can't watch too many because I can only watch up to people where they've caught up. And so many people, including grinding gear to an extent, only start like their YouTube videos in Shadowbringers. But out of all the people I've seen do 14 content, grinding is my favorite. Absolutely, absolutely. They've been really good. I'm like, part of me get like when I get through the game, I'm just like, I'm excited to go and watch their stuff too. Anyways, now that we've done this part, oh, I am not used to streaming for this long. Oh, I am so not used to it. Oh, I gotta rebuild up the streaming muscles. I've mentioned it before. I mentioned it back when I was like able to stream before. Like, before the gap, before the hiatus. I need to do fucking vocal exercises. I need to start doing fucking vocal exercises for my, before my streams. I really do. Ishgard! We're going to Ishgard. We're going to Ishgard. We're going to Foundation. We're not going to the Firmament yet. We might end up there. Honestly, I know this is connected to the Ishgardian Restoration, but to what extent, I have no idea. Because from memory, it's here, right? Mislaid plans? It's the one I'm thinking of, right? I'm thinking that's what it is. Do I want to do this as Culinarian? I mean, I'm gonna eventually do it as all of them. Do I want to start as Culinarian? I like Culinarian. I've honestly focused so much on Culinarian because of these couple hundred things that I have here. It's very much been my focus lately. Do I go as Culinarian? As in, like canonically for Manifest, the main three of these ones, Carpenter, Leatherworker, and Culinarian. So it'd be one of those. But I'll go in as Culinarian. We'll go for Culinarian because it's also the one. It's the one I've been focusing on the most. Because like the main thing are just like. Again, the whole growing up, isolated, fending for, like, not necessarily fending for herself is probably the wrong word, but having to do everything by herself, building her own shelter, cooking her own food, making her own clothes. That's why it's those three jobs. But now that we're in here, you don't need to build your own house as much. You don't need to, like, make your own clothes as much because we're getting, like, rare shit from people. But cooking our own food is something that my Nefis would be getting super into just as part of the, like, adventurer aspect. Explore the world. Experience all the things that the world has to offer, like hiccuping in the middle of talking. And Culinarian, like over time, like that'd probably be the lower of the three. It'd probably like starting like Carpenter, Leatherworker, Culinarian, like in terms of what she's skilled at, arriving at Eorzea, and then over time, Culinarian just shifting to the top. Just because the other two aren't as required in day-to-day living, whereas you need to eat several times a day, and you can so she could always make an excuse to continue that. Whereas like making shelter, you don't need to do that here as much. And making your own clothes, some of it she would probably make herself. I'd probably have it in canon that the pirate outfit that she was wearing in ARR she probably made herself. Because we also tried to make it on stream and failed, but don't worry about it. Mislaid plans. The Skysteel engineer appears to be seeking something. You there, my good lady. If you don't mind my saying so, you have the look of one skilled with her hands. As a matter of fact, you immediately sound like you're propositioning me. You walk up to a lady in the room and say you look good with your hands? He's seeking his contact and you just stepped on it. Oh no! Oh no, Zesty is back. Oh no. Yes, I've seen you at the manufactory, have I not? You must possess deft fingers, and indeed for Lord Stephanivian to have taken such an immediate liking to you. Hey, I'm assuming this comes up because we've done Machinist. That is well, for we at the Skysteel Manufactory in search of like-minded and nimble-fingered individuals. Of course, the personage will also need to be familiar with Ishgard's efforts to restore its more material legacies. Given that you're here, I trust that you're aware of the ongoing construction in the Firmament. We've completed all of the quests in the Firmament. Even at this point, we've completed all of the, what's it called? Custom deliveries. It's just everything to do with this and the diadem that we've not done. Where? Nothing would get done with, around here without me. Not that boastful. I agree to help Lord Francel. Better and better. We simply must have you. You look good with your hands. I must have you. But no. It is unbecoming of me to be so forward. I will say only this. If I have struck within you some spark of interest, you would do well to speak with Nailmart. You really ought to speak with Nailmart at the manufactory. Only if you had the inclination, actually. But 'twould be a terrible shame for one of such practiced hands as yours to not put them to use. Really do sound horny. Question for chat, can you hear the dog? I can barely hear the dog, but I do have, like, my headphones in. Not that it's, like, a bad thing if you can. If you can, I don't care. If you can hear the dog, then stiff shit. I heard a single bark. Okay, the bark's like... Okay, then it's fine, because it is like a... It's like that. So if you hear a single bark, then it's fine. No, this is my roommate asked at some point. This is like... about the dog barks. It's like, apologies to the dog barks on stream, and I'm just like, I doubt my chat would care about hearing a dog. My chat would probably be excited to know that there is a dog. I did get to pet the dog before I went to the bathroom. I opened the door and Zarya was immediately there, and I got to pet her. You look like you know your trade. Mind if I take some measurements? You've all gotta use better words. A tradeswoman. Why, it's a miracle. I thought we'd never get anyone who agreed to help, with our representation of the firmament being what it is. He's a fine fellow, but how he manages to say both less and more than is desirable at any given moment is beyond me. It's fair to say that I admire your perseverance. If I might prevail upon you to wait here, I will fetch my cohorts. Do I need to turn my camera a bit more? I do. Little more. But as I'm looking at my monitor, I'm like, my monitor looks crooked, and I look at the camera. Yeah, it is crooked. Now let's have sex. And by sex, I mean crafting and gathering. So we're bad at euphemisms. Now you just need to put the penis into the vagina. I'm cutting a log with a saw. Allow me to introduce you, May and Dennis, my fellow engineers at Skysteel Manufactory and partners in this grand endeavor. Hell yeah. Sup? But I would wager that you've yet to be enlightened as to the nature of said endeavor. Am I right? Yeah, I was propositioned without being told what I was being propositioned for. Which is usual for me, honestly. To put it simply, all at the manufactory, from Stefanivian to the freshest face of apprentices, have been seeking a means to aid in the construction of the firmament. We have searched high and low, and then realized that you didn't start the game until after it had already finished. Literally, he means. In the storehouse. And wouldn't you know it, we found a whole pile of tools, just sitting there with all the junk. Judging by the plans they were heaped on top of, they're only prototypes, but they're fine things nonetheless. If we can improve them, turn them into the masterworks they were meant to be, suffice it to say any one of them might make for a notable contribution to the restoration effort. Why, we even award them to especially dedicated skybuilders as thanks to their hard work. To do so, however, we would need the aid of one who truly knows a tradesman's tools, not only in theory, but in practice. Someone willing to aid in their trial and reforging. Come to the right rogue then! Or I've come to you. In any case, I'll do it. Yes. Very well, I think it's going to involve some sort of incredibly rare material. They're both pretty good. Yo, come to the right rogue then. Or I've come to you. I'll be honest, with all the talk about hands, I lost track of who's coming to who. Without further delay, then, I present to you this prototype. Unpolished though it may be, I'm certain you will find it more than serviceable. Is first step already done? Hell yeah, we don't have to come back to it until next week. And if the first day says you yearning for more, come and talk to me. We have all sorts of tools awaiting the firm grip of a skilled hand. I will grip your tool with my firm hands. What? God damn it, it's precisely the sort of phrasing that... Never mind. So let me know when you finish making your inspection of the prototype. First one's free, extra prototypes can be bought with Gil. I need money? Ugh. Like money? Money, motherfucker. Other than the world of lampshades, everything in the crafting questlines, no respect for the narrative therein. We always need incredibly rare materials. That's the thing, it's several expansions at this point. It's just like, yeah, you want me to make something, but I need to go and grab the rarest material that has ever existed that I'll be lucky enough to find. Okay, here's my question for all of you with walls out there, which is everyone watching this. I don't think there's anyone who watches this who doesn't also play 14. Because I couldn't convince girls to continue watching it. What is the explanation for your wall naturally always coming across the rarest materials, or the people they can't find, or tiny little clues left in a wild wasteland? Like, when your wall goes around and is able to find all of the specific little things that they can find, and how you are always the person to find all the rare shit, do you have a narrative reason for that? Is it just luck? Is it the echo showing them where things is? Do they have, like, a sensor for it? Have they developed tools for it? Do you have an explanation for yours? Because my explanation for mine at first comes down again to the first 25 years of her life. Growing up isolated and, like, fending for herself, quote unquote. Just that amount of time and experience exploring and, like, needing to find food and finding animal tracks and hunting things like that has just gotten extraordinarily unnaturally good, because the Warrior of Light is unnaturally good at everything, at being able to analyze the environment for tiny little details and be able to piece things together. Comes from, like, a long history of animal tracking and food finding and resource gathering, when, like, for the first many, many years of her life. That's the explanation for mine first. With a dollop of luck in there. With a dollop of luck. Skyseal Prototype Coffer will dispense a primary tool based on your current class at the time that it is opened. Tools of other classes can be obtained by speaking to Dennis at the Skystone Manufactory. How much guilds will they cost? Oh, the augmentations are also here. Oh, okay, so there's, yeah. There's the skill, there's the tool, there's the oddly specific stuff that we need for it. Easy for lava hills because they're close to the ground. Perfect. I love it. I love it. A lot of gathering stuff. So that, yeah, that's like the first level of augmentation. Been walking my Steph and Nivian and level 80 quest for a while. And we're doing it at some point. All the specific stuff has the best descriptions in the game. Dragon Sun. Okay. Does this require the... yeah. Yeah, oddly specific shaft. 80,000? Oh, gross. Oh, that's so much money. It's like nearly a million gil. Gross. Disgusting. Oh my god. Sky Steel Fry Pan. And you have other items? Oh, the matter useful greens. Oh, and a fishing thing. And so if I look at this, oddly specific petrified orb. A sphere of fossilized wood, exacting things. Far too many. Painstakingly forged metal bolts. Whether this whetstone is materially much different from others or simply much more aesthetically appealing is difficult to discern. Special Skyseal fishing bait. Ah, okay. It's fortunate that Skyseal engineers provide instructions as to how this leather ought to be tanned, as it is impossible to tell what manner of creature it came from. Soft, shiny, specific. This compound was result hours of painstaking experimentation, which likely could have been avoided if the Skyseal engineers who ordered it had thought to provide the ratio of ingredients alongside their excruciatingly detailed description of what the end result ought to look, smell, and taste like. Lamb shakings about the crafting materials too, it seems. Man, there's... Oh, I'm mad. I'm mad. Really mad. But don't tell my mum and dad. If I go to my gathering log, if I go over to this, do you want to see some bullshit? Do you want to see some bullshit? Look at how much stuff is no longer here. In in the Ishgardian Restoration Diadem Gathering. Look at how much stuff is not here. Which also means, you know what's not here? There's only grade 4 hemp. There's no grade 2 or grade 3 hemp. There's no talking about this hemp being the good shite anymore. It got removed. Which I don't know how that's going to affect Ishgardian Restoration and what you can do in it if there's less materials now than there was before. But yeah. There is no longer any grade 3 or grade 2 Skybuilders hemp. Like, it's just not listed anywhere. Sucks. It's arse face. Make me sad. Anyway. An exact quantity of extract produced through an exacting extraction process. If Nime is to be believed, the precise mineral composition by grain is key in sand-related projects. It's all about sheen, apparently. Relatively simple matter for a skilled botanist to collect latex from a specified plant, a specified vessel by specified means. Excruciating, yes, but simple. Has it been removed or they just reordered the list? I know they have removed a lot of older stuff before because 1, 2, and 3 are only for achievements, basically. But what do you want those achievements now? But what if you want those achievements now? Then just fuck you. Oddly specific fossil dust. Whether naturalists would wholly approve of the Skystone manufacturer's appropriation of microfossil-rich powder for industrial purposes is a matter probably best not to be raised in company as said naturalists, as to do so would likely bring about swift confiscation. Freshwater coral far too pretentious to thrive anywhere but the Thaliac. Okay. None of my doubtless regrets allowing Dennis to write out the order sheet for this particular material. On one hand, it's a relatively simple matter to understand why precision in the measurements and shaping of this joining piece is required. On the other, the instructions also requested that it smell lightly of Lenotian orange, so perhaps some skepticism is warranted. Far too many painstakingly forged metal links spacing together equally painstakingly. A dual cut and a polished to perfection. Or arbitrary preference. One of the two. Page has been trimmed and prepared for its likely use in drafting plans. The depth and density of this cloth's plush pile has been measured to 1/1000th of an ilm. This paint is see-through, but not too see-through, precisely as ordered. A fine powder, ground and sifted with extraordinary, some might even say excessive, precision. This curious sphere tends to set nearby tinder alight but a touch, whether such an effect is desired or not. Darker and more specific than your average matter. A hunk of fossilized resin of very particular hue, clarity, and nature. Given the detailed nature of their request, one would think Skystone engineers ought to have been able to come up with a more precise meaning of referring to this so-called bauble. And dragon spine. Spice shell belies the soft and harmless form of the mollusk within, which itself belies the deranged lethality of said mollusk. Anyway, I have a prototype tool. What are we doing with it? Now, Lamar does try to keep the others from going on about weighty tools and firm grasps and so on. Problem is, I don't think they even realize they're doing it. Work it harder, make it better. Fuck it harder, make it harder. Having equipped you with the tool for the job, Nalamud would borrow your professional expertise forthwith. I'm realizing I don't have crafting food. I've gone to all the effort of, like, pentamelting my gear. I don't have any crafting food. I should probably get some. Finish having a look over the prototype, have you? I'm sure you agree it has nigh limitless potential. As for how we will realize that potential, we'll be working to the plans we found, at least to begin with. Each tool was accompanied by several sheets, each detailing a stage of enhancement as imagined by the engineers of times past. Some of the later designs are quite fanciful in both appearance and apparent function. We can realize the final designs will have remarkable works on our hands, indeed. However, imaginative as the original creators were, they could not have anticipated the advancements in metallurgy and engineering that led us to where we are today. Without superior resources and techniques, we have the opportunity to go beyond what the original designers envisioned. These adjustments will require we add a few steps here and there, but it'll be worth the effort, I assure you. As you proceed with the first 2 phases of enhancement for the time being. Once you have finished, Nime and her keen-eyed for detail will discern what must be done next. But what are the materials you'll need, but be warned, they're very specific. Alright, pain in the ass to get your hands on, in other words. Yes, thank you, Nime. I should also mention, the plans are quite insistent that a spiritual bond between tool and wielder provides some manner of benefit. This, to be frank, sounds like a lot of goblin-peddled nonsense to me. Still, I should like you to utilize the Skysail prototype if you intend to make components yourself. 2 birds with 1 hammer, as it were. And assessing is crucial to maximizing each tool's potential, and a large part of the reason we beg the assistance of a skilled tradesman to begin with. It only makes sense to use every available opportunity to do so. If you craft enough, if you craft enough are capable of using Go Beyond, so that'll be neat. I don't know what that means. What else? Ah, yes. If you fancy developing a soon-to-be spectacular Skysail fishing rod, you will find that you'll require certain particularly stubborn underwater specimens. Never to make their acquisition less impossible, we've created a special bait to more readily draw them onto the hook. Should you need of it, Dennis will provide. He's also a man to talk to once you've gotten together everything the plan asks for. Trust me, you're better off letting him get on with the improvements and trying to decipher the handwriting of multiple generations of engineers. Once you get your prototype converted into an honest-to-God's tool, show it to me. I'll have a look and see what changes we might want to make to the plans, and confirm that you can still use the thing safely. Wouldn't want anyone to lose an eye. Present Dennis and Skysail manufacturer with your Skysail prototype and the appropriate, oddly specific materials to receive an upgraded version. To craft materials, open the crafting log, followed by special recipes from within the requisite crafting display. Next, select side quests, then lastly, Skysail tools to locate applicable recipes. Tools need to be needed to upgrade botnets and miners tools can be found similarly in the Skysail tools section of the gathering log. Upgrading fish primary tool requires use of specialized bait. This can be tamed by speaking to Dennis. Okay, so there's not like super massive amounts of story of like, oh, we're gonna meet Francel and do a shitload of cutscenes. It's basically, here's the tool, go and upgrade it. Maybe more cutscenes come in later, but okay. Okay, so I need 20 of, I've got this one, so I need 20 seed extracts. So if I go here, it doesn't show me crafting method on that one, but I need seed extracts. So we go to here, we go to side quest, Sky Steel, seed extract. Oddly specific seeds. So you can't, so that you have to buy this, okay. And Highland Spring Water. I should have a lot of this actually. In my, I thought I had a lot of this already. Oh, I have underground spring water. Never mind. Never mind. I have underground spring water. Gathering method. Oh, is this where I think it is? No, it's not. No. It's a different spot. I normally do gathering over here a lot. Okay. So some gathering over there to do in Ilmeg. We'll need 20 of those, assuming I don't fuck any up. How about the night vinegar? I've got to make the night vinegar, which requires royal grapes, which are in Raktika. Okay. I'm assuming the thing that I was making was for the second step. Here? Seed flower, yeah, it's on. 20 of the first, 30 of the second, so 50 of each script item. Okay. Fortunately, I finally have a thing to spend my script on. I think I kept mine. Yeah, I kept mine for this week. I haven't spent mine yet. I didn't even think about planning it for today. I'm just that good. Where is there a script store in Ishgard? Is there a script store in Ishgard? Like, is there one along here? Because I know there's like script stores in like Idleshire. Because there's script stores at fucking like the starting towns. Like Limsa has one. Kind of surprising that the later ones don't. Anyway, I could do this part off stream, But I'm going to show you what it's like to do this. Generally, only one script per expansion unless it's like relic stuff or whatever. There is relic stuff. That's what we're doing right now. So I'm assuming materials for level 80. Oh, it's literally listed. Sky Seal Prototype Augmentation. Literally listed. Okay. 50. Which cost 1,000. Perfect. There we go. Alrighty. So now we're going to fly over to Ilmeg. Why do I need to make this? Why do I need stuff from Ilmeg? New 7.0 quality of life. Nice. I am doing this at the perfect time. I am doing this at the perfect timing. That's worked out well. Low on battery again on headphones. Jesus Christ. I am so glad that I have 2 pairs. Not out of battery yet, but it's getting there. So, okay, so just double checking. I need to go here. I need to go on the gathering look here. So yeah, I only need 20 of this one, right? So for the night vinegar, I need 30 night vinegars. So I need math. 150 royal grapes, is that right? Does that math? Is that mathing? I need 150 royal grapes because I need 30. I need to make 30 night vinegars. I think that maths. To be fair, 150 is not that many. Oh my god, the Mudman. A rank if anyone wants to come kill it. Oh, that reminds me. That reminds me of something that we have to do today. Someone reminds me at some point when we're not doing this. Fire, spend your currency. Okay, I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting to get the seeds from mining. I was not expecting to get the seeds from mining. Is this the right thing? Yeah. Oh, because I'm thinking of getting the seeds. I'm thinking I'm mining for the seeds. I'm mining for the water. Ignore me. Ignore me. I don't want to spend a bunch of GP right now because we're about to go and get 150 or something else. So I'll save it for then. I'll save it for then. Maybe we'll get a revisit from it. I say 20 is easy. Like 20 is nothing. 150 is a little different. It's a little different. Okay, where's another one? There they are. There they are. I don't know why it's a change they did. I mean, it helps in some ways. Because they went from ARR, where gathering locations were in groups of 4, that were all a little bit of a distance from each other. Kind of was annoying, because it was like too far to walk because it was too slow, but too short to justify the wait time to get on the mount. And so since ARR, they've put 6 of them in a spot, and they're in 3 groups of 2. So you can walk between 2 of them faster and then go to and then use the mount to get to the other next one. You only get revisits when gathering bullshit or when gathering actually important stuff. It's actually in the tooltip. It's actually in the tooltip. We'll only proc on stuff that you don't need a lot of. That's when it actually shows up. Okay. Go back to here. Actually, I can go to the gathering log because it should still be in the search history, right? Okay, apparently search history doesn't stay there for the gathering log. I did not... Like, as I go to crafting log, there's a tab for the search history, which shows you everything. Which I guess I can still go to this and it will show me gathering method here. So this is harvesting. Here. Okay, got it. There we go. I'm going through my tea very quickly. Something that I want to do. I found a place to buy iced tea really cheap. Iced tea in like a lot of the supermarkets that I was going to was like $4 or $5 a bottle, and I'm not spending that much on iced tea, especially how much of it I drink. But then Aldi has iced tea. That bottle is like $1.80, Which is cheap in Australia for a bottle of drink. I must stress that. Okay, now one of my headphones has died, so I'm absolutely swapping it. But now that I have iced tea, and I'm just going to... I don't want to cut, like, soft drink out of my life. Like, I don't think I want to go to the extreme where I just cut it out entirely. But I want to cut down on how much soft drink I have. Like, save soft drink as, like, a sometimes thing. Sometimes with dinner. Or when I'm, like, out with people. Or things like that. And have most of my drinks that I have at home that aren't water or juice to be iced tea instead. Cut down on the sugar, cut down on the caffeine, etc. But one thing I want to do is I did see a thing on Twitter, I think it was, about making a Long Island iced tea cocktail, but adjusting it so you use actual iced tea instead of Coke to top it up. And I'm just like, you know what? I really want to try that. I love a Long Island iced tea cocktail. I absolutely adore the taste of Long Island iced tea. Absolutely one of my favorite cocktails. Oh, we like just switched over to Lahi music, didn't we? It just... between the time between me changing headphones, it became morning time, so Lahi is back. Nice. Damn, you didn't have the earphones in for Lahi. Yeah, I only heard the eyes. Like, I put them back in. I'm just like, Civilizations is playing. Oh, Lahi. I avoided the jump scare. But I love the taste of Long Island iced tea. But the idea of making a Long Island iced tea and actually using iced tea, I'm just like, well, then you'll actually get like the tea. And because all the iced tea that I drink is peach flavored, I always drink peach flavored iced tea because it rules. I'm just like a Long Island iced tea, but with peach and tea tones to it. Oh, that sounds really good. So I want to do that. And I have all my alcohol brought back over out of storage in my parents' place. So now I don't have all the alcohol for a Long Island iced tea because I don't have gin, because I never buy gin, because I fucking hate gin. But I should buy some. But I should buy some gin, because you need gin for a Long Island iced tea. Or I can just adjust the see, because I don't know what I don't know if it's like all the same ingredients for spirits that you'd use to make a Long Island iced tea if you're making an with actual iced tea. That I'm not sure of. So I'd have to look into that. But I don't want to buy gin, because the only thing I'd use the gin for is Long Island iced teas. So I added tea last time I went to the store, like all tea. So I mean, the supermarkets that I go to for packets of tea have got an absurd amount of tea. It's half of an entire long ass aisle. So I don't think they'd run out of that. I need to make more tea at home. Like using tea bags and juices and shit. I do quite like tea. I'm too lazy to make it most of the time. Which is something that I should do. Especially green tea. I want to make more green tea at home because I love green tea. Like, it's just the specific tea leaf flavor I love so much. And I love matcha as well. Even more so. I haven't used a cordial. I gotta use a cordial. I'm waiting for one of these to pop where it actually has 6 integrity, so I can actually justify using the 500 thing. That's what my brain's waiting for. Anyway, this is what playing this game is like. This is what gathering is like. This is what working on a relic is like for crafting. But you've actually got to put in the work. See, normally I would cut this out and not have this be part of the stream, and I would not make you watch it. But today I am. I could have just said, oh, I'll come back next stream with all the materials ready for the Skysteel and hand it in. Nah, you're watching this shit. Once they're done, we're getting there. I'm just waiting for one of them to pop up with the 6 integrity. That one had 5, but you can get ones with 6. I'm waiting for one for 6, because then I can use the big 500 one. Oh, Civilizations, you're so good. Though, the Gungos theme is now absolutely giving it a run for its money. Gungos theme is pretty good. At some point while we're clearing Bozja content, I am sure we'll be able to get the Orchestrion roll for it. So I'm curious what, like... Because it means we'll get zones that you can go into for Bozja, but they're like Eureka-style zones, and not exploration zone that, like, and not like free roaming zones that you can do like this. And I'm almost wondering, I'm just like, does that mean we'll get to see more or less of Bozja? If it's anything like Eureka, you won't have flight, but you get multiple of them. And the Eureka zones are decently big. I mean, there won't be like these gathering spots. There won't be the fishing holes. There won't be like. Well, I was about to say there won't be side quests, but maybe there will. Maybe they could add more of those because they have quests in Eureka. They're all MSQ. Eurekan MSQ, I should say. The fact that, oh my god, it's still hard for me to fucking believe that the goddamn fucking relic is fucking Bozja. Like, out of all of the fucking things, the game has stun-locked me with Bozja for the fucking relic. Well, we won't get Bozja and Shadowbringers because it's all on the first. It might be a dungeon later. And there it is. Oh, and also it's a relic. So you know how there's like weapons that you get for relics? Well, because this one's about Bozja, there's one that is explicitly the most important one. You know, I never even used this. And I'm gonna hit 150 anyways. I'm gonna hit 150 anyways. Now, see the thing, I have to make them high quality, I assume, right? Wild guess I have to make them high quality. I have Mind's Eye. Or Trained Eye. I have Trained Eye. Is it cheating for these things to be Trained Eyed? From my understanding, the Resplendent tool stuff is meant to be really difficult to actually make. So Trained Eye on that probably negates the point of it. I'm grabbing extras in case of that. But because I've got to make like 20 of these and I'm just going to chuck them in, it's like the earliest stab. We're going to make it here in the middle of the way here. Can't Trained Eye expert recipes? Is that what the ones are for the Resplendent tools? Or is that what these ones are? I don't know what an expert recipe is, I'll be honest. And that's the thing I meant to know from before. I don't recognize it. There we go. Oddly specific, seed extract. Oh, I need to look at the Sky Seal program, sorry. Resplendent arrow expert, okay. Oddly specific seed extract. That's a lot. That's a lot. I could try it with that. I could try it just normally and see how difficult it is. It actually may not be that bad. It may not actually be that bad. I don't remember what half of these skills are. It's been too long since I've done actual crafting. I don't remember what half of these skills are. Oh, I could have done that one. No, but combo. Okay, never mind. This is actually really easy. 4,000 is actually like nothing. Oh, I don't have manipulation up anymore. I don't even think I did manipulation. I think I accidentally did Master's Mend at the beginning. Whoops. Whoops. I think I activated Master's Mend when I had like one quality done as opposed to manipulation. Okay, but my point is this is really easy. I can cheat these and it's fine. I can cheat these and it's fine. Fortunately, I have a macro. Oh, this, okay, no, if it takes, no, this is the, yeah. Oh, this is my, I thought my macro had a third. That was the quality one. I'm bad at this one. I changed my hotbar somewhat recently for crafting, to make it easier for me to remember what things are. The problem is that I don't remember what I set it up to currently. God damn it. Was it this? Is this the groundwork? Yes, it is. There it is. Try to remember which one's groundwork, where you use 2 to just do it faster. It takes less steps. So this macro is train die. It's train die and 2 groundworks. I thought it was 3 groundworks, but I guess it's 2. Yeah, then we just chuck a careful on top of that. See, simple. Simple. Now, you wouldn't be able to do this when this content was current, because you wouldn't be 10 levels above it to make it. But the gear that I'm wearing level 80 gear. I'm wearing level 80 gear that's been pentamelded. Except for the tools. My tools are only 3 melted, which I'm not even using one of the tools right now that has the melting. Like, I have pentamelded Shadowbringers, like, level gear, right? So outside of any of the trait bonuses, I don't think me being over-leveled is changing the difficulty that much. I mean, some of the traits are a big deal. I believe Careful Synthesis actually gets quite a big boost in Endwalker. So I'm not technically doing this as the equivalent of on content because some of the traits are different and I can't really avoid that. But I'm not going into this with Dawn Trail crafting stuff. So I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Because I knew there was 2 crafting relics for Shadowbringers, that's why I've made my gear the way I have. Because I knew there was 2 crafting relics for this, I'm just like, well, we haven't had crafting relics since ARR. So, you know what? Oh, I keep forgetting I have So I was thinking, just fuck it. We haven't had crafting relics since ARR. There's 2 of them here. Let me do them as close to on content as is reasonable, despite the fact that there's been the changes. And so that's what I've done in terms of give myself pentamelded best in slot level 80 gear. It isn't the exact same because if I go to here, I basically have to, like, there's some skills that I can't use. Like, to be accurate, I have to not use anything past Trained Die, so no Prudent Synthesis, no Trained Finesse, no Refined Touch, no Immaculate Mend, no Trained Perfection. I couldn't, and no Daring Touch. But the traits, like, I can't remove the traits. And so, yeah, you have Careful Synthesis Mastery, which is, Careful Synthesis is, like, straight up does more. Nah, that's not great. Groundwork Mastery is a huge difference. I believe Groundworks, this is now... Because this is now used 2 durability, like double durability, for 360% efficiency. Whereas I believe before it was still 200 efficiency, or maybe 250. So that's a big difference. Even more Delicate Synthesis Mastery. Where's that button? Where's the Delicate Synthesis? I don't remember where that button is. Which one's Delicate? Oh, the Delicate's over there. Delicate's over there. So that one's also better. And then you have Expedience, which I don't even know what this is. Grants no, this is the Scholar's skill. It makes you sprint and gives you 10% mitigation. Grants Expedience, for 1 step on using Hasty Touch. Expedience Fence, it upgrades Hasty Touch to Daring Touch. Oh, so it's what turns Hasty Touch into a combo. Get into a fate so you can sink yourself down to get rid of traits. That would be very funny. That'd be very funny. So yeah, like, I mean, if I wanted to go super out of my way and just say, I'll avoid using any of the skills that have been upgraded or have been changed, one of the issues with that is one of them is Careful Synthesis, which is super useful all the time. The other one is Groundwork, which is groundwork, like, I'm groundworking right now. The thing that's making that progress go up, that's groundwork. So that got buffed. So it does make it easier. But for, like, what I'm doing right now, this is easy enough that I could do this, like, at level 80 with what I have right now, and I would still be crushing it so much that using the Trained Die, I don't think matters. I mean, for the other thing, I can't use Trained Die, so I have to do it legit. And It's not as legit as doing it on content, but that is literally not an option for me. And even if you say, well, don't overlevel. One, I was leveled up to 90 for most of my jobs long before I realized the nature of this. And also, you are probably going to get experience making this stuff. So I would only stay level 80 for so long before I overleveled. So unfortunately, womp, and also follow-up, womp. Do you reckon the trees are looking at me cooking up seeds and just wondering if it's theirs and whether they should kill me over it? So if I was an evil tree and I saw someone frying up in a fry pan seeds, I'd be questionable. Is this stuff you make untradeable? Yes, it is. I was about to say, is it untradeable? So, yes, it is. The stuff at ARR is, I think some of it for ARR. It's okay, Vampire Vine, your seed isn't specific enough. I feel like that's just going to offend the Vampire Vine even more. I think the ARR relics, like the Lucius tools, I think some of it's untradeable. Like, I think there's one of the, some of the gathering stuff is untradeable. And possibly the Mongolian Deathworm. But I believe there is still a fair bit of tradable stuff in ARR. I mean, part of ARR is also they want it to be difficult to get the materials. It's untradeable, but not unmarketable. Is there a difference? Can something be untradeable but not market prohibited? Is that a thing? So you can't give it to someone in person, but you can put it on the market board for them to buy. Again, like for the ARR relics, half of the challenge is getting the materials you need to make it anyways. They make it difficult, like you need the material, like the demi materia from the desynthing stuff. You need to do like specific gathering things. You need to craft one thing into another thing. Last one. So you can't trade it to someone, but you can put it on the market board for them to buy. Bizarre. Bizarre. Anyway, we're at the end of the first step. Yes, I do have more to make right now, but I want to hand in the first step first, at the very least. Actually, I might have to? You may only be able to make the next one by turning in the first one. Yes, correct. You can't make the second one without turning in the first one because you need to. Yeah. So we'll turn this one in. No more Lahi for you. No more Lahi for you, sadly. So now we can get this. This still hasn't been fixed. It's so annoying. There we go. It's so irritating. Alright, all the whirring of the pistons and everything, that's your new background music. While we make 30 of these... Wait, well actually first I gotta make a shitload of knife inches. At least I can quicksand these. I have to make one first. Oh, this gives you... I didn't need 150. Because this gives you 3 bottles of night vinegar. It gives you 3 bottles of night vinegar. We didn't need 150. We're so smart. We're so smart. Bum, bum, bum. I mean, we still needed like what? 50? We needed 50, which is like the same amount of seeds that we needed. We're so smart. That's the last of my iced tea. Goodbye, iced tea. Alright. And now we can make the seed flower. I was about to say, I've only got 15. Yep. Equip the tool. Oh, I love the scans menus. At least we have extra, just in case. And this one is decently higher than the last one. Wasn't the last difficulty like 4,000 something? This is 7,000. Yeah, the last one was 4,600. This is 7,900. Oh, that's for like quality. Difficulty's the progress. I mean, we could still make this no issue. The thing is, making something like this, we could make no issue. We would just have to macro it, and it would just be a longer macro. Like, it would just be go in, do the whatever the starting thing is. Not muscle memory, the other version. The one that got 6 up the top here that also does quality. Muscle memory, but for quality. It would just be like, activate that, activate manipulation, activate veneration, do the other things, do by God's blessing, and activate innovation, or whichever order that is, do careful synthesis, reproc, like manipulation, like we can still do it very easily. It's just we would need to macro it, and it would just be a longer macro. That's the only difference. Like, we can still make this not having to worry about the condition trying to push us over the finish line. Like, I'd say that's really the only point where using trained eye is cheating. Where, to finish it, would you have to worry about paying attention to condition quality? If you can brute force macro it, and the macro would always succeed, guaranteed no matter what, then who cares if you use trained eye? I feel like that's like, in terms of integrity of ruining the content, that's the only difference. That's the only thing that could do. Would it be faster for me to type out and add an extra one to the macro rather than me having to press the button every time? I mean, if I remember to press it, then it's fine, but if I don't remember to press it, then it's not. These are the questions that keep me up. I'm not going to do it now, but I'll probably do it while I work on the other ones. This gives me a lot to grind for in between streams, though. Because there's also making all of these guy steals for all of the other jobs. I also now have like a small poetic grind to get the beginning of all the resistance weapons. This is giving me a lot of content to do. Which I don't know if I need right now because I'm still leveling up my jobs. Though, to be fair, leveling up jobs and spending poetics on stuff are one in the same thing. So, it helps with that. All the other crafters and the grinding for the gatherers. I guess, yeah, you have to go and physically gather some of that stuff. I saw some of them said like 500 things to get together. In time. In time. Turns out this is the entire relic. We hand this in, there is that. She just looks at it and she says, wow, it's perfect, there's nothing left to do. And that's the entire thing. I mean, obviously that's what it is, right? There's only 2 things under Sky Steel's Sky Steel tools. That's the only things. Nothing else exists, right? I mean, I could also say I need to grind the money to buy them all, but fortunately, I'm rich, so it doesn't matter. I have owed to me overall money that would make me a lot richer than 14 million. I have 14 million owed to me by other people in the FC for buying the house, and plus I put in another bid for the house at the moment that cost me like another 3 million. So I do have an extra 17 million that I'll be getting at some point. Because if I win the housing lottery, they'll reimburse me. Like, whoever wins the housing lottery gets reimbursed because the FC, like, chest has enough money to, like, cover whoever wins it. It's just I won't have that money until we win a house. It'll just take a while to get that money, because I won't get that money until we win a house. Oh, now I need to specify that. Because I don't wanna ask for the money back now. Because if I ask for the money back now, then we're not gonna be able to put in as many housing bids per week. And, well, the less housing bids we have, also the less likely we are to get a house, so. Keep all the money with the FC for the time being, while we try to get a house. See, when I got my house, it was like after they just added new ones, or they just like restarted auto demolition, or it was like a combination of things. But basically, when I bought my house, there was like 7 people who had bought a ticket for it, I think. Or my house may have been one that I bought where I was the only person who entered. I can't remember. Basically, I bought it at like that specific moment in Endwalker where there was a shitload of spare housing. And there was frequently people winning houses by being the only bid on it. And so I was wondering, how difficult is it going to be for the FC to get a house? And then we're putting bids on houses, and it's like, the time hasn't even ended for the house yet. And the bid is already up to, I think it's already got over 50 entrants. So we're just like, okay. Cool. Nice and fun. So it might take a bit. It might take a bit to get the FC house. The thing is, once we get an FC house, that's when we actually unlock unique features for the FC house. There are things that you can do with a house that you can only do with the FC house. There's the company workshop, there's the fucking, like, the ventures, the airships and the submarines. There's all of that shit that's going on. And my plan is I want to ask the FC if like, I can have permission to do something. Not be the only person in control of it, because I won't always be there to like, oh, the ventures have just finished, send them out again. Like, I won't always be there. But I would like to, like, be one of the people in charge of being able to set all of that up and everything like that. So then I can show it all on the screen as well. And just be like, let's look into all of this stuff and see all of this unique features that housing has that we don't have access to. So how much of this crafting am I gonna have to do for the Resplendent stuff? Is Resplendent the kind of thing where we're gonna go to it and have a look and see what it is, and then I'll do all the crafting upstream for it? Because from my understanding, Resplendent is literally just, like, you get like tier 1, you craft it, you turn that into tier 2, you craft that, you turn it in for tier 3, and then you craft that and you turn it in for the tool. But it requires, like, 30, I think, for every step, or something. Like, there is no quest for it, it's just a shop. That's what it is, basically, yeah. So, yeah, so 30 of the crafts to, like, turn in, like, the first tier for 1 is probably too much to do now. Because this is already taking a long-ass time to do 30 of these. And I'm using a macro that has trained eye on it. So it'll probably take a lot longer. But we'll go there and have a look at, like, what it is, at the very least, to see what it is like. I'm realizing I need to have a look at the thing. Bam, bam, bam. Everyone's so glad that I'm back in Ishgard that I can do that again. Wahaha, 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 wahaha. Also, at some point, Deku, if you're still around, after we go to Yulmore, I might need your access. I might need your help in Fallujah for some things. Some things. If you are okay with any think of it. I might need help in specifically Fallujah for things. If you are able to. Oh, cutscene. Are we around to see if I can help? Yay. We get a, okay, so we do get a cutscene for the augmented +1. Nice. Quite the beauty if I do say so myself. I know, it's all in how you use it. One has to admire a good tool, eh? And this one is better, looking better and better. I'll be honest, it still looks like a fire pit. Yeah! Yeah! Oh, that, oh, I said no, it is a different thing. It's now Dragon Sun. It's got a, oh, yeah, it does have a dragon on it. No, it is a different thing. Dragon Sun Fire Paint. Yeah, it is different. Never mind. Ah, it's still not one we keep on our back. Yeah. It does. Yeah, it's got a dragon on it. Okay, okay, that is actually quite cool. Mario, please. Yeah, okay, okay, never mind. I saw it from that angle, and I'm just like, it looks like a fry pan. There it is. There it is. They got double die now on 7.1. Hell yeah. Do Bozja relics have double die? Yeah. Can my blades resolve double die? Because there's like, when you dye it, there's one part of it that's still green, and I want it to no longer be green. When I eventually get the blades resolved. Here I am wondering, will I have a reason to like use the blade resolve as my main weapon for Gunbreaker? Because like I love the look of it, but and then it's just like, oh, by the way, this is literally the final stage of the Bozjan relic, and it's just like, yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. There'll probably be a good reason to use the blades resolve for story reasons. My apologies. That must have been quite a lot to take in. Okay, that's, yeah, just something. Nimi! Is that a Dragon Sung tool I spy? It's just like we envisioned. Well, fairly similar at any rate. I imagine Dennis made some adjustments to account for patterns of wear and such. They gave them Walker one double die though, but I mean, by the time I catch up to actually getting the blades resolved, it'll probably be 7.2. And maybe by then all of the relics will finally have double die. Do you hear him tell it? You're quite generous with your materials. Well, we could probably make a good dozen or so more of these with what was left. Oh, because I made everything so good in high quality. Hell yeah. Thank you, Nimi. But I'm sure our friend here is eager to learn about the design of their new tool. Someone will probably give either Shadowbringers or Heavenswood relics double die. I mean, to be fair, I also used the Heavenswood one for MSQ purposes with the Dark Talon. The Cronus. Indeed, as a fusion of traditional techniques and modern sensibilities, this Dragon Sung tool is a piece truly befitting this new age of peace for dragonkind. What you hold in your hands is a symbol of hope, and the manufacturer's capabilities, if I do say so myself. While there are doubtless a fair few improvements we can make to it yet, but we will require a bit of time to ready the plans to account for the adjustments made to the current design. Wait a patch. We'll do so as soon as physically possible, I assure you. In the meantime, I would consider a personal favor if you would continue to aid in the construction of the firmament. With your new tool in hand, perhaps? Meliones al Agilo and Aros Negre. What are they? Mussel smothered in oyster garlic sauce and squid ink with herbs and spices. No, they're both just mussels. They're both just mussels. Modern design. Skycell tool. Does it come with a title? No, it doesn't. Boo. Boo. For once. In everyone's best interest, Nylamad eyes you with a look of eager anticipation. If this requires a lot of, like, once this set requires a lot of crafting and everything like that, probably won't do it, because a lot of time, but you know. See, for the future of these ones, I will probably not show you everything I have to do, but you know. I had to do it for the first time at least, come on. Welcome back, my friends. Surely you couldn't have picked a more opportune time. The manufacturer's top minds, including Stephanivian, yes, are coming together to revise the design documents. And am I supposed to say that we're ready to take that Dragon Sung tool of yours to yet greater heights? As you might expect, however, the augmentation process is somewhat arcane. The truly optimal results that we desire requires a peculiar coating made via specialized goblin techniques, and from materials that are difficult to come by. Fortunately, my colleague Dennis has come in contact with an individual who claims to specialize in the procurement of the extraordinary and eccentric, and they discuss the very matter as we speak. With any luck, they'll have some good news for us before long. Of course she's fucking here. Of course she's fucking here. Well, now here's a familiar face. When the man told me they were working with a tradeswoman of no small repute, I should have expected as much. Rowena! Capitalism, ho! I just saw you like a few hours ago. On another continent. Hi, my nose for business is telling me that this whole endeavor is smelling more and more like a profitable one. God damn it, Rowena. God fucking damn it. At any rate, I'm happy to say that my associates and I are more than able to provide the services you'll be needing. I've recruited some of the finest goblin alchemists at Stickwick's bank pods, so we're going to start cracking the whip and get the process going. I'll be heading back to my house of splendors, but Dennis should be able to answer any of your questions. And don't any of you go forgetting the details of our contract. Suffice to say, my services don't come cheap. Man, I don't know if we can drag away Geralt from a war effort, but at least his bitch of an ex-wife can show up. Who said that? Do see that we keep to the terms. We don't want to come and back for your firstborn. Or my curl kid. How heartening it is to see that you and Rowena already have such mutual trust and admiration for one another. That's words. Did you not see me last week kick her ass in frickin' Triple Triad enough to get an achievement? Truth be told, we were just about our wits' end in trying to reproduce the requisite goblin method of synthesis. That's what I can find in Master Arvide. Familiar with his work teaching craftsmanship to dragons, no doubt. Hey! The guy who, like, helps us with L2. Nice. Quite the ambitious undertaking. In any case, he first introduced us to Anna, who in turn reached out to Rowena herself. Without them, I don't know where we'd be. Rowena's graciously agreed to lend us her full support, on the condition that we turn over design documents to her and supply all the necessary materials. Those are words. Not words I would choose or words I'd make in that particular order, but certainly words. She's one tough negotiator, that's for certain. No doubt she accurately deduced that we had nowhere else to turn, and refused to yield an elm. But I'm quite sure the eventual results will speak for themselves. So that's where we stand. As Nalamard said, we'll be responsible for providing all the raw materials that the goblins will require to whip up that fancy goo of theirs. Though, just between us, I had my own reasons for agreeing to that condition. No doubt you recall how the plan stressed the importance of the bond between the tool and she who wields it. Knowing that, I thought it best that once again you be the one to fashion the needed materials, with tool firm in hand. I'm sure you've been eagerly awaiting an excuse to slip away and have a private moment with such a fine piece of equipment, too. Don't be afraid to have a little fun. Just remember that we do want to start the improvement process in a timely fashion. Sure, be sure to not fuck myself with the fry pan too much. I mean, the shape of the handle. Much obliged. I'll be meeting my usual post in the manufactory. Once you have the raw materials in hand, you can bring them to me at any time. And I'll put Rowena's team at Goblin Goose Specialist to work. So I don't actually have to flight it or shit for this. Don's been working night and day to see that dealings with Rowena's House of Splendors progress smoothly. But never fear. In this place, to me, will undertake the enhancements personally and ensure that they are up to snuff. I, for one, can scarce wait to see the result. Oh, I thought you told me I had to go back to you. Don't be afraid to have a little fun. Just remember to practice safe fry panning. So I thought you said I was going back to you, unless you just meant the first ones. Right, as Nalamad said, I'll be handling the adjustments to your tool. Good number knows that neither of the others bothered with details about the fiddly nonsense you need to procure. But my advice, brace yourself. Ever Skyward. Upon completing Ever Skyward, you will receive an augmented Dragon-Sung tool of your current class of Culinarian. So now it's a quest. So now I have to do a quest to augment it. It means eager to get to work on your Dragon-Sung tools. Let's get to work, shall we? To review, the Dragon-Sung tool you currently hold in your hands represents the third phase of the upgrade process. It started life as a prototype, which upgrades to a proper Skyseal tool, then altered once more to take its current form. At the moment, we possess the know-how and resource to upgrade it as far as the 5th phase. 2 phases beyond where it stands now. In phase 4, so to speak, we need an absurdly massive amount of the aforementioned goblin-made gunk, which means you have to provide easily pulped, mashed, and otherwise pulverized materials for their use in equal measure. And remember, you want to make use of your Dragon-Sung tool. The so-called bond between tool and wielder aside, we'll need to measure your wear patterns for future designs. As you mentioned, Dennis will be changed to his post in the manufactory for the foreseeable future, so it should be easy enough to find him once you have the materials. Or before, should you need further clarification as to their nature. Once you have sufficiency of the substance in question, bring it to me together with the tool itself. I'll see that it's safely and properly applied, and you'll walk away with a cutting-edge creation like none I've ever seen. Or smelled, but never mind that. I'm making something that's going to be cooking food. First, use your Dragonsong tool to craft or harvest the necessary materials, then deliver them to Dennis inside the manufactory. After receiving the appropriate goo from Dennis, present it along with your tool to Nime to complete the upgrade process. To craft materials, select those things, and you must have this one equipped to do that, and certain ingredients are purchased by scripts, or Skybuilder scripts, it's saying. When you make your final delivery, the tool will be upgraded, should be placed in your inventory or armory chest and not equipped. Hey, please unequip it. 90 pots of culinarian's gobbygoo. Gobbygoo gonna gobbygoo like gobbygoo. All those specific materials exchange. Crafting. Oh, okay. So currently I need to make culinarian's gobbygoo. And so to do that, I need to... Okay, so depending on the quality, I can get 2, 3, or 5 of making the oddly specific oil. While the instructions relating to the oil itself are not particularly specific, the bottle must be made from glass expertly crafted in the light of a full moon and blessed by the forest spirits. Luckily, those conditions cannot be easily verified and therefore can be ignored. Now collectibles. That's why it's different, because it's collectibles. It needs 90 gobbygoo and you get 2, 3, or 5 depending on how high the collectible is. So minimum 18 if you max that collectibles. Okay. Which to make this, we need a shitload of... Actually, I have a lot of Francois on me. That's not search. I have Francois on me. That I should have on me. If I search for it. There we go. No, never mind. I don't have a lot of Francois on me. I have a lot of Francois oil. I've turned it all into oil. Never mind. And then just a bunch of oddly specific alloys. 1 is worse than having 0. But I need 2 to make even 1. Should only be harvested after lightly dusted by the scales of an endangered species of moth, which also has its own set of oddly specific requirements. Alright, well, I think the point has been made in terms of what it is, like in terms of what we're doing here. So, you maybe decent the oil to get the friends back. Well, my thing is, do you want me to sit here and do this now? Or do you want me to go and do something else? And just come back next week on stream with all of the materials already made? Next day we'll also need alloy, so I want to grab 39 over 18. Do I need the same amount of the highly viscous culinarian's gobbygoo? Like, I get 5 for each at top. Do I also need 90 of this one? For the highly viscous culinarian's gobbygoo? Because if I need 90 for that as well, then yeah, fair enough. Oh, I also need more fucking night vinegar. Never mind, it was a good thing that we had all that night vinegar. It turned out good after all that we had that. It'll be a different item you buy? I don't... Wait. So you're telling me after I make culinarian's gobbygoo, I don't need to make highly viscous culinarian's gobbygoo? This is like a future step that's not the current one? Like after the current one? Bizarre. Bizarre. I was about to say, is this also... Yeah, it is also under the same category of side quests. For Sky Steel tools and not like someone with tools. Gobbygoo is this have highly viscous as next step. I was like, well, that's what I mean. Do I need 90 highly viscous? That's what I'm asking. For the highly viscous, do I also need 90 of that? Because it means another 18 would make that. Which would mean, yeah, another 18 alloy. On top of the 18 that I need to. But if you need, like, say, 160 highly viscous culinarian Scobby gear, then I need more. Say I need 105, so I'll need more. I'll need specifically what? Like 21. If I got 50 alloy, it'd be fine. Okay. Do you want me to do this now? And do you want to watch this now? Or do you want me to come back next week with it? If you want to watch me do this, I'll do it now. 18 and 21 to 39 total if you want to max it out. Okay, yeah. Or 39, yeah. Yeah, if you want to watch me do this now, I'm happy to do it now. It's just a lot of crafting and understanding now. If you want to, I don't mind. I don't know if that's the most interesting content to watch. Oh my god, it literally says no XP granted. I could have kept it at 80 and it wouldn't have done that. I don't care either way, to be honest. I'm just hanging out. Back to Idle shit then. Will we complete one Sky Steel tool today? How possible would it be to complete one today? Or to complete one, do we have to do like a shitload of diadem? Because I was waiting to do diadem until we got to this tool process, because I thought diadem was part of the tool process. But if it's not, then never mind. What was it, the alloy? We honestly could, depending on how many diadem items you got. Oh, so we do need diadem. Yeah, so 39. If we need more scripts, I can get more scripts. I've not turned in custom deliveries this week yet. So if we need more script, I could turn in my more custom deliveries for more script. Though I don't think I have any crafting bonus ones this week. I think all of them are for gatherers, from memory. Yeah. Oh yeah, they also changed this where you can see this, though I think we saw that last week. Yeah, none of my bonuses are crafters this week. Okay. So I assume we have enough we can make enough night vinegar. If I go to crafting log. So yeah, night vinegar will only need 18 of that, or 21 or whatever if that is, which we definitely have enough of. Because that's less than what we needed before, and we got 3 times as many as we needed. So now we just need Francois, which we need like 36 of. Okay. Which I already know where to get that. Time to go to foot job. To make our tool harder, we need to get a foot job. Let's remember it, FFXIV. We're going to get a foot job to make our tool hard. Do you get the joke? Do you get the joke? It's a very clever Jury Han reference. What? Who said that? So how many of this do I need? I need to make 18, so I need like 30 of this. Like 36. Right. We make 18 for this. I mean, yeah, like if we went hard enough that we just finished one of the tools today, that would be pretty funny. That would be pretty funny. Oh, revisit. Hell yeah. I love a revisit on the first thing that I've done where I've spent no GP and the tree that I'm hitting has absolutely no bonus features. I love that. 35 because ago. Okay, I'll keep the one in storage. I'll keep the one in storage. I need it there so I know what I need to gather. Well, it's on my chocobo, because all this stuff up here to the top of the chocobo, this entire like 3 rows, half of it is my leave quest food for money. The other half of it is my EXP food, like the 900 coffees that I have. So because I've made like I've got 600 still of my leaf quest food and 900 of that. I don't need them in my inventory, but in case I want to make them, and I know, I just keep them in my chocobo. So I'll keep that one there. That was not planned. I don't know how that could have been planned. But nice! Me working on my leaf quest has paid off. Reaping Shadowbringers. Gather 5,000 times from level 71 to 80 mature or lost trees of vegetation. Nice. I still don't have the fucking luminary tool. I'm getting closer to it. I'm almost there. I have one 4,000 left in Lenosha, and I have the 4,000 left in Funnelon. That's all I need. And for minor, I think it's also another 2, yeah. I need a 4,000 in Lenosha for that one. 4,000 in Black Shroud. Oh, I also need the 4,000 in Thanalan for that one. Oh, I haven't finished any of those 4,000s. Okay, never mind. But I finished all the stages before that. All of that is just, like, the Luminary Gathering tools is just a case of, like, it's not difficult. I just need the time for it. And every time I'm playing this game lately, there's something else for me to do that I'm considering more important. Which, since Dawn Trail got released, has basically just been leveling. And then when I got all my jobs to 99 and I couldn't level anymore, then it was working on, like, Blue Mage. I'm very ready for the Blue Mage. When we do Blue Mage stream again, which will be after 5.3, I believe, is when the level 80 job quest unlock for Blue Mage. Once we get to that, we'll be very ready for Blue Mage. Oh, I have 45 maps. I got my 4,000 a few days ago just from going out and getting maps every now and again. I don't think I've got my map today. I need to remember to get my map more frequently. Maps sell for so much fucking money. How much maps sell for is absolutely absurd. I need to remember to get my daily map, even if I'm not using it, to just fucking sell it. I should be working on it while watching stream, but eh. I mean, it's probably super late for you. I wouldn't bother. I wouldn't, if I was watching a stream at like 4 in the morning, I wouldn't bother. Anyway, back to Skystone right here. Stream will end up being a lot longer than what it was originally planned. Just because we're gonna finish a Skysail tool today. Because fuck it, why not? Does Trained Eye still work on... Yes, of course it does, because the fucking stuff that you turn in for goddamn custom deliveries is collectibles. Yes, Trained Eye works on collectibles. You know, if I'm doing it for that, then I will change this. I will add another one. I will add another groundwork. I will add a groundwork. AC groundwork. You know how much, like, I've always been lazy trying to make fucking macros because of how much of a pain in the ass it is to actually type in macros on the PlayStation keyboard? And now it's like, oh, I can make macros so much easier because I can just type with my fucking keyboard. There we go. Assuming I didn't fuck up any spelling for it, we're fine. Alright. So, oddly specific oil, so we need 18 of this one. I need to equip the thing. Oh, is it in my... It's in here. My main hand chest is crying out in agony. Oh dear God, look at it. I have 2 slots left. I have 2 slots left. Oh no. Oh no, it is crying out in pain. Someone please think of the armory chest. Feels like cheating. Now it feels like cheating. That's fine. It's fine. That's the thing, I feel like none of this still isn't at the level where it would be like impossible to do on my without Trained Eye. I feel like we're still not at that level. 8,000's not that much. You saw how much I butchered the first one. Hell, I'll do it right now. I'll do one right now to prove the point. To myself more than anyone else. These. Do one of these. We do one of these. We do another one of those. Keep up the calculations. I want to know when Biogod's actually ready. Biogod's almost finished. I've not gotten any good quality yet, but that's fine. I completely forgot about Great Strides. I could just use Great Strides on it. It's fine. It's fine. You can press calculations on the calculation screen now in 7.1. Oh! Oh, you can... Oh, yeah, you can use the actions from here? Oh! Oh, that is game-changing. That is game-changing. That's absolutely massive. See, yeah, see, like, yeah. Like, without any quality and forgetting that I had Great Strides, that's still, like, really easy. Like, that's still, like, not even anything. Someone's cheering me on. You go around crafting and eventually someone will just cheer you on. Hell yeah. I am doing a good job at crafting. Thank you. I mean, I feel like part of why this is so easy is the fact that, like any of the little bonuses that I have from later expansions is probably making nowhere near as much of a difference to the fact that I'm in best in slot pentamelted gear. So I'm going to assume for earlier stages of the Skysteel tools, I'm still in gear that was better than what was there on that patch, right? Surely that's part of it, if I had to guess. Like if something came out in if the first stage came out in 5.1, I'm wearing gear from 5.3 that's pentamelted. I mean, honestly, just the best in slot pentamelting is probably a lot. Like, I was using the level 80 script gear for a while. The difference in how much easier stuff got between level 80 script gear, so that you just buy with scripts, compared to best in slot pentamelted is a massive difference. Even that alone, I noticed such a huge difference. So the expert recipe is going to be the one where I have to do shitloads of that for the resplendent tool, and I can't cheat with train guide. So I will have to actually just put in the fucking work for that. People are being slapped around here. Why are people being slapped over here? Slap fight! This was 5.35, so we actually did have best in slot for Shadowbringers already. Oh, then never mind, I'm not cheating. Then never mind, my gear isn't cheating. As in, I'm assuming this isn't meant to be turbo hard. This doesn't feel like it's meant to be as hard as the ARR stuff. Or at the very least, like, this is, like, it would be hard to craft these things if you were just in script gear or not best in slot. But I guess that's kind of the difference. Like, making this best in slot gear took a lot. Making the best in slot gear took a lot to get all the materials for it. A lot of them are script only, some of them are poetics only. So a lot of it is like timed nodes. A lot of different things you need to do to get all of the materials. How many was I on? I have 16, okay. I thought the 6 looked like an 8, and I'm just like, am I already done? And then obviously there's the pentamelting, which, like, my pentamelting was done very lazily. Just turn in my weekly scripts that I get from custom deliveries, turn that into material, and just over time eventually pentameld it. But, like, getting to pentamelding crafting took a lot of time. So I guess that's the trade-off. Making all of this stuff might be difficult, and you have to pay attention to your crafting stuff and not just brute force it with a macro. If you're at the point where you're not in best in slot and you're just using like normal gear or script gear. But because I've put in all of the effort to get really good gear, this is now actually fine. And maybe like once we get to the final step, it's when it really asks me to go ham for it. Anyway. Ta-da! Ta-da! We did it. There's our 90 pods. A Skysteel tool coding crafted by means that are intriguing, but not quite so intriguing that you are risking finding out what they are. Incredibly unedible. My hands are sticky and not in a good way. And there's all, it's all the white goo as well. Well, the bottle is white at least, that's good. Already, you say? Excellent. I hope it wasn't too much trouble for you to track down all those obscure materials. It actually was fine. It was like alloy. In any event, if you wouldn't mind parting with your tool and the copious amounts of goo you presumably have on your person, I'll get right to work. is going on? Curious indeed. Can't wait to get back to my workshop and take a closer look. Job shouldn't take long, so why don't you just wait here? Will we finish a tool today? Will we start and finish a tool on the same day? My chair needs to move. My chair refuses to move. I've got a rug under my chair now, so when it gets like really set in place, it refuses to budge. Apologies for the delay, but I expect you'll find it was worth the wait. Behold, your Dragonsung tool now looks and works and smells like never before. I must say this process was as educational as it was inspiring. You have my thanks for moving things along. You have my gratitude as well. With your cooperation, my colleagues and I have achieved a true technological breakthrough that would never have been possible otherwise. But I'm certain you'd rather see it for yourself. Take your augmented Dragonsung tool with our blessing, and may it serve you well. Yay! Augmented Dragonsung fry pan. Fuck yeah. No neck crack. No neck crack. Everyone cried. Ooh! Just the look of ooh. Yeah! A tool rewind. The tools of tomorrow. Oh, Sky Sung fry pan. Niamey appears ready to take your tool to new heights. If you aren't about to wander off and slay gobbies, or whatever it is you adventuring types get up to, because we still need to upgrade that Dragonsung tool of yours before Nailmite and I can get to work adjusting the next stages of designs. In any case, we require another batch of coating, this time of an even more concentrated variety. I also hear it's stickier, so look forward to that. The materials involved are different as well, of course, but we still need you to procure them with your Dragonsung tool. And understanding how the augmented version functions in hands of an expert tradeswoman such as yourself is paramount. And as before, Dennis's goblin contacts can be relied upon to procure the compound itself, so you're free to focus your energies on your craft. This has all worked out rather well, wouldn't you say? Uru will want you to bring said compounds and your tool to me. I'll make all the innovative adjustments we have planned, slap some go on it, and ensure that you'll walk out here with a shiny new Sky Seal creation that'll be the envy of your peers. Use your augmented Dragonsung tool to craft or harvest necessary materials, deliver them, present it with that to do this. Craft it there, and you'll need to have it equipped to be able to do that, and some things need to be purchased in scripts, and also don't have it equipped when you hand it in. 105 pots are highly viscous culinary and Scobby-Goo to Nimi. So we go to our tool, we equip it, we go over to here, and oddly specific paste, which is only 400 higher. But we also need to make the night vinegar. And now it is going to quicksynth the rest of these. And while that's quicksynthing, I'm going to get a drink. Because my throat is hurties. I have returned. How's the crafting going? It's going pretty well, it looks. Did you lie to me on purpose, Deku, saying that we needed 150 of the night vinegar? Well, I guess not lying, but not correcting me on when I failed to count properly because you knew we'd need it later. Because if so, that was clever. Not correcting me because you knew that I was correct, but only for the future reasons. Very clever. Very clever, deceitful trick of yours. I appreciate it. Anyway, we've got well and truly more than enough of this. So now let's just craft fucking 21 of these. So what do we do while we're crafting this? I was about to say, I see that I've got notifications in Discord, but I think they're all from the FC. I think they're from the FC. Yes, they are all from the FC. What are people posting about in the FC? Are people posting wondering why I'm not talking to them? Thing is, the FC might be talking here. In the general chat, I make sure that the FC chat doesn't show that. Because Because when people are playing from the FC in the game, they might just be talking to each other, and I don't want their like personal conversations on screen. I mean, if they do, I can just do this. But still. But like, if they're messaging me and asking me about where I am in the FC chat during stream, I just have no idea. I guess I could check that. While we're doing this, I can just go over here and just go down to chat and see what it says. See if anyone's been posting anything. Someone said someone else's name. And that's the only thing that is in that message box since the fucking, we did the extreme. So we're fine. Fine, we're all literally exploding. We need your help. Nah, they're fine. They're big and strong. I trust them. That is what I'm saying. Yeah, people are just adding each other in the Discord and sending pictures to each other. I think people are just saying hi to each other and just doing it in dramatic ways. I think it's the entire thing that's going on. That's all that's happening. Never mind. Never mind. I load up the Discord and there's just the thing of just like, what is Bozja about? And it's Jamie Lee Curtis saying trauma again. Fucking cannot believe that shit. How'd you motherfuckers not tell me about Bozja for 10 months? How did you handle that? How did you handle me talking about wanting Bozja lore and wanting, like, Manifest to go Gunbreaker and all of the possibilities of that? We barely did. It's like, holy shit. Holy shit. I see why people were vibrating so much about today. I see why people are. An apology from your old landlord. As the thing, I was not expecting fucking Relic to be the big one. I was not expecting Relic to be like that big and like Relic's like people were also very excited for Eureka. Like going into Eureka, people were really hyped about making up into Eureka. And I thought it was just that again. Like people were just hyped for Eureka because Relic content is like fun to do. And like the reveal that it is the Isle of Val is like pretty cool and stuff like that. So I thought it was just like, oh, people are just hyped for Relics again because people like doing Relics. And then, nope, it's something way bigger. It's something way bigger. It is several story moments that have like direct implications through other things that we've learned about in the game that I've been personally interested in. Also, it's a place that I've wanted to go to because that place directly connects to my main weapon. So, yeah. Yeah, pretty, holy shit. I gotta say, it works out pretty well. It works out pretty well that my favorite Gunbreaker weapon in the game, which I really think it is my favorite weapon overall in the game. I have my aesthetics that I like, and people know what they are. Red Queen is one of my favorite weapons in video games as well. So it does work out pretty well that my favorite weapon design in 14 for my main is also just like, oh, my favorite weapon design is Blades Resolve. Gunbreaker is also my favorite job in the game. Which also just worked out, again, Gunbreaker being my favorite job is hard to say how much of that was just like, I came into the game knowing I wanted to main Gunbreaker. I came into the game knowing that. So how much of it is just the way that I started playing the game, starting as a tank and everything like that, and getting Gunbreaker so early? How much of it is just because I've been playing so much Gunbreaker from so early on, that has shaped what I like in the game, and because I played so much Gunbreaker, it has shaped me to like Gunbreaker? I'm not sure. But then it's just, oh, this is also my favorite weapon design. It's also for my favorite job. It is also the final stage of a Relic series. That Relic series is also directly connected to the place that is integral to the lore of the weapon that I want. Again, as Trash said earlier, how much of Shadowbringers has been hyper-targeted at Manifest as a character is almost concerning. It is almost concerning. But it does make me very happy. It does make me very happy. We're almost there. on this stage. So this should be the 4th step, right? So there should be one more stage after this. Maybe not one more quest, not like one more thing to grind, but like you go prototype, Sky Steel, like the Dragon Song, then whatever the next one is, and etc. Yeah. Might be multiple things to craft, but one more like stage. If that makes sense. Anyway, smash! From memory, the screen for Resplendent tools looks a lot like this as well. Turn in collectibles, you get items down here. Just the difference is for Resplendent tools, the items that you get down here are the crafting materials for the next tier. That's the thing that scares me. Can I suplex your old landlord? Did I not get enough? Inventory. Keep it in the inventory. The thing is, like, the reason I got kicked out of the old place is because new owners bought their house and then wanted to move in. And I don't know who's more to blame. The people who bought a house that someone was already living in and wanted them to leave, or the person who sold their house knowing that someone was living there and it might fuck up their living situation, but they sold it anyways. I don't know which one of those two is more to blame. You haven't run screaming for the hill, so I take it you had little trouble acquiring a sufficiency of coating. This is not that bad at all, really. I mean, having a macro helps, but again, even if I wasn't using Trained Eye, I would still have a macro for this. It would just be more steps. It wouldn't be that different. It would just be a macro that has a way more steps, so therefore it would take more time and be no more difficult. Bam, bam, bam. It certainly is viscous. Now, just keep yourself occupied here for a bit while I work my magic. Trust me, the result will be more than worth the wait. And we'll have to actually do some diadem for the next step. Again, I really thought this entire series would be connected to the diadem. Like, get grade 1 stuff, that's one step. Grab grade 2 stuff, that's another step. I thought this whole thing would be connected to the diadem, and it is not. I've been kind of waiting about doing more diadem until we got here. So I think exploring more of the diadem and like more of what the restoration steps are is something we can do in a future Shadowbringers stream. Not like as the primary goal of that stream, but just like if we have spare time after we've done what our plan is for that stream, go back to diadem for a more thorough exploration of like what it is and how we like work on the ridiculous achievements for restoration of just like get shitloads of points, and also all the script that we want for all the stuff we want to buy. What's the matter, Neomard? With our grand endeavor proceeding so swimmingly, one would think you'd be in better spirits. What's up? Do not mistake me, I'm delighted as how far we've come with our Sky Steel tools. When I think of our most recent designs, I feel that certain greatness is close at hand, and yet I cannot envision how we are to attain it with the knowledge and resources currently at our disposal. Ever looking onwards and upwards, aren't you? I admit I had a mind to do the same myself. I've just had a peek at what Nimi's up to. The sheer finesse involved in those adjustments, just watching had my heart fit to burst. God knows how much precision we'll need to hone these tools even further, and what else besides. Thorough research will be required before we can even begin to consider drafting plans in here. Though this doubtless pains you as much as I, we must be patient. Rest assured, however, that no effort will be spared in determining how we might further enhance your Sky Summon tool, which is what we dubbed the instrument in its current form. A name worthy of its impressive new state, I am certain you'll agree. Ah, speaking of which, I've done some sample replica tools based upon our work thus far. Rowena had a look at them, and she thinks they've got a real aesthetic appeal. I bet she reckons there are plenty of folks out there aching to get such a tool in their hands, and will pay good coin for it. Seeing as she runs her own business, I'm inclined to take her at her word. Besides, she's even offered to donate a portion of the profits to our research. It's a win-win situation. Also, it's another way we contractually can't refuse. Spread the word and make sure to stop by and purchase some quality Dragonsung tool replicas at your earliest convenience. They won't be as good tools as what the real ones are, but they'll look just as pretty, and for a lot of people, that's all that matters. The thing is, I have the Luminary tools. My apology for the delay. Actually, we didn't get replicas for the resistance weapons yet, have we? My apologies for the delay. As Dennis may have mentioned, the process this summer run required considerable attention to detail. But I am proud to inform you that the work is complete. I didn't even burn my eyebrows off. Behold your Skysung tool. She's a beauty if I do say so myself. And slightly sticky, but you'll learn to live with that. Anyway, the point is, we all got something out of this, and I look forward to yet more fruitful collaborations in the future. Does the dialogue for these quests change when you do them with a second crafter or gatherer? Because you're not trying to like work out how to develop it, like they'll have already known that. Like the first part of the resistance weapon we got was a unique quest and the rest were repeatable, whereas all of these are repeatable. Oh my god! It now got even flowers over it. Oh my god, it's got a little crystal in the hilt as well. Probably, I don't remember. Fair. Old and improved Skysung fry pan. There we go. So yeah, one more stage, I think, from what I understand. Oh, that's the only achievement, actually. That's the first achievement that we've got. I thought we got others. Oh no, I'm thinking of the starting one for the quest to, like, start the process. And then this one. That's what I'm thinking. Nailmard. Oddness in the ends. Nailmard has both the will and a way to make your Sky Seal tool the best it can be. Just the woman I was hoping to see. Tell me, how does your Skysung tool fare? Is it looking well loved? And more importantly, well tested? Totally. Totally. I've definitely used it. Splendid, splendid. We shall examine those wear patterns and make the necessary judgments to ensure that your perfected tool is as perfect as can be. Yes, you heard me correctly. We are at long last prepared to bring Sky Seal Tools project to completion. I'll admit I felt some consternation when first I realized that our vision for the farm design required finesse beyond that of mortal fingers. But what sort of engineer would I be if I could find a way to pass limitations that would shackle mankind? Oh god, he's gonna put on the mask, the stone mask. Not true engineer at all, I say. And so, though I knew that even a goblin craft could offer no solutions to our latest conundrum, I nevertheless confided in Rowena. She provided a most tantalizing lead indeed. And through its pursuit, we have at last found a path to the Sky Steel Summit. Well, I'm sure Nailmard would like nothing more than to expand upon its wonders in detail. It'd be vast to show you the miracle device in question. I'm certain someone's pretty attached to it, so you'll need to meet us at the Sky Steel workshop in the firmament. Now we actually go to the firmament for this. Quite right. Ask for Emily when you arrive. She has newly joined the project and is ever so eager to make herself useful. Nimi and I have a spare few parts we're being so round up for delivery to the workshop, but we'll join you soon enough. Firmament is like actually built up and stuff now. I guess the firmament's not in the stage to build up your tools until the firmament has been finished being rebuilt, I guess. Truly is the most ingenious thing. By the manner in which I take my word for it. Maybe the workshop post days and witness the wonders for yourself. Okay, you don't have any unique dialogue because you're stuck in it's possibly about something else mode. Yeah, finishing all of these ones is going to be not that bad if this is all we have to do for it. This will not be too bad to actually do them for... Because I believe there's an achievement for finishing every tool up to the final stage? Or am I thinking of Resplendent? I don't know. Resplendent or Sky Steel, I believe, has an achievement for getting all of them. That's for Resplendent. Okay. The harder one. Cool. I presume it's the harder one. If they're expert, then I presume it's the harder one. Oh, yeah, you're the ones that've got the mana card over here. I remember this. I remember seeing this. As they play around, as the kids play around, isn't it? Jolie, do you have anything to say about this? If you wish to inquire about enhancements to your Sky Steel tool, please speak with Emily here. I'm sure you'll find her quite eager. Hello there. I've seen you with Nailmard at the manufactory. That means you are the one he recruited out for find the Sky Steel tools, are you not? Oh my, by the way, actual here in Ishgard. Speak to your enemy, your friend. Emily, I need you to not cut your throat in half with a samurai sword. But an actual here. A here. Oh my god. I can hardly believe it. Can you believe it, Jolie? For heaven's sake, Emily, you look like a jumping balloon fish. Apologies, ma'am. Her professional enthusiasm at times gets the better of her. As for your tool, we'd be more than happy to help just as soon as our means of doing so have been properly oiled up. Oiled? Oh no, it's Geralt. Never fear, my dear, for the tedium of maintenance is at an end. Never mind, it's oiled, it's Godbert. No, it's a robot. I guess they said surpass mankind, so make a fucking robot. Stefanivian, you're involved in the quest now. It's lovely to see you again, Usumlowen. Do allow me to introduce Steel Vein Spanner de Helinard. R1 Esquire. A technological marvel. Spanner, I'm happy to say, is a solution to the conundrum I mentioned before. He performs mechanical manipulations with unparalleled precision and finesse. We salvaged him from Azizlar, you see. A locale I was unaware even existed until Rowena told me about. Y'all didn't know about the giant, several floating Alagon islands like well above you? I mean, your Pope did. It's where I killed him. So best we don't tell the average Guardian about Azizlar. Orvale was kind enough to fly us there. Almost getting devoured by a ravaging beast was less than ideal, but well worth the trouble for such a bounty of fascinating technology. My prospectometer could hardly keep up. When we count upon Steelvein Spanner to Eleanor 1, Esquire, I knew immediately what I had to do. Thus did I stealthily conceal him among my personal effects for the return journey, with no one else the wiser. It's a giant robot. You did not hide that, Stefanivian. Indeed. We also located a number of other parts that should prove useful in our endeavors, if the records stored within Spanner's circuitry are accurate. I'll steal it. No one will ever know. I'll just hide it under my shirt. As he said, carrying a giant fucking robot. He had it under his shirt. No one was the wiser. Just for, you know, a giant bipedal robot. Somewhere to be found in Azizlar, of course, but it appears that a foray to the diadem would also prove fruitful. Should you have any doubt as to the materials, Steelvein Spanner to Alienart 1, Esquire, we're more than happy to elaborate, I'm sure. I myself may not be here to guide you every step of the way, but never fear. I have given Jolie comprehensive instruction in his operation. Oh, nice. The talents of the rest of our staff are at your disposal as well, naturally, as is our conveniently located workshop here. Needless to say, we're all eager to see what comes of the ultimate phase of innovation. Fix the headphones. I'll be honest, it's been so long since I've been to the diadem, I don't remember how the fucking diadem works. We believe you'll find the workshop undeniably well suited to this end. It offers convenient access to the diadem, and all the latest manufacturing technology. Alas, this does mean that Nimi and I will be unable to assist you as prepared to bring the final design to life. Rowena has been flooding us with orders of late, which we cannot afford to be away from the manufactory for long. Pains me both personally and professionally to say so. But now Mard's right. I'd much rather spend my time pursuing our next major breakthrough. A deal's a deal. Don't worry, I'll come up and show you as I'm ready to finish the final step. Nevertheless, we have complete faith in Jolie and Emily. And Spanner, I suppose, to help take your Skyseal tool to the very pinnacle of possibility. Yeah, with that, we're just like on new characters now that they're finished, and they're like the whole ones who started the idea. Look at this thing's hands. How is it precise? I absolutely, positively, indubitably, unquestionably will not let you down. Experience is perhaps to the contrary. We're in fact experienced engineers. You and your tool are in good, if excitable hands. That said, we only have the resource to help you with upgrading Skysung tools. If you have any tools that aren't at level yet, you'll have to ask them. Those plans are at all the manufacturing. Hi there, random people walking past. Upgrading your Skysung tool is what we're all here for, though, isn't it? So let's get right to it. Seriously, how is that thing precise? Look at it. Look at its hands. It looks like an old lady with arthritis that's like really, really, really severe. Stephanivian with an Alagon robot. Damn backslide. I steal it. No one will ever know. Ever thought about the moral implications of using Alagon technology? Just wondering. Oh, moral. That's fine. Oddly delicate materials. Inconceivably delicate. Purchase Sky Steel replicas. Ah, there's the Dragon Song Fry Pan replica. Your items. Oh, you've just got the Sky Ball as well. For the fishing ones. Okay, so oddly delicate shark oil is part of this. And then there's inconceivably delicate. Oh, this is a different thing. Oh, okay, this is for the... This is just for gathering. Okay. Okay. The last one had, like, it, like, written as crafter and gatherer, where this is just oddly as crafter, inconceivably as gatherer. I was wondering if there was, like, 2 steps to it. Okay. The pinnacle of possibility. Enemy is eager to instruct you in the process of perfecting your tool. Are you ready to begin the preparations for upgrading your tool? Because I certainly am. Will the delicate parts create a true Skybuilder's tool? Awfully delicate. Inconceivably delicate. Made of, say, ooh, oddly delicate fry pan parts? Not to worry. This one will handle all the assembling and adjusting and tweaking. You only need to provide the materials, just as you've done before. The only difference is that you'll have no cause to speak to Dennis this time. In fact, you probably should. Poor boy's under a lot of pressure these days. But don't worry, you can talk to me. Once parts are assembled, show them to me and I'll make sure that everyone at Neomod meets Neomod's exacting standards. Nothing escapes this engineer's eye. First, using your Skysong tool to craft or harvest necessary materials, deliver them to the spanner at the workshop. Do that to hand the things to enemy to do that. There's the crafting log. I don't have it in your inventory, etc. So I need 60 oddly delicate fry pan parts. Now, to make 60 oddly delicate fry pan parts, I will need to make at least 20? 20 times 3 is 60, right? I need 60. So I need 20 oddly delicate fry pan parts, which will require, well, I need 60 oddly delicate fry pan parts. That will require 20 oddly delicate shark oils. Oh, this says expert. Oh, this is expert. Okay. Okay, so this is a specific... Okay, so this is the expert thing that they were talking about. Okay. I also need approved grade 4 artisanal spring water, ice stalagmite, and oddly delicate hammerhead shark. The oddly delicate part refers not to the shark's physical attributes, but to its demeanor. Due to being dead, however, this is something of a moot point. I actually need to do fishing for this one. Spring water is said to result from a series of complex processes that unfold deep underground. But in a place like the Diadem, the normal laws of nature appear to be ignored entirely, it's impossible to say exactly where this water comes from. If you're told it's the right way up, or it could be mistaken for a stalactite. Okay. Okay. That makes it more annoying. Last items can be bought with purple script or Skybuilder script. Wait, wait, how does approved stuff work? And I don't actually need to do fishing? I thought going to here, so the approved stuff, I forget how that item works. I forget a difference of, like, you gotta get appraisal to get it approved. Does that change, like, what it does? I forget. Hammerhead shark. Damn it. Damn it, I don't have enough. Damn it. You get regular items from gathering, then outside that item, you approve them to use them as actual crafting items. Okay. Okay. So, if we're just gonna say fuck it, we're gonna try and do this now. I will need some assistance in terms of, like, working out the best way to do this. So, if I go over to my things. So this I just purchased, and I need 14,000 is a lot. Okay, that's actually really high. 14,000 durability is a lot, actually. So I assume I need it max. Okay, this final set requires a diadem, which is gonna make it way harder mentally for me to work out what I need to do. I assume it needs to be max, not just near max. You get it at max, you get 3. But there's not like a range at the end. It's max or it's not, right? Yeah, there's no range for it. It's just it has to be max. Okay. So we need 20 at max roughly. So 20. So how? Okay. So for the shark we need script. So we're getting, if we do it perfectly, we need 20, which costs 30 each, so that's like 600 script. And then, okay, so we need, what are the names of these ones? Just so I know what they are. Artisanal Sky Builders Spring Water, which I'll need 100 of. And same with, Artisanal Sky Builders Ice Stalagmite. Okay. And I need 100 of that as well. So if I go to the diadem, I might need help on how this works. So we go to the diadem. We go to the mission commander, right? I travel to the diadem. Oh, I have to be the gatherer first. I have to be the gatherer first. Well, I need spring water and ice stalactites. I'm going to assume that's mining ones. I'm pretty sure you can also change jobs play on there. But if we go to the diadem now. So if I go to my gathering log, which I forget where it is now. So if I just go to here. So this, for the spring water, I just gathered this one, right? And then that just turns into the artisanal sky builder one. Oh no, there's some that say no. So, oh, sorry, there are some that say artisanal specifically. No, so okay, these ones say artisanal specifically. Okay, so it needs to be these ones. And then it just turns into the approved one. Okay, so for this one, we need to go to the diadem. There. Which we're really far away from. Okay. And then this one is slightly closer. It's saying that it's there. Is that the only one of its kind there? Where are we? Where are we on the map? I'm not seeing where we are on the map. I don't remember how the diadem works. Okay, we're there. That, and we want to go to there. Okay. And the windmills are the teleports, right? Whee! Oh, there's enemies here. I forgot about that. Do enemies aggro here? I completely forget how the fucking diadem works. Because I remember you've got, like, the bazooka to kill the enemies. But I don't remember how or why you do that. Enemies chill, when you charge up, your laser beam, you can shoot them. They drop material. Is it just they drop materials? Oh, you can fly! Oh, you can fly in the diadem. Oh! Okay, never mind. Okay, this is not as bad as I thought. Mats of crystals. Okay. I assume the weather determines some things in terms of, like, what items you can and can't get. I didn't realize you could fly here. Way above me? Crown Jewel. Somewhere over here I've got to do gathering. Somewhere over here, gathering is being done. Somewhere here. Not helpful. Both elements respawn and time nodes and stuff. The stuff that I need to gather, was that timed node? I don't think it was. No, the stuff I need, no, because it doesn't have the little symbol next to it. Times just that one. Because they've got like the weather pattern shit on it. Heal. Cool. Okay. Bang. Oddly delicate. Raw is not what I need. Where's the stuff that I need? I'm now confused. Confusion. Is it up Is it up higher? I don't understand diadem nodes either. Can I go on top of the crown jewel together? Is that what it is? That is also the diadem. I'm so confused. Diadem hurt my brain. I mean, I can go up high. I spoil the diadem, Matt's off the market board. Well, I wanted to use this as my reason to like go into the diadem and like explore it and understand it. And all it's done is made me go into it and be really confused as to what the fuck it is. Well, I swear to God, I better be able to get on top of it because I'm above where all the other fucking islands are at this point. Does doing this go up high, faster? I don't actually know. Seriously? Seriously? I'm like so close. So any diadem understanders in chat? Clone? Densha? I've been faking it now, so I've got to probably call it here. Good night. Good night. Okay, I'm gonna go to this for a second. I'm going to Google this because what I'm looking at doesn't make sense to me. My Google Chrome's not responding. There it is. Okay, so if I just go grade for artisanal, springboard. Oh, some doesn't have me. Grade 4 Sky Builders Spring Water. That's not the artisanal one. Going in a circle, trying each node. So it's just somewhere. It's not anywhere specific. It's just somewhere. Just try nodes and you get some shit. Is that the idea? It may not have a specific location. It's just somewhere. Is that what our thought process is? The item doesn't have specific locations for gathering stuff. You just gather and see what you get. From memory, gathering and like appraising anything. It's what my very tired Googling brain says. Turning in anything to be appraised gives you script, right? So there's no harm in just gathering everything that you see. From memory. Oh, okay, this is a very specific one. Skysung pickaxe equipped, available. So I can't get this. Yeah, okay. This is a highly specific node because it literally requires the pickaxe. Okay. So we just fly around, try all the different things. I assume different monsters you want to kill, like have Skysunk pickaxe. Okay. Is that just this entire island? Have I found the Skysunk pickaxe island? By chance. Yes. I have. Okay, sounds pretty low down, so we want to go up higher. I'm so confused. This shit is weird. Okay, we're gonna go to this windmill here. I assume that will take me up to there. And I'll be like a little faster. I assume. Yes, it is. Yay, there we go. Okay. Yeah, so we just circle around and we go to things. See, the other one said level 80 spot, but this just says level question mark. Okay, yeah, here we go. See? Ta-da! We found the grade 4 artisanal stalagmite. Stalagmite? They're not gonna fuck with me on that? No, they're not. Okay. So we want to use this. We're gonna use this as well. Really buff it up the chances. We'll do some of that. And I think we're good. Do I want to burn? Fuck it. Just in case a revisit procs or something. Fuck it. I need 100 of these. Oh, come on. Damn it. So we need again, assuming max collectability, which if we can't use the trained eye and it's like significantly higher, it might actually be difficult to do that. Okay, so yeah, it is just every time you go somewhere, it's just random shit. Okay. Okay, it is just actually always random shit. Every node is just completely random what you get. Okay, that's how it works. And there are some time nodes, like I can see one that's way over there, time node. So I guess the idea for item grinding is just like have a general list of what you want, go around and just grab everything. And even if there's something that you don't, and even if you don't want the specific things that are at that node, just say fuck it and grab it anyways. Because it's going to be able to turn in for scripts. Or you could just sell it. Is what I'm assuming like the general vibe of how to go about the item is. Revisit proc! Revisit proc! Also, it seems that just diadem nodes have, by default, 5 integrity. They just have 5 integrity by default. I feel like the diadem is designed to be a place where you just want to jump in for like several hours and just hang out and just do it. Because like it takes a lot of gathering just to shoot like one enemy as well. So there's like nothing here that I need. But I could always just like grab, like this is artisanal, so I might need it for a later tool. So just grab it, because I might need it later. And I used to go here to level my gatherers at first and then sold all the mats. Oh, okay, okay. Just burn everything we can then. Just burn everything we can all of the time. Because Revisit has already procced twice. Maybe it's more likely to proc it. I don't know. I feel like maybe finishing this today was a little ambitious. The item is good once you do your daily so weekly. This is want to locate gather stuff while watching other stuff. Whee! So, yeah, so the blue ones are never going to give me the thing that I need. It seems good. I only care about the yellow ones, but if I gather from the other ones, like, I will probably need some Skybuilder's Silence at some point, right? I'm assuming artisanal Skybuilder is for the tools. That's my guess. I'm gonna have a guess and say that that's what that means. If it says artisanal, you know it's for the tools. They seem to very much have a specific, like, code here in terms of all of this means that it's for that. Like, in terms of naming it. Again, it may have been ambitious to try and say we'll finish this today to get all of this. Because I also have to craft 20 times without knowing what I'm doing. What was that? Oh, I can shoot something. Nice. Grade 4 artisanals for sky builders. Yeah, so I'll just get any of those that I see right now, I'll just grab. If they're good. Though I'm now wondering, going around, maybe certain islands are like... It does seem there is some level of these items here, because I've not gotten like any spring water since going here. So I might want to do a circle on that last island for it. I am uncertain. But there's still a lot of completely random shit appearing, but like now none of the stuff since getting to this island appearing is the stuff that I need. So gathering all of this might take some time. We might want to call it here instead of me trying to gather 100 of these things, because then we also have to do 20 crafts that I can't skip. Spring water, there we go. Oh, I gotta remember, I gotta use that. Like on cooldown. That would be smart. That would be smart. Yeah, this might be the point where gathering, like doing all of this now on stream, this might be pushing. Because as like, we're also running with the elements of RNG here. We are running into RNG as, although I'm already at 50. I'm already at 50. I didn't use it. I'm already at 50 for like the stalagmites. We're already at 50. Any idea or any possible Googling to mention, like... I'm just gonna kill you. I don't know different things to different things, but I want to shoot something with a bazooka. Well, that got me a lot of... You get a lot of items from shooting those things. You get a lot of items from killing stuff. Maybe certain monsters have like certain set things, or more likely to give certain things, so you want to kill certain monsters if you want certain things. I don't know. It feels like there's two ways to go about this. One, chill and vibe and just gather whatever, and eventually you'll have the stuff that you want. Or two, look at a guide to try and like work out things. Elemental things from crystals. That's what I want the most of, because crystals are good. Revisit, Pog. How... I'm wondering how difficult 14,000 for the expert recipe for the final step of this. Do we think that is still possible for me with the stuff that I've got to like I'm trying to think of the words I'm trying to say. Like, could I make a like a complex macro that's not just train die and still get that, do we think? Like, I just know how many it takes to get to certain amounts. Holy shit, this one at 10. Because we've also got to craft 20 of those things, and if we don't make it on some of them, then we need to do like way more gathering. Which is probably be a wise idea if they're going to like be possible to fuck up. To go for something a bit more. Like, so like, instead of just grabbing the 100, we need grabbing way more. I mean, is what I'm trying to say. Not sure if you can fully macro it if you're still in Shadowbringers gear. Ooh. Ooh, require me to be good at crafting. Ooh. Ooh. That's scary. That's scary. Ooh. There's also the question of, do we know like how much script you get compared to how much you turn in? Like if I'm turning all of this in, like how much script roughly I get? Because I also need 600 script. Unless I can buy that one off the market board. I have no idea. I do not, because I feel like we went gather. I feel like it's not that much because I feel like we went gathering once in the diadem, and I had like 600 script from it. The only reason I don't have that now is because I bought an emote, I think, or a minion or something, for like 500. Like I've just been sitting on an odd amount of Skybuilder script for ages because of the one time that we came here originally when we first unlocked the firmament. And you can see, all we did was that island there. The cap is 10,000, so I'm assuming nothing okay. The cap is 10,000, so I'm assuming it's pretty high. There we go. Artisanal, there we go. We found the thing that we needed. Bug. And then we just burn everything on it. We've not gotten much water though. I was saying like we're almost done because of like the stalagmites, but we're not close on the water. We're not close on the water. You get more script from higher level stuff and more for time to nodes. True, that makes sense. Oh, I can kill things. Athromatic auger. None of that is stuff that I needed, but you know that's fine. Artisanal spring water. Wait. Use my cordial. There we go. What would give me the most? I feel like the 500 gives me the most. It guarantees an extra 5. Whereas if I did like all of those. No, actually no, this will do better. Because then I can possibly get an extra 2 each one. Yeah, because yeah, if I get 4 from it, then I'm getting more than if I used the other one, which would have been 3 with like half chance to get 4. Yeah, yeah. So there we go. I mean, I could have gotten the same amount from before, but it would have been a 50-50 chance instead. On each one instead of 50. All right, stalactites. There we go. Jesus. What's going on? Just the flippy. So does anyone have any objections if after we finish this we don't do Resplendent Tools or any of our dailies today? Like our weeklies? Like no job quests or no Doma? Does anyone have objections to that if we don't do those today after this? We are almost hitting the 8-hour mark and I'll be honest. I am not used to streaming for this long. I am not used to... I think next week's stream should be relatively short from memory. Possibly. The plan for next week is written as finishing Crystalline Mean and the special yellow quest line that people said has unlocked post finishing Shadowbringers. So I'm assuming some vein of like Scholastica, Moogle Delivery, Yellow Quest. It's like that and finishing Crystalline Mean. I have no idea how long the special Yellow Quest line will take. I've got no idea of that regard. Though it is also possible, if that's not that long, because finishing Crystalline Mean won't take that long. We've finished 3 out of 5. It's only finishing the gatherings. So finishing Crystalline Mean won't take that long, and then like jump quests, roll quests are done, right? And then that's the yellow quest line. Depending on how long that takes, we also have a plan of doing the blue quest that we haven't finished for both Felicia and the Tempest, because we didn't finish those during the MSQ because of all the exciting things that are happening as part of MSQ and how long the streams already were. So the idea that I had was do both. Oh, there's like little pop-up islands that are like on the side that haven't been technically discovered. Got it. I want to go to one of those now, see what it is. Is that an undiscovered part of the map? Because it kind of looks like it. Like, these little islands are just extra things to discover. Yeah, no, they absolutely are extra things to, like, technically mark off for discover. Okay, so fully exploring the Diadem map requires going to all these little islands as well. Okay. Full exploration requires going to those as well. I assumed a bunch of those are time modes. Wild guess. Wild guess that is also time mode stuff. Kill a crystal. Hey, the Dramatic Augur! Whoa, that's good. I mean, 62 Earth Crystals is, like, not much, but the clusters are nice. Like, you can just gather crystals whenever the fuck you want. Crystals are not that hard to come across. Clusters are timed nodes. They're always good to get. Oh, so there's another island over that way. Whee! Oh, actually, no, there's not another elevator. I'm now lying in bed on my phone. Yeah, responding can probably fit next stream. Just general minor cleanup. Well, I think. Oh, it gets way up there. I'm not flying up there. I'm lazy. Yeah, the idea is like if next week is like the Crystalline Mean and the Yellow quests are short enough, then we can also do Kalusha and Tempest Blues, which none of those will be like incredibly densely long because we've already done blues for both of those. Like we did all the blues in Armorite, and we started the blues for the Undo Cups, I believe. It's like we started them. And then for Kalusha, we already did one of the blue quest lines because that was down in white. It's just the ones that are like with the dwarves, I believe. So neither of those should be like terribly long. So doing all of those, which is the plans for the next 2 streams, we possibly could fit into one. So we might have time to actually start catching up on all of the other nonsense that we're meant to be doing as well. Of which there is a lot. I mean, we've got like shitloads of time. Like before we, like, I think after today, there's still another 12 or so streams before we start the patches. So in terms of like Domain Restoration and like Allied Society quests, we have plenty of weeks to do that. We have shitloads of weeks to do that. So we can probably still get those done pretty comfortably, but it may not be as many weeks because there's some of those streams that I want to chuck in midweek, just so it doesn't like delay getting to the patches and the raids and everything like that. And Bozja now by another week, like stuff like Sightseeing, Triple Try, and things like that. Did I get 100 of those? I meant 90. I feel like this might take a while. It is also possible if this crafting takes a long time, I will do one of them to show you that I can do it, and then I'll do the rest off stream, and then we can hand it next week. Or I can just say fuck it and do them all today. We'll work it out. We'll work it out. Again, it really depends on how hard it is. It's really hard to say how difficult that's going to be. Because, like, the 8,000 ones, yeah, that was simple enough. The 14,000 ones, we're gonna have to actually, like, pay attention to, like, condition, because we'll need to take advantage of good quality. Can I just leave? Yes, I can. I am allowed to just press leave. Alright, so now we inspect. Auto submit. There we go. You get less? You get less than what it says? I turned in 107 of these, I only get 105 back? That feels mean. Also, we didn't get enough scope. We didn't get enough scope. I have to do multiple fires so you have some not approved ones. Oh, okay. I gotcha. Oh, I thought I could go back to the... I have to go to the market board because we didn't get... Actually, well, I'll buy what I can here. I might as well buy what I can here. We didn't get enough for all the sharks that we need. We didn't get enough for all the sharks. I got 12 of the 20 that I needed. Okay. Can use purple for sharks too. Have I got any left? I've got 1,000. I've got 1,000 actually. Never mind. Oh, I know where there's a script shop. There is a script shop in Ishgard. The custom deliveries are script shops as well. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Okay. Oh, that's way easier. That's way easier. There we go. Okay. So how tough is this? How difficult will this be? We equip our frying pan. I remember where my buttons are. Okay. So, oddly delicate shark oil. This is 4,220 difficulty, 14,618 durability. This is significantly more than the last stage, by a very, very, very large margin. And to practice for your first expert. Is expert different? Is expert different? I will take your word for it. Yes. Oh, is that just because it's the trial synthesis? I'm about to say the coloring of it looks different, but yeah, it's different. That's because it's in a trial. Okay. So we start with this one, or have I already fucked up? And that's like a bad start. God, that looks... It looks so nothing. There are special... Oh, the conditions are different? Oh god, this also thing has 60 durability. What does pliant mean? Reduce CP cost by 50%. Oh! Oh, okay. Oh. Huh. That would have been a better time to use manipulation. But unfortunately, whoops. Oh, it doesn't have to get to max. No, look at the list. You don't have to get it to, you don't have to get it absolute max. You just got to get it to the green. So it doesn't have to get to 14,000. That's to get pretty fucking close. But it doesn't have to get to 14,000. Okay. Well, if it's going to be that, I'm going to use Waste Not Want Not. Scented increases action success rate by 25%. Oh, the gambling ones. I don't even know what those are. I never use them. Yeah, Hasty Touch. Requires no CP. 60% chance. And Rapid Synthesis. Which is really powerful. Have I got a Rapid Synthesis Master? Oh, Rapid Synthesis Mastery was way earlier, actually. Oh. That actually counts. Okay, so I really want to do this then, right? Like, it's 500%. 990. That's still, like, not that much. That's still not that much. Centered, action... Okay, Rapid Synthesis? That one failed. Okay, increases the quality and normal. So, do we just do our normal synthesis? Do some more normals? Rapid. I failed. Reduces loss of durability by 50%. Oh. Oh, okay. So I could do my I could do my extra big ones over here then. Okay. Oh, this is weird. Oh, this is so weird. Okay. We're not doing, so we're definitely not getting all 20 done now. That's not happening. We are not getting all 20 done now. I still have one more of that, so use that. Rapid. That one worked. Oh, reduce the CP cost by 50%. Perfect timing, because now we can use fucking manipulation again. And it costs us less. Increases the quality are 1.5 times higher than normal. That's normal. More tricks of the trade. Only restores 20? That's not actually... Okay. Only restores 20. That honestly does not feel worth it. That doesn't feel worth it. I don't have any of my boost ones activated. I don't have innovation or anything activated, but okay, I'll use this one. Maybe when you've got a stage like this where it's normal, maybe that's when you want to use this. Scented. Was that the action rate? Yes. Rapid. Pliant. What was that one? CP cost by 50. Another way, so no. Sturdy. What's that? Oh, so a durability loss by 50%. I feel like I'm still fucked. Firegod's Blessing. Because I need to kind of keep an eye on this. Because the idea is, like, Great Strides into that is going to be the big boost. How much was Great Strides increasing something by? Yeah. 100%. It doubles it. But we're still, like, well and truly off that. Double that right now is still only 3,000. I'm running out of CP. I feel like I have nowhere near enough CP for this. Holy shit. Because, like, anything that increases durability costs CP. Except for, like, the Hasty Touch. Maybe that's when you want to start using that. Do I have to start using the gambling ones? Shit, maybe I should have been doing the luck ones on Hasty Touch instead. Maybe I should have been doing Hasty Touch for the for those ones instead. Because I don't need anywhere near as much. Okay. Good. I'm gonna do this. Normal. Biogots cost 24. Oh, I've already fucked up. I forgot Biogots cost 24. I already don't have enough for both Biogots and Great Strides. I already don't have enough for both of those. I've already fucked up. Yeah, you need 56 for that. I've already fucked up. I mean, I can do an innovation right now, at the very least. 7 is patience, to like try and make it better quality to use it. I like barely made it into that, and I'm still fucked. Like, I can't finish it from here. Oh, that was scented. I could have done rapid. fuck? Okay. We're not doing all 20 of these now. That's not happening. I'm not going to subject you to that because that's going to take forever to do. That seems really brutal. I think I'm going to have to look guides up on this. In terms of just, like, best practice of, like, stairs and resplendent tools or being expert recipes. Oh, okay. We will not look at resplendent until we finish this. How about that? We won't even bother checking it out because there's no point. Because there's no quest for it. There's no nothing. It's just a shop. Okay. I feel like this is something I'm going to need to look up a guide for. Obviously, a guide can't tell you exactly how to beat it. But I feel like I want to look up in terms of, like, what's best practice. Because I'm flying by the seat of my pants here. And I'm not doing well. I mean, like, I got up to level 2. And, like, I could brute force it. You make enough. I got to level 2. And I fucked up the Biogot, like, the big Biogot combo. I just used too many things before I got to that. So I could, and also I was, like, using the synthesis on the wrong thing. Am I using the synthesis on the wrong thing? Hasty Touch is only 100%. Hasty Touch is only 1. Like, it's only 100%, so I don't actually know how much you get for doing that. Like, that's the equivalent of Basic Touch. It's just a Basic Touch, but it doesn't cost CP. Which they really did new initial for. And I don't know if that's, like... I feel like Rapid Synthesis is worth it way more. Because that's cutting down 5 steps of Basic Synthesis. Actually, it's cutting down less because that's already 120%, because it's already been upgraded. But even compared to, like, Careful Synthesis, 180, it's worth, like, what? That's, what? 2.5 of those? And that's only because I've got the Endwalker upgrade for that. It's probably worth a bit over 3 without the Endwalker upgrade. Like, I'm in best in slot right now. I'm in best in slot for all of this. The exception is my offhand. Like, the exception's not even this one anymore, because I have to use the Sky Sun Fry Pan. That my primary tool isn't, like, Pentamelted doesn't matter, because I'm not allowed to use it right now. So I'm only missing 2 materia here, and I have some Endwalker upgrades. So we're more than capable of getting there. Yeah, it's just gonna have to be something that I look at. And, like, look up online in terms of what is best practice for doing expert recipes. What do you want to focus on? What are, like, the best ways to take advantage of the unique elements that they have? Things like that. Because I was probably, like, because the main issue there is that I bottlenecked myself on CP. I just completely drained all of my CP way too early. So, was I too focused on trying to preserve durability? Is using Waste Not, Whatnot, and, the other thing at the same time excessive? Because I was having several stages there where I wasn't using any of my durability. But there was also conditions that cost less durability, so that may have already negated, like, I wouldn't have needed to double up with that, so I could have gotten away with using less CP. I'm not sure. Or I could have just used, like, a tiny little bit less by, like, doing, like, basic synthesis and not using the 18 constantly on the basic one that does, like, basically nothing. And then I would have had enough for the Biogot combo. I don't know. Either way, I need to go to the toilet again. So I'm just going to end the stream because it has also been over 8 hours and this is my 4th stream back. This is my 4th stream back. It has been over 8 hours. All I've had to eat today, because I didn't eat anything in my break before, because I didn't even take a full break, because I kind of forgot the idea of taking a full break and eating in the middle of these streams. I just went to the bathroom before. So all I've had is, like, a sandwich. So I'm hungry. I need to pee. It's been 8.5 hours. We didn't get... Loud noise. We didn't get around to checking out Resplendent tools, but that's fine. We can check that out another time. We did a shitload of... We also tried to do a fucking extreme today, which We got close, but we didn't quite get there. And I think if we had a group of all stream crew there, we could have gotten there. I think it would have been possible. But, you know, we gave it a good, honest crack, and that fight is fun. I like that fight. That's a fun fight. Just, you know, we didn't quite get there. But, like, we did accomplish a lot today. And by a lot, I mean we did the first step of one relic, and we did, like, 4 steps of a different type. And that was all we got done today. But, yeah, Bozja took forever, which I think everyone expected. I think everyone like, one, Bozja just has, like, a lot of people to talk to, and then the solo duty, and all of that. And also, I think people were expecting me to talk about my character a lot in Bozja, because it is Bozja, and is very directly relevant to my character. So all of my character ramblings. But anyways, that is today. When we continue next week, the plan is, at bare minimum, finish Crystalline Mean and do the yellow quest line, that is for Shadowbringers, like a special, unique one. Depending on how long that takes, we'll also try and do Kalusha and Tempest Blues, and hopefully we can actually start doing the weeklies that we need to catch up on as well for next week for, like, Doma and Allied Society. I did not expect the Synced Extreme tries. So, people probably didn't expect the Synced Extreme tries. That was probably one that that was, like, an extra thing that we did that people probably weren't planning on happening today. Anyways, thank you all so much for watching what has been a very exciting day for people, because I finally got into Bozja. You can finally stop calling it Eureka 2. Golf claps all around. Thank you all so much for watching. I will see you the next time that I see you all, with a whole bunch of stuff next week. And until then, this is version 2, signing